Hi, everybody. Welcome. Those of you who have chosen, potentially poorly, to show up right now at the beginning of stream. Welcome back. It's the middle of the week. We're almost done with August. Get out of here. Making way for Starfield quote-unquote early access. The words early access have lost all meaning now. We can use them for so many different things, including 5 days of pre-play if you pay more money, which is technically early access. But there's too many things that fall under that umbrella now. Nobody knows what we mean anymore. Something, something, it's a Bethesda game, of course it'll play like early access, something, something. Hello, beginning of stream subs. Welcome, Bald Eagle. Thanks for 45 months. Who says, yay! Dude, yay! Thanks for almost 4 years. Welcome back. Also, Cobra Blue for 5 on the nose. Hi, Cobra Blue. Welcome back. Thanks, guys, for subbing. Appreciate your support. Welcome, other people, arrivers. Thornathus is here. Welcome, Mazzello, Northern 9. Grapple Hook, Ready Aim Miss. What up, Dorito, Call Monstera, Kate Dandy, Piplup Union. Hi, Altazure, Oko, Ciderpunk, nice name. Chillin' Sicilian is here. We're gaming today. We got a lot to do, but I think we have enough time to do it. On the one hand, we're not going to get even close to finishing Act 1 today, but that's just because Baldur's Gate 3 is just massive. This is not going to be a comparison many people understand, but those of you that played Diablo 4, if you played D4, if you remember getting to Kyovashad the first time, the main city, and thinking, oh my god, there's too much content in this game. Okay, the feeling of overwhelmedness you got when you opened the map and you saw how big the world map was, and you go, I can go anywhere I want? I can do anything? I gotta 100% this. I gotta do all the side quests. Now, the feeling that represented, but minus the part where you eventually figure out that 80% of the side quests are stupid and you should skip them. And if you just skip them, then you only do the main storyline. And if you only do the main storyline, you could finish that in like 30, 40 hours. Baldur's Gate is like that, but if all of the side content is actually worth doing and does actually take forever. That's what it reminds me of. When I first got to the main city in Diablo 4, I was overwhelmed. But then I just kind of plugged away, focused on the main storyline at the expense of all else, and then came back and was like, I'll do the side quest later. And then I went back to go do the side quests, and I was like, 1 in every 5 or 6 side quests is worth doing. And the rest of them, not so much. I think Diablo 4 was a great lesson, and just because you give voice acting to side quests doesn't make them good. Turns out, if you can write a character and make a character interesting in a few minutes or less, that is the skill you need to have a good side quest system, which Baldur's Gate has in spades. You can meet a random character and glean their personality in a very brief conversation. You can figure out their motivations without them just listing them in a speech. They have character, they have individuality, they have uniqueness. I think like 80% of the side quest characters in Diablo 4 are like, I am hurt. Please kill blank monster who attacked my village and bring me his head. Thank you. And we will never speak again. So it's a welcome change of pace. But I say all that to say, Baldur's Gate is it's a huge game. I think we have a great opportunity to finish up a major storyline beat today. So we're going to try and get to the conclusion of the Grove storyline, which is the first major, I would say, area storyline in the game. And we've already kind of seen all the major players. Well, not all of them. Most of the major players. The tieflings, the druids, the goblins, and the people that are sort of in between them. Spent a good amount of time with each group so far. Hey everybody, how you doing? Wow. What's up, Derek? Thanks for 57 months. Appreciate the Wow Megalol sub. Thanks for supporting the stream again. And Troll Sama. Shut up and take Jeff Bezos' money. We would if we could, wouldn't we? Listen. Jeff Bezos' net worth. If we could sell everything that he is worth, all of his assets, we get $154.8 billion USD. Okay, that means that 154.8 billion people could each receive $1. I say let's do it. I'd be $1 richer. And the best part is, we could get paid multiple dollars because we won't have 100 and... When will Earth have over 100 billion inhabitants? Let's see. Let's see, better question. Earth population projections, okay? We're expecting 9.7 billion by 2050 and could peak at 10.4 billion in the mid-2080s. That's projections potentially from the United Nations. So that means we all could get like $15 comfortably. We could all get $15. Every human alive could get $15 from Jeff Bezos from now until the mid-2080s. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Because people are dying now and being born, so the population is in flux from old people dying and babies being born. So that's not a static number. Okay, there's too much math now. Let's round it out. Let's say $10 per person. We'll save the extra 5. Everyone in the US could get $500. It's pretty good cash. Hi, Talks. What's up, Shadowlight? Hello, K Danny, Umber Moon. What's up, Mostly Lost? Just Bees, welcome back. Dude, the hype is real, huh? One day, this time, I just preloaded Starfield. I got a new Ethernet cable recently because my other one was like, there were problems that I still haven't figured out if I fully solved, where my speeds were getting throttled, presumably by my Ethernet cable. Some of you may have had this issue before, where you can't get your full gigabit if you have a gigabit until you like unplug the Ethernet, plug it back in a few times, and then your computer's like, oh, you wanted gigabit connection, and you didn't want me to throttle you to like 100 megabits per second. Interesting. Why didn't you mention that? So I thought it was my cable, because my cable's like 5 years old, so I replaced it. And now I was getting 100 megabytes per second down, and downloaded Starfield preload in about 16 minutes flat. So we are gaming. I was worried it was going to take a long time. That's like fast, I think. Yeah. Yeah. In fact, it is 800 megabits. I wanted to make sure it was 8. Yeah, it was 8. So I was getting about 800 megabits per second, which is 100 megabytes per second because it's 8 megabits for every 1 megabyte. Okay? That's how ISPs confuse old people. Because people don't understand that if you see capital M lowercase b, it's bits, and if you see capital M capital B, it's megabytes. If the B is capitalized, it's bytes. So sometimes you will see speeds written in like, ooh, dude, 1,000 MB, but it's lowercase b, so it's megabits. But old people are like, damn, that's a lot of megabytes. It still is. It still is a lot of megabytes, but it's not as many as it looks. And what's funny about that is the number of times that I have had to call ISP tech customer support and they don't know is embarrassing, frankly. That's happened to me a number of times where I'm like, my speeds are not what they're supposed to be. And there is miscommunication between us as to what a megabit and a megabyte. I have actually had to mansplain that once or twice to an internet service provider customer service tech. I don't think it was with Cox though. That was with CenturyLink. that was CenturyLink. Hey, what's up, Sim? How's it going, dude? Where's music? Somewhere here. I think it's just like chill tunes. Sim sub for 57 months, no sub message, too cool for a sub message. accidentally fat-fingered the button while trying to think up a new internet meme. Like, yes, streamer, I agree with you. He wasn't done typing yet. How you doing, dude? I think I saw you playing some Warhammer the other day. How'd it go? I think I was winding down for bed. And I was like, oh, I've playing Warhammer. Hope you enjoyed it. Hope the stream went well. But it's going great, man. I'm in RPG heaven right now. Loving Baldur's Gate 3. Excited about Starfield tomorrow. I'd love if there was some more hit, smash, secret indie games coming out. But right now it is AAA RPG heaven. I'm excited. Hundreds and hundreds of hours of content. People aren't going to need any other games. And I guess Armored Core, if that's your thing, chat. If that's your thing. I think Armored Core is just probably not for me. It looks well made. Is it dumb that the thing that bothers me the most about Armored Core is... I really escalated this conversation for no reason. It's when the mech is falling some distance, and when it lands, its legs don't really move. Like, there isn't like an impact frame when it like hits the ground. I don't like how you can just like fall and then land and it's almost totally static. That's the part that bothers me the most. That lack of sort of impact animation. I know that's nitpicking and biased. They have really good suspension. I think it just lacks weight. And my suspension of disbelief can't handle it. I never heard of Armored Core until a week ago, and now all I hear about it is that. Yeah. And I actually made a joke in the Discord that peeved a lot of people about how I was just trying to rile people up, and I said, people only care about Armored Core because it has From Software's name on it, or something. But what's funny is... let me see if I can find this. I actually, after saying that, saw an article where, here it is. Bandai Namco is on record having told Games Industry Biz that they attributed the shift in expectations to a combination of From Software's increased popularity following the incredible success of Elden Ring. Quote, "This is an opportunity for us to truly widen the audience of the Armored Core games. My ambitions are not on par with Elden Ring, but our ambitions are way bigger than the previous Armored Core games." So Bandai Namco is literally saying that they expect many more people to suddenly care about Armored Core 6 because FromSoft and Elden Ring. Which is true, it's just true, but I just thought that was funny, because I was just making a joke to rile up people in the Discord chat, and then Bandai Namco's like, actually, yeah. They said literally, quote, "Thanks to Elden Ring, From Software has become a seal, a guarantee of quality, and therefore people will see that the Metacritic of this game is great, that it's challenging but very rewarding, and say, I want to try that game." That's a direct quote from Bandai Namco. So, I was right, I guess. And I take back my take back. Now I go back and say, I just said the ultimate, I'm only joking if people are offended, but now that I am right, I am not joking. But yeah, Starfield looks fun, Sim. It is going to be a little bit hard, as Bill Yams says. Bill Yams, going to be rough going from Baldur's Gate 3 NPCs to Bethesda NPCs. I feel like there is going to be some friction because going from two massive RPGs back to back may yield comparisons that ordinarily wouldn't happen, but because they're 1 month apart, definitely will. So, we'll see. My hopes are good. I think what I want out of Starfield is different from what a lot of people want in a Starfield. Like, I was in another chat earlier today where the streamer was very excited about possibly sneezing. Okay, they weren't excited about possibly sneezing. They were excited because they're like, okay, Starfield looks like a return to form. And it looks more like Skyrim than Fallout 76, and they were excited by that. And then people in chat were like, I was expecting more than just more Skyrim. I was expecting a space simulation. So, I don't know. I think there are definitely some unrealistic expectations for Starfield. I just want a good Bethesda game. Like, I just want some good stories, some interesting characters, some funny characters, and some trademark Bethesda zany scenarios where you get yourself in over your head and come up with atypical solutions to problems, you know? Like, Skyrim's famous example is putting a container over the head of the NPC and therefore being able to steal from them. That kind of stuff. Like, I don't want it to be realistic. I just want it to be fun. And I want to be able to poke around the edges and see what you can do and get away with. Not in the same way that I try and mess with, say, Ubisoft NPCs. But, you know, I think a little silliness is fine in a Bethesda game. People only care about Starfield because it has Bethesda's name on it. True, though. But my expectations are there were a bunch of funny bugs in Cyberpunk. Funny bugs are okay as long as they don't break the game, delete people's saves, crash to desktop, or impede quest progress. Cyberpunk had a lot of the crash / save / impede quest progress bugs. But there were also a ton of funny bugs at launch. Some of which are archived. I digress. Okay, I'm gonna blow my nose, and then we're gonna get started. All right. Perfect timing. Song over. Time to chant. Perfect. I remember when I first started playing Baldur's Gate, I tried to get into the game before that happened, but now I have to listen to it every single time. I've come to appreciate it. Also, thanks Sim for popping in. Appreciate the sub, buddy. Thanks for 57 months. 12. That's... First of all, did you coordinate that with Dirk? Who also subbed for 57 months? That's impressive. You guys are synchronized. But also, how has it been that long already? Also, chat, if you haven't followed Sim, he's been playing some American Truck Sim. Some retro gaming, which might include roller coasters, perhaps, and some GeoGuessr. Just hopped in while I had a free moment. What did I say? What did I say 5 seconds ago? But I appreciate it if you toss him a follow if you haven't already. Beautiful human being. And it's fun to hang out with him. Late at night when I am up late. I've been playing baseball lately. I've been doing some... I got MLB The Show, which is the exact same game every single time I've ever played it in my life. That's sports games, I guess. So, I think I last played it with the 2021 edition of the game, and it's on 2023. So it's been 2 iterations later, and the animations are the same. It basically feels identical. It's still fun, though. Still very fun. He tells Brain deletes words permanently after they exit his mouth. It's true, though. It is true. Did I miss character creator? We are going to have big time character creator tomorrow. I am not one of the lucky chosen who have been selected by the hand of God. I mean Todd. The hand of Todd. To stream or make content on Starfield early. So I will not be one of those people going live at 9 a.m. with secret, special, early access, first pick on the dodgeball team gameplay. I will, however, be on the I paid them to play their game and stream it team, who goes live with content when it opens for everyone else at 5 p.m. Pacific tomorrow. However, I'll be starting the stream a little bit early just to kind of get settled in, and I don't really want to wait until 5 p.m. to go live. So I'm just going to go live at like 3, and we will kind of complain about not having access collectively to Starfield yet, and then watch the countdown timer while potentially also checking out some other Starfield content, which does not involve watching other streamers or content creators. I want to know some of the lore going in. We'll do a little bit of lore recap. What time? I'll update the exclamation stream command after this stream, so you'll be able to use that if you need a refresher. And also I'll have the time in the Discord in the Going Live channel updated tonight. But we'll be going live at 3 p.m. Pacific tomorrow, and the game will unlock at 5 p.m. Pacific for early access purchasers, which is me. But other people will be making content at much earlier time. Can you SMS me the time? You want a text message? Are you going to try to finish Act 1 today? If today included another 30 to 40 hours, then I would attempt to finish Act 1 today. If I could stream for 30 to 40 hours consecutively, and also the day was that long. Did he already go through the story so far that Bethesda posted? No, we'll do that tomorrow. So get your Starfield lore links, and we'll watch some things before going back to the character creator tomorrow, which I'm very excited about. Speaking of character creator, look at this unit. He's currently under the influence of an elixir of the Colossus, which makes him a massive Chad gamer. He is very tall, very big, very heavy, and probably is much harder to move. The elixir lasts until we sleep. So he's just permanently chunked. And also gets a bonus to damage. He gets an additional 1d4 damage on weapon attacks. and he has advantage on strength checks, saving throws, and our carry capacity is increased. So we got that going for us. Also, I had my eye gouged out in game yesterday by a hapless but well-meaning and well-intentioned scholar named Volo, who, after ice picking my eyeball out of my head, bestowed me with a magical replacement eye that appears to be extremely high-tech, which instantly allows us to see invisible creatures within 9 meters. That'd be funny though. Chat, my eye has a superpower that lets me see visible creatures within 9 meters. Extremely powerful. Creatures must succeed a dexterity saving throw or lose their invisibility. So nobody can be completely invisible around me. Kind of insane. Had no idea that was a potential power-up. So we now have that as a permanent condition. Very, very happy about that. We also allowed a gentleman who appeared to be a follower of a god or goddess known as Leviatar, who believes that pain is the path to clarity. And he tested whether we were able to withstand enough pain to receive a blessing from Leviatar. I, of course, being a barbarian, a paladin, am able to withstand any amount of pain because that's what Prackle does. Okay, he can take a hit, and because we took enough hits, we have a 30%. If we have 30% HP or less, we get a +2 bonus to attack rolls or chance to hit, and also wisdom saving throws. So we have some like cool. That's not a permanent condition, but it does last a very long time. Possibly it lasts until we die, which I just plan never to do, because I won't let anybody named Lizelle put a knife to my throat because she thinks that we're going to turn into a tentacle monster and slit our throats, because that would never be allowed to happen by chat, because they would never vote for it if given the opportunity to vote. Isn't that right? I loved that part of the stream. We also discovered that Prackle may have a thing for feet. And specifically, having his kissed. Which is now canonically part of the story. If you know, you know. His feet were kissed by goblins. I love that we found a sympathetic goblin foot lover too. Yes, correct. Hey, I finished the VOD. I liked when chat voted for Lizelle's knife. That did happen, yeah. That did happen. Okay, here's what I want to do. Put some things down here. Scooch them over. Give me a little bit of space on this side, because I feel like invisibility should be over here. Misty Step I haven't fully decided on. Okay, so where we're at right now, we are inside of the goblin camp. We're in it. And what we've done so far is kill Priestess Gut, who we allowed to brand us with the mark of the Absolute. And she took us into a back room, may have fed us a sleeping potion, which I thought Prackle was man enough to not get KO'd by a single goblin beer, but the brew was simply too powerful. We awoke locked up in some chains. Our barbarian might was able to break free, and we 1v2'd both Priestess Gut and her giant ogre bodyguard in a chaotic barbarian rage-fueled brawl to the death, where Prackle came out victorious. It was a beautiful thing. He's now got the mark of the Absolute. Basically, the story, for summary purposes, is Prackle, with his higher level of intelligence, he might be really smart, but remember, he has no wisdom. And wisdom governs perception, survival, and insight. Okay, so he has very little in the way. He actually does have an insight proficiency, but I haven't really seen that proc too many times. He's terrible at perceiving things and survival, and not great at insight, right? So he doesn't have a lot of people smarts. So now, canonically, he is intensely curious about religion, people's gods, who they worship, the powers that they get, and he's sort of taking a buffet approach to that curiosity. Like we've got Leviatar's love. He is Prackle, God Seeker, after all, right? He isn't one god with prejudice toward all others. He is Prackle, God Seeker. So he's become someone who distrusts individuals intensely and keeps everyone and everything at arm's reach. However, if they can offer him any kind of holy insight or acolyte stimulation, because he is an acolyte, anything that can tickle the religious part of his brain, he is very fallible and curious to a fault, I guess. That's his weakness. His Achilles heel is finding out more about people's religions. What does Prackle think about the Absolute? So far, he's impressed by the authority that it wields, because the voice that commanded everyone here, and everyone here follows the voice of the Absolute, but also it was able to bring him and his party members to their knees, dwarfing, no pun intended, his own authority that he has just only recently tested out when he flexed the Illithid authority to allow his party access to the camp. So he's gotten the brand of the Absolute in much the same way that he has Leviatar's love. He's sort of seeing what every one of the gods has to offer and trying to figure out which one is the one who is bestowing him with his wild magic powers. But what we found out is when we took a long rest recently, he slept, and his Dream Guardian appeared to him and encouraged him to use his Illithid powers because they were a gift to be, like a weapon to be utilized. So that's the last thing Prackle really heard. And I think people coming to him in a dream and protecting him, much like an angel would, is probably very inspiring toward his potential path and trajectory that he is going to be following. I think he respects that and has responded very well to that and is trying to convince everyone else to listen to this dream visitor. It was revealed to me in a dream, yes. So that's where we're at. Okay, there's your recap. So we're traveling with Prackle, Will, Shadowheart, and Lizelle. Shadowheart actually had a huge heart-to-heart.
What's next?
Look at this. Here's what we've got on Shadowheart. She basically did a full lore dump on us. Like, she trusts Prackle implicitly. She has the highest opinion. Relationship is good of Prackle. She approves of the avatar, our character's avatar. Lizelle's only fair, and Will is actually good. It's barely good, but it's good. Shadowheart's very good. So, here's what we got on Shadowheart. Shadowheart opened up to us, and though she tried to hide it, we discovered she worships the goddess Shar. We need to ensure she doesn't keep anything else from us. Shadowheart told us she had allowed her memory to be suppressed so she can serve Shar without compromising her. Shar is like the goddess of loss, and is widely considered by many to be sort of borderline evil, if not evil, then scary. But darkness usually is scary and edgy, which is why she's called Shadowheart. We spoke to Shadowheart about the pain that her mysterious wound inflicted on her. She believes it may be part of her training, punishing her whenever she strays from Shar's teachings. We promised to help Shadowheart find a way to alleviate her pain if we could. She appreciated this. She revealed to us she has long dreamed of becoming a dark justiciar for Shar. Her Mother Superior always thwarted her ambitions, however. Shadowheart spoke of the Mother Superior, her mentor, and leader of a cloister of Shar worshippers. This mysterious figure raised and trained Shadowheart. So she basically did a tell-all and was like, oh my god, I trust you, I can't do this with anybody, and now has a fantastic relationship. So she's basically permanent party member status at this point. And ironically, the reason why she opened up to Prackle is because he was so genuinely interested in all of her religious details and background. He was like, please, tell me more about Shar. And she's like, you're either really good at manipulating me, or you're a very nice person who is implicitly curious about my background. And I was like, actually, the second one? Prackle wants to seek gods, you know, that's what he's here for. He wants to find out more about Shar, especially when cleric of Shar is chilling in the party.
All's well that ends. Oh, not as bad as it could have.
All right. Okay. Right into it.
I command you, corpse. Speak. Reveal truth to the absolute.
By Vlaakith's blade, a geich.
Nothing. Must be reading it wrong. Suga no Sukuk.
This is the big boss. Strike him down.
The hobgoblin turns to you, and the parasite squirms in your skull. You taste the ale on his tongue and the bile in his soul. The visions cloud your inner eye for a brief moment once again. You see the hobgoblin bowing before the armored elf you'd glimpsed before. The elf speaks of the hunt for a great weapon and the rewards that will go to whoever finds it. The hobgoblin's eyes gleam hungrily.
If it isn't another true soul.
We're already getting right into the thick.
He doesn't speak his next words, yet they still rattle your skull from within.
You ever talk to a dead squid? Now's your chance.
You want me to come do it? I'm actually really good at this kind of thing. But yeah, this is one of the 3 goblin camp leaders that the Grove wants us to kill. And somehow we just keep getting in over our head. We actually tried to make friends with Priestess Gut, and then she sort of tried to keep us for a pet. We didn't take that too kindly. Study the corpse. Was this the mind flayer that tortured you? I haven't made a habit of this. What kind of ceremony is this? Settle in to watch the proceedings, move in for the kill, turn away from the right. We haven't really gone in guns blazing here, as you can tell, so I don't think I'm just gonna move in for the kill. Study the corpse. Was this the mind flayer that tortured you?
This mind flayer's build is smaller, its garb plainer. A fearsome creature even in death, but not the one that tormented you. Yet it too roamed the Nautiloid. It would have seen you, known you.
Absolute says the dead squiddy had a weapon. I reckon the killer nabbed it and scooted off to that looter camp. We find who killed it, and we find who took that weapon. So settle in.
You feel Shadowheart's anxiety. The weapon the Absolute seeks. It's the artifact that she carries. The same one that protected you as you entered the goblin camp.
Well, technically, I carry
Her
it
mind
now,
focuses. Their suspicion cannot be aroused. They cannot discover that the weapon they seek is within their grasp.
Let the ceremony proceed. Attack the hobgoblin. Leave before the mind flayer can identify you. I say we let the ceremony proceed.
You choke on black smoke as the hobgoblin bellows his incantation.
What's the worst they can do?
I command you, corpse. Speak and say soon.
I don't want to arouse suspicion.
Oh,
it's doing the like raise dead or the speak to dead animation.
The corpse rises, tentacles writhing. Your heart seizes. Under questioning, the creature might recognize you as its killer.
Allow the hobgoblin to speak freely, lest he sense your intrusion. Wisdom, dig into Ragslin's mind and control the interrogation. Attack the hobgoblin. Leave before the mind flayer can identify you. Chat, we need to gotta get you in on this right now. Why is it bad if they recognize us? Because we started the game on the mind flayer ship, the Nautiloid, and as the cutscene just intimated, they're looking for a weapon that they believe was on the ship. We have an artifact that protected us and shielded our mind from the Absolute on the way into the camp. So we basically have exactly what they're looking for on us right now. So the assumption is if he identifies us, then Ragslin is going to be like, oh, you're from the ship? You're a prime suspect. So we would basically draw complete attention to ourselves. Basically, anyone on the ship that was from the ship is gonna go to a torture rack real quick. Chat. Number 1, allow the hobgoblin to speak freely, lest he sense your intrusion. 2, dig into Ragslin's mind and control the interrogation, keeping in mind we have no wisdom bonuses. 0 wisdom. And if we fail that check, he's probably going to attack us. Attack the hobgoblin outright, or just leave. People leave. The goblins outside had an order to capture us. Yeah, but we were able to basically force our way through with illicit wisdom powers. I'm sure Ragslin wouldn't detain you without due process. You could beat him in court. Hello, Tinfoil. How's it going? Praco loves trying to read people's minds. Praco loves quick saving. I'm kind of curious what happens if you allow him to speak freely. Chad's voting for wisdom, but I don't know if I think this is a great idea, because I don't even know what the difficulty check is going to be. But also, if I allow him to speak freely, I'm curious to see how that goes. Chad, I'm going to overrule. Do you have inspirations to spend? I don't know. Maybe? We'll do what chat says, I guess. Forbidden knowledge from partially deciphering Necromancy of Thay. Oh yeah, the Necromancy of Thay. I get a +1, I guess. And we have guidance. 10 is doable for anyone but Etal. I believe. Easy.
Ragslin's mind reels, then calms. He will speak as you command. With Ragslin's voice, you ask.
Who killed you? Who is the Absolute? What were you doing in Faerun? What did the killer want? Nothing. Release Ragslin's mind. I was just seeing if I could, bro. I'm curious if we ask, who killed you? Is he gonna be like, that guy over there killed me? Like, would he know? Is that a bait question? We have to ask a question that's not gonna draw too much suspicion, chat. Because if I say, who is the Absolute, that's like Ragslin would never ask that. So that's gonna draw utmost suspicion. But we also can't just give him the straight answer. Okay, we got some chat votes in already. What were you doing in Faerun?
What were you doing in Faerun?
Ragslin scowls, shocked by his own words, and a jolt shoots through your skull. The creature speaks in visions. A swarm of Githyanki dragon riders, silver blades held high, control panels melting, flesh pods spilled open.
Githomans. They know something.
He is suspicious, confused by the question that fell from his lips. You proceed carefully.
Proceed carefully. Why were the Gith chasing that ship? Who is the absolute? Who killed you? Or sever your connection with Ragzlin? So, there's one key about Speak with the Dead, and that is, it's a very powerful ability that you can use via scroll, via necklace. We have an inherent power from reading the Necromancy of Thay books. We have that power permanently now. But you can only ask a limited number of questions before it loses its power. So we're sort of like wasting his questions. It's like he's got all the Dragon Balls, and we're making the wish before he can, you know? That's what's going on. Everything's a Dragon Ball reference. Why were the Gith chasing the ship? Who is the absolute? Who killed you? Or sever the connection with Ragzlin? We'll see what chat says. Overwhelmingly, why were the Gith chasing that ship?
Why were the Gith chasing that ship?
You see dark tunnels lit by noxious pools of brine. The darkness spreads through the earth. The sky splits open and nautiloids pour out of a void that consumes the stars.
What in the...
Suspicion floods Ragzlin's mind. Your brain howls as you force a final query into his
Chat,
throat.
he's getting suspicious. Who is the absolute? Who killed you? Escape Ragzlin's mind and let him ask his own questions. Let's see where chat takes us now. By the way, Mej, thank you for the 56 months. Welcome back with Prime. Approaching 5 years. Mej 15, welcome back for one more. Chat's ready to people leave. Escape Ragzlin's mind and let him ask his own question.
Who killed you, freak?
Another vision consumes you. A memory seen through the creature's soul-dead eyes. You see a clawed hand open a holding pod, devoid of flesh, only darkness.
That can't be. Wait. Hold on.
Ragzlin pierces your mind, prodding for truth.
It's you.
Look what you did! Look. How, first of all, how did he gather that from what was said? Another vision consumes you, a memory seen through the creature's soul-dead eyes. You see a clawed hand open a holding pod. What? I don't understand what these two are insinuating. That he would assume it was me? Persuasion. It's a mistake. I'm a true soul, remember? Thrust yourself into his mind. Maybe it was the opening cutscene?
Your parasite resists, flailing as you crawl into Ragzlin's mind murk. Rage slithers through him, hot and black. It squeezes you, suffocates you.
Boys, crush the heretic!
Well, here goes nothing. Chat gave up one question too early. Instant concentration broken is super unfortunate for Will. Let's see. Failed the concentration. It was difficulty class 10. We rolled a 3 on a d20. So we just need to roll an 8 or higher for maintaining concentration. And then getting hit in the first place. They rolled an 18. Okay, whatever. We will fight then. Chat is like, good luck, people leave. I'm just hoping that the entire... Okay, ooh, that's what we have to do. We have to look out for war drums. Are there any war drums in this room? Because we can just kill them without a war drum sounding. Oh my god, there's one right next to him. What if we blow it up?
No holding back.
I can have maybe Will Eldritch blast it. We have dog scratches here. There's a lot of people up in this room.
Where do I go from here?
I think that's the only war drum in here, so we can just take that out. And we'll be good. We got the whole squad is here. I gotta figure out what order we want to do this. We have fantastic spell slots because we just long rested. Oh, dude, I have an idea. Shadowheart just took some new level 3 spell slots. We got Glyph of Warding. When stepped on by an enemy, the selected magical effect will trigger. So I can do Acid, Cold, Detonation, which is Knockback, Fire, Lightning. I can do Sleep and Thunder. It's pretty big damage. So first of all, let's see Droll Raglan. He's level 5. This is Tactician, by the way. He's at 18 strength. True Soul of the Absolute. I think Prackle would absolutely try and kick this guy's ass. He's kind of a dick. Prackle doesn't back down from a challenge. He's a Barbarian. Oh. I'm gonna wish that we had Cleric with Calm ability baked in. He's probably gonna hit like a truck. But he doesn't have any notable resistances. These goblins are actually level 2, so we're level 5. We should be able to kind of clean house with them. And then we got these novices who are level 1. So really it's just him, the war drum. Okay. These goblins also have no resistance. Some of them are blessed, though. I think Glyph of Warding could be awesome. What damage type do you think is best? Acid, cold... does it really matter? I don't know if it matters. Fire, they're all 5 to 40 damage. Lightning and thunder. On save, targets still take half damage regardless. Unless we use sleep. Dude, this is like reasonably big. I can hit 4 people. Or I can hit 3 plus the war drum. Okay, let's do fire damage because I don't know, they might actually catch fire. Not enough movement? All right, Prackle might need to move out of the way.
Another fight. Let's go.
Dude, let's go. Okay, is Prackle moved out of the way?
Focused.
Still not enough movement. Also, this dude's gonna hit me. Okay, so we might need to take him out first. Because this guy's like in the way.
Victory awaits.
Let's have Lizelle get the party started. I feel like a speed potion is absolutely in order, and Lizelle can just go kick some ass. Speed potion, gain an extra action, +2 bonus to their armor class, so get hit less, advantage on dexterity saving throws, and doubles movement speed. Prackle is in huge mode. Prackle perma-huge mode until long rest right now, yeah. Alright, Lizelle, start with this nerd. Got him. Okay.
What's the plan?
I'm trying to avoid jumping if possible with Shadowheart right now. There's good reason for that. Now she should have... You should have enough movement. Alright, I hope this hits everybody. Do it!
Let's do this.
Nice. War Drum taken out. Tiny bit of damage to Jorragslin. We did 12 damage to this Devout and 13 damage to this Warlock. So that was, like, I think pretty good, all things considered. Also gonna dump in the Spirit Weapon. It's a bonus action, which is gonna take a level 2 spell slot. This is gonna be a nasty fight if we take it unseriously. Let's do a halberd. Back over here. Okay, halberd will go last.
Never a dull moment.
So we didn't get a blessing in this turn, but I think that's gonna be okay. All right, for Prackle. Prackle's gonna need to rage. Ah! It's wild magic time. What do we get? Until the end of your rage, your magic lashes out whenever you take damage, hitting your attackers in retaliation. 1 to 6 force damage retaliation. Not a lot, but it's better than... It's okay. Do they have to hit or just, like, attack? Like, does a miss constitute that? Magic Thorns. Basically magic thorns, yeah. Now, we're level 5, so we get 2 attacks now.
Good. Again.
Yes. Yes, Lizelle, again. I missed. Again. Gotta get those kills. And then try and stand between Jorragslin and this Devout. Lock him down with area of control. We also got some lightning charges from that. +1 to attack rolls, deal bonus damage. And because we have lightning charges, if I take damage, the person who attacks me will also have a chance to be shocked, which will prevent them from taking reactions, give them disadvantage on ability checks and saving throws that use dex. Dog? Dog, I know what you can do. You go over here and bite this guy. Good job, dog.
Forever dauntless.
Okay. Will has some interesting powers. We haven't really gotten to play... Wait a second. Did we remember to bind Will's packed weapon? Yes. Fantastic. Okay. But yeah, Will has some new powers, including Hypnotic. Chat, does Hypnotic Pattern also affect friendlies? Oh no. So I should have used that first. Oh. Hypnotize creatures that can see the pattern. They cannot attack you. They cannot move or act. Takes concentration. Will's got Armor of Agathis right now, so he's got some bonus hit points. So we can either get in on the action or we can do some Eldritch Blasts. Both are good. We also can Misty Step as a bonus action. Okay. In my opinion, we just Misty Step way the heck over here. Spin that spell slot. Well, it might be useful. He's like, I'm right beside you. And because Will is packed of the blade, he's got, you can look in his inventory by clicking on the screen actually, but he's got Sword of Justice right now from the fake Paladins, and he can attack twice because he's packed to the blade. That's a kill. And then we're gonna get in and kind of preoccupy this Warlock.
I will ascend.
Lazelle's still got a bunch of attacks. So we kind of have to choose how to use them. I say let's go help dog. Killed, dead, and then we can kind of start climbing.
My path be true.
Because she has a bow as well, and it's a pretty good one. Titan String Bow gives bonus damage based on strength modifier. So it is pretty good. What special arrows do we have? Acid, fire, ice, Ilmater, which prevents healing, lightning, pushback, poison, paralysis, or blindness cure. All pretty nifty. We got the most acid arrows, so let's shoot one of those.
Keep going.
Okay, he's standing in acid. Chat, can acid and ice stack? Out of curiosity. Or like, what does acid and fire do? If anything.
That won't work.
Okay, some things seem to have taken damage. A bunch of candles were lit on fire. Lazelle missed, but he took a hit for 8 fire damage. Yeah, it seems like fire replaces acid. I was wondering if it would explode. It kind of exploded and destroyed his throne, which is hilarious. I can actually action surge with Lazelle, but it would just be shooting arrows, which is maybe not the worst thing. Let's just action surge. And she can just stay up here and pew pew some of these weenies. Inspired Pentacrush. Kill 5 enemies in a single turn. That's a soldier inspiration. I love it. Oh, there's a devout right there. And then this dude right here, this warrior. Maybe I should hamstring somebody. Let's try and kill this little weenie. Good kill. Exact lethal. All right, excellent turn. We got him down to 2. And it's Prackle and Dror Ragzlin in a rage off. Who would win? Where do you think you're going? Get stabbed. You think you can hit Shadowheart? I don't think so. Shadowheart's armor class is 19, buddy. And he rolled a 4 on a d20 both times. He needed to roll at least a 9 or higher. So we had like a actual pretty good chance to get hit. It's like a 55% chance to get hit. Won the coin flips. And now we got Spirit Weapon. We're just gonna help out Warrior Huck here. And then it's game time.
Battle favors the fearless.
All right, we're gonna have Will come in.
No time to waste.
And say hello or welcome in German. And then now Prackle is free to go help against Dror Ragzlin. That's reckless. Spend those lightning charges. Okay, so we got the big bonus damage there. Yeah, 1d8 from lightning burst. 1 bonus damage from the lightning charge, and then piercing. He has piercing resistance because he is in big boy mode, rage mode. I could try a disarming strike. Focus your attack on the foe's hands and possibly make them drop their weapon. Okay, they did not drop the weapon. However,
End this.
do I want Shadowheart to try to disengage or just stand and fight? He's got 47 HP still. Mirror Image would be good here, but then we'd lose all of our tier 2 spell slots. I can also just Blade Ward. I actually just like the idea of heavy armor Shadowheart tank god hoarding spell slots right now. We can use Bless on a bunch of stuff. You can also use Sanctuary on Self. That would also work. That's probably better. It forces Ragzlin to hit someone else. Sanctuary. You or an ally cannot be targeted until you attack or harm a creature. You can still take damage from area spells. Hey, watch this. Can't touch me. Oh, I could have attacked first. It's a bonus action. I didn't realize Sanctuary was a bonus action. It's even better than I thought it was. So I could have attacked him and then been like, na-na-na-na-na-na. Oops, so I did that out of order. I can still move. I'll Blade Ward anyways and just people leave.
Can't even catch my breath.
Okay, can't poke him. Dog, you just stay put. You're not gonna be the killer of Jor Ragzlin, I promise.
That's who favors the fearless.
Will's out of actions, except Pommel Strike, which he can't reach. And then Lizelle can kind of just stay up here and do some pew-pews. Let's brace. You spend 6 meters of your currently 18 meters of movement. Why do I have 18 meters of movement? Oh, hastened. Hastened. Spend some movement, and then for the rest of turn, range damage rolls occur twice, and you pick whichever die is highest and use that for damage. A natural sprinter.
Again.
Oof. Missed. But I have a speed potion, so I get 2 attacks. Oh my god, come on. Alright, well, we got a crit. We missed 2 out of 4 70% chances to hit, which is sad, but... I'm sorry. First of all, what was that? Jor Ragzlin used absolute power, 13 to 27 damage. A surge of divine energy accompanies your swing and possibly pushes the target back. You want to push this absolute unit back? It's 1d10 plus guaranteed 11 bludgeon damage and then an extra 1d6 force. So what did I actually get hit by? I got hit by 10 bludgeon because they have resistance to physical while I'm in big boy barbarian mode when I'm raging. 2 force damage, didn't get pushed. Jor Ragzlin got hit for 2d6 wild magic retribution. It rolled a crit. Interesting, and we get an opportunity attack. Easy, lad, easy. Chat, where's Will? How? Dude, he repulsed you into the pit? Luckily, the spiders are dead. Otherwise, that would be complete chaos. This man survived a crit absolute power like it was nothing. Sword time. Good hit. Yeah, Prackle's a tanky boy. Prackle is a tanky boy. Finish the job, Prackle. Show him what you're made of.
There's an illicit parasite in that corpse. You should take a look.
Why does this always happen? Is it because I'm in the spider pit again? I think it's just because I'm in the damn spider pit. That guy's in the spider pit. Get him! Because Will aggroed that nerd. Pain in the ass. I was trying not to just straight up murder every single goblin, because...
This is my time.
Whatever, I'm not save scumming this. Chat, next time, do better. You're the one that got me into this mess. You let him ask the final question, and then I had to kill him after that. You voted for this. I wish I had saved. I need to start saving immediately after battles, dude. I'm not quick saving enough.
On the victor's path.
How do I get Will out of here without using a triple jump?
Nothing will stand in my way.
The worst part is I don't even have rage because they waited like one full turn. They waited one full turn. So I lost it. Doing a void bulb would be kind of fun. What else do we have to throw? This isn't for throwing. Well, actually, yeah, it's not for throwing. These... Oh, we have the weird potions still. Oh, I'd have to hit them with the thing. It's not going to explode. I have the weird ones. We have Poisonous Slime Bomb. We have Alchemist Fire. We have Holy Water, a Smoke Powder Charge. I don't really know what the slime does. I'm just going to throw it because we have to experiment sometime. Okay. It did do damage, and 2 of them are now poisoned. Don't know if that's good.
On my way.
I just wanted to test it out. Wait, I can throw 2 things per turn? Oh my god, we're gaming. I can also use, oh dude, I have spells. Okay, it's time to possibly use a spell. What do we got? Burning Hands? I don't think it'll reach. Multiple feather falls. We need to do some stacking. False life. We got fireball. Dude, look how unusable fireball is for me. Oh, never mind. I thought... Okay, I'm confused. I tried to use fireball in my off-stream campaign, and the AoE took up the entire screen. Am I missing something there? Is Scroll of Fireball weaker than Wizard Fireball? I think Fireball is vast overkill for this. Zoom out. Zoom out. Yeah, it's 8d6. That's way overkill. Acid arrow. When are we ever going to use an acid arrow? Unless it was now. Not enough movement. Just throw Alchemist Fire. The path interrupted is killing me.
All right.
How many actions do I get? If I had a better angle here, I could do a rush attack. I guess I could have done a rush attack. Whatever.
The blade will not bend.
I don't think the AoE size should change at all. Yeah, it was actually so big, it was like a fireball nuke. It's difficult to describe. Like, if I was all the way zoomed out, the fireball AoE circle was this big. It encompassed the entire arena. So I ended up just not casting it, because I was like, damn, fireball's massive. Have you cast it? No, I didn't cast it because I didn't want to kill my entire party. Alright, I don't know how to get Will out of here. Other than going through the front and aggroing everyone else. The question is, can anyone see him right now?
Undercover. Finding my way.
Because if not, I can simply maybe sneak. What? More goblins are wandering into the line of sight.
No holding back.
I'm taking too long to fight, apparently. They're gonna hit the drums. There actually are still more people being added. Hello? Okay.
Got to keep fighting.
Lizelle is
I'm ready.
coming down from speed potion. Wait until one of them hits the drums. Oh dear. There do be drums right there, huh? They're gonna do it.
Moving.
They're gonna do it. I only need to do 4 damage. That's 32. Okay, that's much higher than 4. Dog? Dog has less movement than one would think. As does Spirit Weapon. It's always so sad. They're poisoned and on fire. Hi, everybody. Welcome. You are welcome to try
Still on my feet.
your best. Get him. Get him. I got an idea. But it's gonna be difficult to aim. Hey, Will, you've got a friend down there. He's like, yes, yes. I am the spider in the pit now.
Blood comes easy these days.
That was a good turn. This Zerga is super confused here. Fun thing that I found out, silence totally stops the drums from working. It also silences the knock spell, but who uses knock? That's a great question. Are there any more drums? I'm sorry, there's a warg. Are there any more drums out here? No, everybody's localized here. We have to immediately go into turn-based mode after this fight because Will might aggro more people.
What should I do?
Okay, Lizelle, we need you to come help, please. Super jump. Woo! Big jump. Possibly switch to melee, but you're not gonna be able to reach. In fact, you might be stuck. Dog? Get that guy.
Concentrate.
Good job, dog. But yeah, I need Lizelle to, like, not be in the smoke. Can she shoot over the smoke? No. Can't see through it. Could rush attack through the smoke. Nope. Can't do that either.
On the move.
It's very unfortunate I am this close to being able to get out of here. But I can't see anything unless I dash. I guess I'm dashing then. Okay.
My faith will protect me.
How are we gonna do this? It's not Prackle's turn, so I can't really do anything with this warg. Oh, dude, rush attack doesn't provoke opportunity attacks, which is kind of sick. The problem is I have to go through fire and smoke to get there. Prackle, you're in the way. Prackle's in the way. Maybe ensnaring strike? Try and snare the target? Excellent. Ensnared for 3 turns, cannot move and takes 1 to 6 piercing per turn. Attack rolls against this creature have advantage, while the creature's attack rolls and dex saving throws have disadvantage. That is good. The best part was it's a bonus action, so now I can just stab it with advantage. Come on, spirit weapon, do something. You got this, buddy. Will,
Time to push my luck again.
Haha, push. Actually, I don't know if we can push. I didn't move. I should have moved Shadowheart a little bit. We gave the warg also Bane? That crit! The warg just got hit for 21 damage. Prackle, look at him. He's got that spear and the shield, doing the stabs. Got 2d8 on the lightning roll because of the crit. 2d6 on the damage roll, but we only rolled a 4. That's terrible. Elixir of the Colossus is carrying us. All right, and then, oops, a little this way. Will, I've got some food for you. Will, eating good today.
Battle favors the fearless.
You know what, Will? You don't need to go. Wait, maybe you do. Maybe you do. I thought you could zappy him, but you really can't. Uh-oh, I don't even know if we can reach him, chat.
Let my enemies fall.
Oh, nice. Hey, everybody else, come on in. Join the party. Yep, I got a little too close, and now I'm in web. Chat, I don't want to fight. This fight is gonna be eternal. All because chat picked the wrong chat option. I can't even keep track of who is where. Here's the thing. If you think I'm gonna go to them, you are mistaken.
Talk to me.
Like, I think Prackle probably wouldn't have any problem killing all these nerds. He didn't want to do it. It was just their boss dragged them into it. So he has no issue with it philosophically.
Let's see.
Eat. We're giving, dropping some fish food in here for Will.
Victory awaits.
Anyway, the plan is to take the bridge, just kind of hold it. We don't really have any targets that we can hit here. So I'm just gonna put Lizelle on this side, and we are just gonna pew pew. I would like to get Will up,
Be true.
if possible. That'd be great. Pretty much the only thing we're missing. He can't shadow step because he doesn't have any spell slots,
No
does he?
holding back.
Yeah, he's out of spell slots. Very awkward.
Swift and lethal.
All right, dog. Moral support. You wait in the back. Spirit weapon. You hold the front. They're like, wait a second. Priestess Gut has been missing for a while.
I won't give in.
Okay, I might have just the thing for you, Will. Potion of Glorious Vaulting. Luckily, it is Will's turn with
Come on. Can't
Crackle.
stay idle.
So we can drink this to triple our jump distance. Unfortunately, that is a bonus action, and I can't do 2 bonus actions. Jump is also a bonus action. So we're gonna have to just, like, survive down here for one more turn, I guess.
Try something else.
Start doing some damage. Stay out of the web. That's the main thing.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Okay, Prackle doesn't really have any ranged ability
Swift as
at
my
all.
feet can carry me.
So we're gonna put him in the corner. I actually forgot this person was down here, but they can't move for some reason. I don't think Will could have gotten them anyway. Constant conflict! Can you throw a jump potion at your feet? Oh, that actually might be a 200 IQ play. Yeah, I think you probably can. Okay, where are these nerds?
I am fury. I am death.
We gotta let them come to us. I've actually done something like that before. I just forgot about the potion throw. What I have done is throw a health potion at my feet and drink a potion on the same turn to double heal, which also works. All right, not a great start here. Doctors, Nodders, Borders, Nopers. Thanks. Thanks, Mary Skipper. And by extension, Nightbot. The problem is the camera is super finicky with letting you do what you want to do. The only way to do it is to manually move the camera up this. Yeah. What? Like jumping up a level. I love the verticality in Baldur's Gate 3, but there needs to be a camera command to go up and down levels and floors. Press O. Next. Show me the invisible bridge that I can't see. But yeah, with this much verticality, you need to be able to not hide surfaces on different levels, because people will just be floating up here.
What now?
Well, Prackle, I wasn't gonna go rage mode. Do we have any cool spells? Scroll of Web is fine. Scroll of Witchbolt, not fine. Scroll of Shatter, maybe. It's not quite big enough to hit all 4. I can hit 3. Did more people just join the fight? That did, like, no damage, by the way. So I'm just gonna pour it in and make their aim worse. I made a new character because of these streams. How you doing? What's up, The Dark? And welcome back, KJ. We, chat got me into this eternal combat. That I can't get out of. Stop this, or my friends won't rest until they avenge me. We had a chance to possibly not get murdered. And now everybody trying to murder us. I think I'm just gonna stand back here and do cantrips. Sweet kill.
Time to strike.
Bow time. Let's kill the 9 HP. $65%? Nobody knows what that means. Never heard of it. Basically 0. They're coming. All right. It's time for Dog to get in on the action. He's running. Both Baldur's Gate 3 and Dungeons & Dragons has the problem of making you want to create new characters 10 minutes after you start a new one. Yeah, basically. Prackle's got some friends. He's got a lot of friends. Dude, spirit weapons are just like the worst movement ever, every single turn. Alright, we got our hands full down here. I believe in you, Will. Actually, I believe in you so much, I am going to give you an oil of accuracy. Which is... We only have... Oh, we have 2. Okay. We have 2. Didn't need to merge those.
On the victor's path.
We shouldn't need this, but... Okay, so it's a +2 to attack rolls, right? 70%? Already paying dividends. Get them. Alright, bonus HP is lovely. And now we're gonna go fight this Devout. I got the triple jump, but I haven't used it because I can't
Survival is all that matters.
C up there. I didn't really want to use another rage charge. I feel like it should be unnecessary. But at the same time, what else are we doing here? I can almost hit all three of them with fire. I don't think that one's in range. So if I position myself just so, I can hit all three of them with fire. And not kill a single one of them. Here, this one's for you, spirit weapon. That one's for you.
I want to let up.
Okay, we got 2 nerds on this side. 2 on this side. Let's try and take out Tracker Tozad. Or Whiff. You know what? Can we do mass healing word? Heal up to 6 allies. That won't actually hit Will, which... Wait, will it? I don't think it will hit Will. Will it? Will it? Will it hit Will? Haste spirit weapon, 3000 IQ. At least with Baldur's Gate 3, you can restart when you want, rather than being locked into a years-long campaign in Dungeons & Dragons. If you want to restart a new character, that's absolutely true.
I am fury. I am death.
All right, Lizelle is just better off switching to melee. Getting in here. Please switch to melee. Thank you. And then whiffing 80% chances to hit. 1 HP from kill. Where were you? It will hit Will if you will it to. If you will it, it will. Are you going to TwitchCon? I don't have tickets yet. I'll probably meet some friends at least 1 or 2 of the days, but I don't know if I really care about going to the show floor. Target is too far. I doubt that. 91%? Scratch? Even you? At 2 scratch? All right, spirit weapon. Get him. Spirit weapon's actually helping. Don't hit scratch. Bad goblin. But yeah, I don't know if I'm actually gonna like go to the show floor of TwitchCon or anything. Maybe. This might seem petty, but I just don't really want to like buy tickets. This is either the first year or one of the first years that partners have to pay to go. And a 3-day ticket is $230. So it just feels dumb to me to pay $230 to go to an event that's just inside of my own city that I can just drive to, you know? When I could just meet my friends in a casino. Like, hey guys, let's go to the Cosmo, or let's go to the Aria, or something, and then I don't have to pay any money, and I can just walk in, and we can hang out. Get some drinks, or do whatever. A one-day ticket is $150, so if you don't want a 3-day ticket, you can save $70 and still pay $150 just to go for 1 day. I think the only thing that's a genuinely good value is probably the party pass, which is already sold out. The party is, or was a good deal because the price for the party gets you into like Area 15. All the things that you would have gotten to do via the party pass are much more expensive a la carte. So that was a pretty good value. I didn't get a ticket though. Area 15 is genuinely cool. So they picked a really good spot for the TwitchCon party. Put $230 on black and let it ride. And then if you win, go to TwitchCon. Nice. Good kill. Will, I love that Will's just chilling in the spider pit down here.
No choice but to keep going.
He's having a grand time. Double kill from Prackle, man. Bullying these little level 2s.
Got to focus.
I'll go for the advantage. 22 damage crit. Death sound.
Will ascend.
Critical miss. Critical hit. The duality. The duality of
Death.
the dice. I don't think dog can make it over there. Nice try. Don't push the dog! Scratch is gone! They got his ass!
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Okay.
Let's move.
Worst ending. Hold on, turn-based mode. There could be more people at the front gate, for all I know.
Defender of the people.
Save. Yeah, we gotta save. Turn-based mode and save. We need to go, where's the, like, side door? There it is. Inwebbed.
Have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
Sharp as ever.
Okay, back through the cave. Wait, no, if you go in this way, there's no way up, right? That was the whole problem. Okay, so Will has to go out through the front door. Regardless.
No one back home will ever believe this. If not over, then through.
Will. Come here, Will. Rip Potion of Glorious Vaulting. Didn't use it even one time. Actually, no, we used it one time, I think. We can craft more. Rest in peace, the spirit of Scratch, who we can bring back after we take a short rest, which I'm gonna do now, because that was a battle versus like every goblin in this
That should more than suffice.
general area.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Oh, that dips your weapon in poison. I'm wondering if I made a mistake by taking that necklace off. We have this sweet poison necklace.
Done.
When the wearer is healed, their weapon is coated in magic and deals an additional 1 to 6 poison damage.
Madness.
How fast does it go away, though? It seems like it's already gone. Yeah, it's already gone. Never mind.
Give up now.
I took Misty Step to give Prackle a Misty Step every short rest because he's a barbarian and it helps maintain rage when he can just go pew 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 pew, you know, and teleport to people. All right, everyone's healed.
The pride of the gate.
Do I need to do anything with anybody?
I'm ready.
Shadowheart still has a fair amount of spell slots.
Still
Prackle's
breathing,
got 2 rage
despite
charges.
everything.
Everyone's very healthy. Will's got some bonus HP. Looking good. Good fight. And of course, most importantly,
Looking ahead.
Scratch! He's healed. Look, he's back, everybody. Did you like the other games from this developer? Why do you come in here and try and start controversy? Real talk, though. Once the dust settles on Baldur's Gate 3 and Starfield, I probably will give, like, once I'm actually done with Baldur's Gate 3 in my free time, I'd probably give Divinity another shot. Try to see how I feel about it again. It's been 3 years, almost. But I would try it again. My dreams are turn-based for 2 weeks now because of this game. Dreaming in turn-based.
Don't waste a step.
Good luck. I had to force myself to keep playing for 5 hours. I wanted to stop at 1. That's really sad. Scroll of Hold Person. Mushrooms? Oh yeah, I forgot we have to loot everybody.
Anything of use?
You want to start off after 1? I wasn't even done with Character Creator after 1. A Torturer's Key. I don't think we need that, but I guess there was another way to get the dude out of the torture device. I can't click on the other guy. Yeah, 1 is short even for me. I think I enjoyed the ship and like exploring and clicking on containers in the ship. It was once I got out and started exploring the world. I think once I got to the first town is when the illusion was somewhat dispelled, I would say, for me. Cage key, taken from the pocket of a goblin guard. This key has been crudely hammered out of whatever slag was lying around. Oh. Interesting. Hold on. That's you. Who sees me?
Smash your face if you go casting aspersions.
Chat, who is looking over here? It's that guy. He's looking. Okay, he's not gonna report. He's not gonna report me for freeing him. Maybe. If we can disarm this. Uh-oh. That one, baby. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You're free. Well, okay. Now you're free.
Look at where the Absolutes love gotten. Dead! Thanks for breaking me out. Gonna find me a new tribe. One that appreciates the old ways.
You got it. Prackle is inspired for saving the heretic. See? That's just good RP. Learn about Maglubiet and safely free his priest. That's very Prackle. So at least we got some good RP out of that terrible unending fight. I think there might be like a couple people to loot down below. The goblin camp is in full chaos now. Bodies strewn everywhere. I didn't even come in with the intention of murdering the 3 goblin leaders. It just sort of happened. That's the Prackle way. We don't actually try. Did you get a chance to loot the other people you fought initially? No, we haven't even gone back there. We're working our way right now. We're looting here, and then we're going backwards. Start from the front, go to the place you actually want to explore. But yeah, we just got caught by the Hobgob. He found us out and started all of this. And so we've left a trail of bodies. 40 supplies is nice. They stumbled and fell upon our trident. All he had to do was not attack me. Like, I didn't chat. That was self-defense. I did not initiate anything in that fight. Dror Ragzlin initiated. Dror Ragzlin's key. Though made of silver and lavishly embellished, this aged key is black with grime and neglect. Has a Mind Flayer parasite specimen on him.
This one is a true soul parasite. It can enhance you. You can absorb its potential. Open your mind to it. You already know how.
Open your mind to the tadpole. I'm not sure about this. Close your mind. Keep the parasite out. Did you end up killing that nice pain priest? No, they're actually all still alive up there. They didn't get aggroed in. One, of course. I just wanted to make sure we were on the same page there. We've already been branded, and of course, of all the people right now in Prackle's life, the one who he implicitly trusts the most as Prackle God Seeker is the one who comes to him in visions, giving him special instructions, okay? He wants to be a prophet of the Dream Visitor. He aspires for nothing more than a direct connection to his God, whoever that may be. Open your mind to the tadpole. He doesn't think that the dream person is his god. He probably thinks that it's like the mouthpiece, at least. Because everyone else in the party also had a dream visitor. So I think he probably believes that it's the voice to some extent, but not necessarily the actual god. But maybe. Open your mind to the tadpole. Embrace.
Wells as it subsumes everything the tadpole has to offer. Everything it was and everything it was destined to be. Pure potential. Pure power.
Good. You have grown your power and improved your chances of survival.
Prackle is ascending. You can now consume Mind Flayer parasites from your inventory to unlock new illicit powers. Yes! Look out for sources of parasites in the world, including infected corpses. Hell yeah. Paladin Prackle has been blessed. We got Faith Breaker. Gives you Elixir of the Colossus until long... Wait, no, I just have that. That's including Elixir of the Colossus damage, I guess. It's a versatile warhammer. Really high damage potential. That thing is actually sick. It's a 1d8 one-handed. We're using a 1d6 one-handed. +4 bludgeoning versus +3 piercing. So it's just at least a +3 damage. Weapon enchantment +1. We don't get lightning charges anymore. That's the one downside. No lightning charges. Okay. I hate that they don't explain you have to click the button by the minimap to unlock new abilities. Imagine not playing this game with a controller where it's incredibly obvious that you can use your abilities, or not noticing that you have a fourth button on your inventory page. Choose an area of your mind to evolve. But yeah, I don't know if I want the hammer. Also in the top right. Hang on, Roof. This is the mini map? This is the mini... hang on. Button? Next to the oh shit, yeah, it is in the top right. That's what the other chatter was talking about. I just didn't know where the mini map was. What? I love how chat's immediate response to, I have consumed the parasite and ascended, receiving new blessings from the illithid mindworm. And they're like, okay, listen, very important. There's a button on the top right that you can click, and that'll take you to the page that shows you where the powers are. There's also a button here on the inventory page. There's a fourth one, but you can't notice it, so we need to make sure that that is immediately apparent. And also, if you go into the options and make sure that you check all of the controls, which, you know what, that's in the interface tab. Never mind, I was wrong about that. It's in keybinds. It's on its own one. You're gonna have to scroll down until you find the context menu for the illithid powers, and then we can find the hotkey for it. It's B. Hit B. Illithid powers. Check this out. Choose an area of your mind to evolve. We have 4 illithid potential. Spooky brain screen. All right, we'll look at those in a minute. I don't feel like looking at that right now. Are any of these important rings? An unusual piece, this gold-studded amethyst caused a stir at the wide plaza in Baldur's Gate. I don't know why. It's not worth very much. Basic helmet, some javelins, goblin bow. There's a bloodstone. All right, let's mark all of these to be wares. And then we're gonna let Shadowheart hold on to said wares. Okay. Thank you, Shadowheart. We got some throwable smoke powder bomb. That's huge. Still don't know if purple fluoride shards for anything. Probably not. Throwable alchemists, acid vials. Got a book I want to read. I am hanging on to this Why am I hanging on to this brass locket? Doesn't seem like it does anything. I can wear it. Okay. Scrolls? Arrow for Lizelle. Excellent. But yeah, I don't know if I really like which of these better, to be honest. What's interesting is when I have Sparky points equipped, it's just telling me 5 to 13 damage because it's giving me the maximum, I guess. 5 to 13. So 5 to 13 versus 6 to 16. But you lose out on lightning charges and therefore synergy with Jolty Vest. And lightning charges do bonus damage. And also discharge for additional bonus damage. So we'll have, after our third attack, we'll do an extra 1d8 damage. Hammer has a better to hit chance because it's got a weapon enchantment +1, so it gets a +1 bonus to attack rolls. True, it does have a better chance to hit. That is a valid point. And for the astute, you'll notice that the item price is higher on the hammer, suggesting the game thinks that it's more valuable. But I guess it doesn't also account for lightning charges and shocking your foes. The hammer has another ability. Most of them do. Yeah, it has absolute power. A surge of divine energy accompanies your swing and possibly pushes a target back once per short rest. Backbreaker can knock prone, possibly daze your target, possibly weaken your opponent's grip. And then Sparky has the charge ability to close the gap, gaping wounds, and disarming strike. Yeah, I guess we can check out the hammer for a bit, but I'm gonna hang on to Sparky points because I can throw it if I want, which might be valid. Okay, very cool. Jor Ragzlin was loaded with stuff. The man was holding out on us. I guess I should have done inventory management before I was done looting, huh? Peridot ring. The dead Mind Flayer just has a skull. That makes sense. Hold person, a garnet ring, grease. Another void bulb. I've been wanting a void bulb again. I think void bulbs are super useful. There's the scroll of Speak with Dead. I like that they actually have one that they were using to communicate with the now deceased Mind Flayer corpse that they recovered. Very cool touch. That face when I see a piece of cool loot that I missed. Also, there was another drum up here that I actually didn't see. They didn't hit it though. Good for us. Some food. Go all the way back here to the secret crates. Well, that was a fun fight. I feel like we got to pull out a good number. Oh, those are smoke powder barrels. Mine now. Smoke powder barrels are insane. 22 to 34 damage. It explodes when ignited, damaging everything in the vicinity, automatically crit hits objects and environments. Just pack them along. I'm a big boy, I can carry them. Never mind, I'm allergic to smoke powder barrels in my pockets. Lots of sausage and some pork belly. This place is actually packed with food. Oh, we got a key. We did get a key. I will help myself into the realm of riches here. Don't mind if I help myself to your hoard of treasure that I wasn't even... I was actually going to let you guys keep this and leave you all alive, except you decided that I had to die, so I had to kill you. It's very sad. Amulet of Seluna's Chosen. A new cantrip. The gems and pearls of this necklace have a brilliant shine to them, as if reflecting unseen moonlight. Seluna's Dream is a 1d8 heal. An ally you touch regains hit points, but possibly falls asleep. Once per long rest. Infernal Iron. It's always good to find. Faint screams echo through your mind whenever you touch it. Gloves of the Growling Underdog. Underdog's Bravery. The wearer gains advantage on melee rolls while surrounded by 2 or more foes. Now this is made for Prackle. And strength saving throws +1. I am gonna miss the Bane and the Sleight of Hand +1, but this is just actually perfect for us. Spring Step Boots. When the wearer dashes or takes similar actions, they gain momentum for 3 turns. 500 gold and some gemstones. I love that there's an animation for that. How far do they have to be surrounded? One would assume attack of opportunity range would constitute surrounded. So, we're for sure going to use the gloves, which look pretty cool. These gloves might go to either Lizelle or Will. Lizelle has missile snaring, which we haven't really been using that much. I think Will could benefit from missile snaring more. We'll give those to him. And then give the Bane gloves to Lizelle. Shadowheart has healing buffs. Okay, Spring Step Boots. I don't know who dashes in this party the most. Lizelle has, when you dash, you gain 3 lightning charges. Let's take the lightning charge boots for ourselves. Give Lizelle the Spring Step boots and give Will the Spider Step boots. I hate that Will just gets the hand-me-downs. He deserves better than that, I think. Chad, do you think Shadowheart would appreciate the Amulet of Seluna's Chosen? Is that fail RP? Will's even wearing secondhand robes. Yeah, he's wearing Gale's clothes. Check if she has dialogue.
It was bad enough having just one of those tadpoles forced upon us. I can scarcely believe you actually inflicted another on yourself.
2's better than 1, though. These illithid powers we're developing, what do you make of them?
On one hand, they seem useful. But on the other hand, or perhaps tentacle before long, we know where they're coming from, and what lies at the end of that path. I never expected Ceramorphosis to be tempting. I think we should resist these powers. There's simply too many unknowns for us to risk it.
Persuasion, the odds are stacked against us. Some might say excessive caution is a risk in and of itself. I think Prackle would say 2, but I'm worried that this is just a worse persuasion and therefore you may as well try persuading. Hi, Shadowheart, do me a favor. I'm gonna try and persuade you. The odds are stacked against us. Can we truly afford to ignore a potential advantage? And I'm gonna use your buff. Wait, you can't use her own buff to persuade her anymore? 15 DC with no bonuses? And I can't even use, I got 4 inspirations. I miss having bonuses. I got 3 inspirations. I got 2 inspirations. I think that's a sign. It's time to leave the casino.
I see it as more a case of wisely avoiding a potential threat. My mind is set.
Should have said the other one. Should have said the other one. It's all because that one chatter told me to see if Shadowheart had anything to say about the necklace. Critical fail on a persuasion check is my final one.
What am I to do?
She still has a good relationship,
Sharp as ever.
but it just went down.
All right. What now?
Just went down. Okay, where was I? Smoke powder. Lizelle, can you carry those without being encumbered?
Eager for battle.
Yeah.
No time to rest.
We actually have a small hoard of gold. We're doing quite well for ourselves. We need to buy more things. We need to make some more purchases. All right, Sparky, go back to camp. Okay, send the wares to Shadowheart. Hi, Shadowheart. Can you still carry these for me? Thank you so much. We got Infernal Iron. I guess I'll just hold on to it for now. Let's try and activate some of our things that we haven't really activated. Actually, no, let's talk to everybody first. Everybody come over here. We're gonna have a team meeting. Will?
Gone gods. Watching you consume that tadpole was more disgusting than the tadpole itself. Though, I suppose that's not what you wanted to talk about.
It kind of is, actually. What do you think of the illicit potential the Dream Visitors spoke of?
I think that unknowable powers come with unknowable consequences. I can't say I'm not curious.
Did we have this conversation
But
with
once
Will
you've
already?
taken a lithid by the talon,
We did,
there's no
right?
telling how deep into the abyss it might drag you.
Will, you are literally a demon guy. Okay? You've seen how dangerous these absolute cultists are. We need help. Look at me. How potent I'm becoming. Think of what we could accomplish together. We face untold dangers, Will. Shouldn't we seize every advantage? All right. Just look at me. Look how potent I'm becoming. Think of what we could accomplish. Behold my potency. Oh, now you'll give me a bonus. Okay. Wow. Cutting it real close there.
I'm more than a bit wary, I admit.
We're single
Still,
eyebrows.
I am the frontier's avowed protector. New dangers require new
Hammer?
skills to vanquish them. If the tadpole must be my curse, then let the powers it grants me be the Sword Coast's blessing. I will consume what I must to make it so.
See, I honestly think out of everybody in the party, Will makes the most sense for a person to convince to use the tadpole's power. He literally took a pact with a demon so that he could protect people. Why would he not also be like, I can get more power and protect more people by just consuming some little tadpole guys? Like, I feel like that's just a natural step for Will. I don't know if he would suddenly be like, oh no, I have horns in my head. I was so wrong before. Like, other than getting a red eye and some horns, what actually happened with Will's transformation? If you can answer that without spoiling future events, I guess. Hello, Kaibo. We're gonna eat the worm, because I think Praco would eat the worm. Oh yeah, he did mention some unmentionables. His unmentionables had changed.
Danger! No good will come of devouring a gay worm, no matter what you might think.
Have you thought about making use of the tadpole's power?
Mark my words, this power would be no blessing, but a curse. You might as well ask me to gouge out my eyes for the promise of sight, or slice off my tongue for the promise of taste. Consume all the gate tadpoles you wish. I'm not so craven.
You say that now, but have you heard my argument? We must bear the tadpole's burdens. We should also avail ourselves of their power. 20 DC, easy. Two. I ain't using the last inspiration. This is for emergencies. It's a break glass situation.
And when the tadpole has stretched to every pore and slithered through every vein, what then? It won't hear my screams. It won't care if I beg.
I can't see your...
I will be remade in its image. My faith in Vlaakith will guide me, and my own might will sustain me. I have no need of this depraved power.
Okay, I guess Will's my only bro. Will's my only friend.
Another step forward.
Come on then, don't leave me in suspense. How are you feeling? No errant tentacles? No sudden cravings for a more cerebral diet?
I'm feeling great. Consuming these tadpoles could give us quite the advantage. Now that you mention it, I do feel a sudden unrelenting urge to crack open your... Never mind. No signs of ceramorphosis taking effect, if that's your concern. Chat, you can click on the screen. You're just going around offering free samples. I do have some extra specimens. This is like, eating the tadpole worms is Baldur's Gate 3 fear factor. It's a true test of courage, strength, bravery. Now that you mention it, I do feel a sudden, unrelenting urge to crack open your... Never mind.
Replete with ribaldry as always. Well, you could provide no better proof that you are not, in fact, about to turn into a mind flare. Famously humorless, Illithids. The tyrannical enslavement of all other living creatures hardly lends itself to levity. Should your wit begin to suffer, only then must we worry. Was there another matter you wish to discuss?
We don't even have to persuade Gale. He's just like, how are you feeling? Is it working? I feel like Karlach is not going to like it. And then I'm going to be like, by the way, Karlach, remember you have an infernal machine made in the pits of hell inside of you, okay?
Feeling illithid?
So, about our tadpole powers.
You really did it, huh? Not worried about adding more illithid into the mix? Well, what can I say? You look fine, smell fine, seem fine. And yet, you're more mind flayer than ever. Hope you don't expect me to follow your lead in this.
Listen, Karlach, we're getting older every day, and now we're even older, okay? If I gotta go down, I may as well go down swinging with the illithid tentacles out of my face, maybe. I was hoping you might. The benefits seem to outweigh the cost. Oh no. One typo? I've only seen one typo in this entire game so far, and it's... Here's the thing, chat. Can you still refund this game after 213 game hours? I'm not sure what the Steam guidelines are for that. I was hoping you might. The benefits seem to outweigh the costs.
Do they? I'm not sure either of us can say one way or the other. We don't know what the costs might be just yet.
We may be facing a cult more powerful than we know. Can't you see by my example that this is worth our while? Think it through, Karlach. There's a lot to be gained here. They spelled practice with an S. This game is garbage. No longer game of the year. By the way, appreciate the sub, Wuggles. Thanks for 25 months. Thanks for over 2 years. Dropping your prime one more time. We might be facing a cult more powerful than we know. We need all the help we can get. 18? What can I say? I understand how to talk to my fellow barbarian.
How do you do that? Always making sense when I least want you to. Fine. I'll keep an open mind, all right? I can promise that much. Now, are we done here?
We are indeed done here.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
Don't worry, Scratch. I'm gonna get you an illithid parasite for your brain so you can have sweet dog powers. Okay, these gloves do not look good for petting dogs. They look really sharp, actually. Dog illithid. Illithid dog. Okay, here's our new abilities. From the new hammer. We got main hand attack, backbreaker, knock your target prone, concuss them, weaken them, and then absolute them. We didn't go up here, did we? A grease bottle? There may not be much up here. This seems very dangerous. You guys are gonna have to maintain balance. This entire upper deck area. Sneak around.
Have a look.
Is that the same blood from the goblins yesterday? There are a lot more dead goblins than there were yesterday. Many. There's a fair amount of blood, actually, all over the place here. Okay, I consider this room looted enough. We did kill another one of the goblin leaders. Oh, the parasite powers. Okay, yeah, let's see them. What do we got? Illithid powers. Prackle, Godseeker. We have 4 Illithid tadpoles. Chat, I think Prackle made some convincing arguments to his companions, and we know that he wants to believe the Dream Visitor, who is protecting him, his angelic protector, Dream Whisperer. We've got Psionic Overload. 1 to 4 damage, psychic. Your attacks deal an additional 1 to 4 psychic damage, but you take 1 to 4 psychic damage every turn. That sounds bad. There is one redeeming quality of this, and that it is, if it does damage to you, you can actually be a barbarian, take damage, guarantee that you stay in rage while you use your barbarian turn for other things. Like, I can spend my whole turn doing a different action because I will take damage and not lose rage. So I guess that is valid. But 1 to 4 damage taking is bad. However, when we pick one of these, it leads to other powers. So what is this one? We'll see what they lead to in a minute. Favorable beginnings. The first attack roll or ability check you make against any target gains a bonus equal to your proficiency bonus. Whew. That's so good. That's a +3 right now. Favorable beginnings actually insane. Goated. Confirmed. Force tunnel. Charge forward, pushing all objects and creatures in your path 4 meters away from you. Doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. Once per short rest. So a charge and push. Concentrated blast. You must be concentrating on any other spell to cast this. If the target was also concentrating, you heal as much as the damage that was dealt to it, and the spell you were concentrating on ends. 3d6. Wait. How does it do 6 to 36 damage? Chat, is it adding the psychic damage and the self-heal together to give a damage estimate? That's not how that works. So it's actually 6 to 18 damage with 6 to 18 healing. Another bug? Unbelievable. And then we have a passive. Transfuse health. Sacrifice half your remaining hit points to heal a target the same amount. Okay, let's see what these lead to. This is an important decision making. We don't have unlimited illithids yet. One day, maybe. So if we do this psychic damage, I assume it leads to, like, the connecting two. And then for the outer ring, maybe you have to go in a line. We'll see. We've got Stage Fright. Your targets have disadvantage on attack rolls, and they take 2 to 12 psychic damage each time they miss. Targets can overcome Stage Fright when they succeed on an attack roll. On this side, we got Ability Drain. Once per turn, when you make an attack roll, the attack reduces the target's corresponding ability by 1. So if you use a strength attack, it'll reduce their strength. For example, if you use charisma to lower their charisma, I guess. Luck of the Far Realms. When you make a successful attack roll against a foe, you can change that into a critical hit. I'm sorry, like, does every attack become a crit? Prackle's going to become unkillable. That seems OP as hell. Only once per long rest, it doesn't tell you. Oh. You bastards. You gotta write that in the fine print. This is like making a deal with an actual Cambion. They monkey's paw. They're like, well, technically you can do it. We just didn't say how often. Channel the dark allure of the tadpole to charm an enemy that attacks you, preventing them from attacking you until next turn. I'm assuming that's also on short or long rest. Creatures suffering falling damage because of you take an additional 1 to 8 psychic damage. The push off of ledges build. Repulsor. Push anything and anyone back 6 meters, 2 to 12 damage. On save, targets still take half damage. The Hobgoblin used Repulsor. Charm, I think, is whenever it's just only useful against multi-attacks. Still good, like everything's level 5 now. Cull the Weak. When you bring a creature down to fewer hit points than your number of evolved Illithid powers, it dies, and all nearby creatures take 1 to 4 psychic damage. That seems tough to trigger at the beginning, I guess. Like 4 or fewer HP and they auto-explode. When an enemy within 9 meters casts a spell, you can use a reaction to inflict 1d4 psychic damage to the caster per spell level. So a level 3 spell would be 3d4 damage. Crazy. Shield of Thralls. Conjure a volatile shield around yourself or an ally, granting a target 10 temporary HP. If the temporary hit points are lost, the shield bursts, possibly stuns nearby foes. Cool. These are neat. Okay. The ones that I am tempted by for Prackle are Psionic Overload. Because Stage Fright sounds good. Targets just, like, you take self-damage, but your targets all have disadvantage for 3 turns, once per short rest. And it doesn't take concentration. So you can use this, and you could use Action, Psionic Overload, and then Rage, and then next turn Stage Fright if you want to. These are all once per short rest. And I don't want to know what these ones are, but I assume they're fairly powerful. So that's one temptation. The other one is just Favorable Beginning seems just amazing. Like, that one just seems worth it by itself. And then Push Build sounds hilarious. 1 to 8 psychic bonus damage from shoving, and then have all these, like, push creatures. I don't think this one makes any sense. Like, I don't think it makes sense for us to take Concentrated Blast. But Psionic Backlash seems cool. I don't think we really want Shield of Thralls. I didn't read this one. Invest a creature with power that heals it when it attacks, but also it becomes vulnerable to all damage. Once per long rest. Huh. Some spicy ones. Okay, I gotta make some decisions, I guess. Brainworm. Yes, she's the worst. Multiple brainworms. Listen to them. They make noises. Bubbly. By the way, G. Franco, thanks for 59 months. Appreciate the sub, dude. We're on... Prackle is listening to the Dream Guardian. Prackle, this entire campaign, has been looking for signs from the heavens. And finally, he was noticed. His deity reached out to contact him via the Dream Guardian, who told him to embrace the power of the Illithid parasites. And he will be protected. So that's what we're gonna do. All right, I'm taking Favorable Beginnings. Oh, you actually pick the worm up? Oh, and it digs in. The first attack roll or ability check you make against any target gains a bonus equal to proficiency bonus. We can do guaranteed crit. Charm an enemy that attacks you, preventing them from attacking you till next turn passively. Well, you have to click the button, but yeah. Okay, that's the easy one. The rest of them are difficult choices. Do they have anything to say about that?
Well met.
Just checking. I don't know. I don't know if we should do all of them at once. Because that seems like overkill. Like, please, embrace the power of the illithid parasites. I, your spirit guardian and mirror image, will protect you. And Prackle's just like... No, I love illithid parasite! And he's just like eating them all? Just 4 in a row? Right off the bat? Seems extreme. Okay, but anyway, I'm wondering if I'm totally overvaluing Displace and Repulsor and Force Tunnel. I just think pushing people off of ledges is fun. The problem is these take actions. Displace is a passive, but it gives me a bonus to push damage, which, if you have a strength character, is gonna benefit from that. And Force Tunnel is an action, which isn't great, I guess. I'm also interested in the stupid psionic one, but this is also a full action. I guess the question about Force Tunnel is there a check? I assume there is a strength check or constitution check or something. I just hate that these are going to take a full turn to set up. What do you guys think? Give me your opinions. The one we picked is just good all the time. Uh-oh. I think we're just automatically hostile with these dudes.
I'll give it a shot.
Because they are appearing red on the map, so... How did we reason Prackle into using the worms? By rewinding the VOD 3 minutes and listening to the entire explanation, or rewinding the VOD 30 minutes and listening to that entire explanation. Short answer is, Dream Guardian said good. Dream Guardian must be angelic being. Prackle is an acolyte and a paladin, of course. Great, chat says, pushing is fun. Pocket crit is good and charm is nice. Pushing people around seems fun for a barbarian. One crit on demand sounds useful. Push is fun. Yeah. I don't know if I like taking 1 to 4 psychic every turn. But I guess you have to look at it like this. We get 2 attacks per turn, so we're dealing twice as much psychic damage as we are taking. I know nobody said this. Nobody suggested this one. But we'll be doing 2 attacks worth of psychic damage. And then over here, if they miss us, they'll take 2 to 12 and have disadvantage against us. So they'll never hit us, we'll just be hitting ourselves. I guess you could say, why not both? I'm just not sure. If Psionic Overload keeps Barbarian Rage, I feel like it becomes kind of incredible. That's what I was thinking, yeah. You can do other actions on your turn because you're just guaranteed taking damage. Do you have any access to Psychic Resistance? No. But in the future, maybe. Chat, I want to do push build as well. But 1 to 8 psychic damage sometimes, if we push, seems worse to me than guaranteed psychic damage every time. If that makes sense. I think I'm gonna try Psionic Overload. There is no undoing this. Brain is being corrupted. Or, sorry, evolving is what I meant. Okay, let's do one more. Oh, those are just locked. Okay. Prackle almost went all in. We did the next best thing to going all in. Okay? Has Will eaten a worm yet?
Where am I needed?
No, I haven't given Will any powers. I guess I don't need to be greedy. I could give Will a power as well. He did agree. So did Karlak. I need to look at that. I'm just going to save my last worm for now.
Let's get going.
We might get more. All right, I need to reorganize this because it's kind of a mess. We got more powers than we know what to do with right now. Okay, main hand attack. We don't really need to have Reckless on the hotbar. It just helps us. It procs whenever it is needed. Okay, so we got Rage over here. Heroism. Magic Awareness. Got Enlarge. Invisibility. Summon Scratch. Talk with Dead. Okay, here's our new stuff. Stage Fright, this one of the new moves. Psionic Overload, Spooky. Jump, push, dip. Dash. Disengage, dash. Misty Step. Hide, melee, throw, help, non-lethal. Okay. Yeah, we just need a little more space. Remember to share your worm parasites, chat. Hello, Azure Dragon. Thank you for the 3 months. No wonder intelligence is 8 with all of the holes. There's a reason why in Eldritch-style horror mythos, more knowledge equals more madness. And I think that there is something to be said for only high IQ Prackle would use illithid powers because of that. I think dumb Prackle, 8 intelligence Prackle would be like, worm bad, illithid bad, I kill. And that's it. But I think knowledgeable, intelligent Prackle is, well, he doesn't instantly gain knowledge. He's just more able to recall things that he's learned, perhaps, from the past. is intensely curious about all these potential religious, I would say, provenance to some extent. All right, let's go in here and see what happens. We might just insta-fight these guys. Who we fighting, fam?
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Well, let's give this a go. Okay, so I can't push this guy. But I have an 80% chance to hit him because we should be leveraging, we're preoccupied, I know. We should be getting a high chance to hit with our first attack roll on a target, right? Rolled a nat 1. Yes! I feel stronger than ever! I'm realizing my true illithid potential. Oh. 15 is good, though. 15 is a good hit, dude. Why did I roll with advantage right there? I actually don't know. I gotta start paying attention. All right, these guys are level 3.
On the move.
There's just a scrying eye here. Spooky purple level 1 construct. Should I shoot it? Soon. I only have a 40% chance. This is a goblin boss. Oh, this is a Shadowheart. Terrible chance to hit.
Time to strike.
%, by the way. Yeah.
No time to waste.
You guys need to figure out how to get in here better. I can rush attack, I guess, but I can't. Have to wait until short rest, or I could just pew pew twice. Just pew pew twice. Good kill, Lizelle. Where are you going? Bye.
On the victor's path.
Come on, get in here, Will. We got some Eldritch Blast with Rozak's name on it. Easy.
Never a dull moment.
Now, I know how much you want to shove them off the edge, but this is why we don't, because goblin bosses may have some sick loot, dude. Also, this hammer hits like a truck.
The eye's glassy black surface reflects your gaze.
Save failed wisdom. Poke it.
You sense no reaction from the unblinking eye.
They're watching.
It's been a long day. Better stop to rest soon.
Very well.
Get that guy.
Seems like a good moment
The
to
eye
talk.
doesn't seem to notice your presence.
You scared him. You scared the little eye. Now I can't even hurt it. Okay, fine. Poke smash progression is very, very barbarian. Bro, Literally, how did you aggro to me? Hole in the door. What? That? The eye told them. These guys are level 2. I can throw something, I guess. Have a little bit of this. Wow, 2 damage. Oh, hang on, I got an idea. I will simply throw... Where's Sparky? Did I send it back to camp like an idiot? I sent Sparky back to camp.
No hesitation.
Yeah! Take that shovel for 5 damage. Warg? Excuse me? I'm so sorry. Are you enjoying the show, Scrying Eye? I've got so many friends here. They love me. All right, I think it's for sure fine to just do a nice blessing here. Bless self, will, and Lizelle. Okay. Now that you've done that. Good push.
Time to strike.
Lizelle needs to have spear out, please. This is probably going to be an action surge opportunity for us. Two attacks. Terrible miss. I guess we should try pole arming them first. Critical miss! Lizelle! What are you doing? All right, blinded, so now we have advantage at least, and we can attack the other one. Try to blind both. Not blinded, but that's okay.
Forever dauntless.
We have a way higher chance to hit that one, but while it's blinded, I could blind the other one. Color spray MVP. Now they're both blinded. Which means they have disadvantage on attack. Lizelle's a polearm god and can proactively attack people that come into range with a reaction. You still hit him even with blinded disadvantage? Amazing. All right, Prackle, get in there and kick their ass. They think they can take me on? Another one. Prackle has actually become legit scary now. In my opinion. Prackle has become a gamer. Chat, where did the other ward go? Oh, did I kill them? I didn't even see it. Is the other ward dead? Polearm. Critical miss. Another one dead. Now how do we kill this guy?
I am fury. I am death.
I guess.
This is my time.
Can somebody maybe climb this ladder?
Fleet of foot.
Need to act fast.
Oh, you killed the summoner, so he went away. He's scary when he's not rolling whiffs and misses on 80% chances to hit. Yeah.
I'm fury. Death.
I think that's true. Or rolling nat ones. Well, don't, guys, watch out for the fire and stuff, okay? Where the heck am I? Oh, that goes all the way around. Okay, I see where we are now.
What's inside?
Is there no way to see feats and stuff in the Twitch overlay? Maybe not. I don't know where the limitations are for that, yeah. Where's the third guy who was here? Oh. I think we looted them. I've been afraid of Prackle since the first hour. How dare you?
No traps, please.
Wait, we can remove this lid, huh? Prackle strong? There's a skeleton in there? With the ring? Okay, well, it's not worth much, but... Prackle, I don't know if it's very Paladin of you to defile the dead. He's more of like a necromancy Paladin. He uses the dead. They have no need of their belongings anymore. Do they? Okay, the question is, are you automatically hostile? Because I didn't come in here intending to murder the entire... Well. Well, I was hoping to have some dialogue with this character, but I see it was not meant to be. Once again, this is chat's fault. Skipped content. Forced me to murder the entire goblin camp. Ding, 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 ding. Should I just push this person into the abyss? Should I just... No, obviously not. But it's tempting, isn't it? There's a 75% chance to just go, yeet. Never to be seen again. Sips from comically large mug. Is this comically large? I guess it depends on your perspective. It's kind of a big mug, I guess. Speak to the dead is just as good. Most people won't speak to you after you kill them, unfortunately. No dialogue for me. We've been set on this path, and there is no undoing it. Night Warden Minthara, level 6. The true soul of the Absolute. Aura of protection. The Paladin and any nearby allies have a +3 bonus on saving throws. Soul branding. Creature's movement speed is increased by 1.5 meters, and its next weapon attack deals an additional 3 to 9 fire damage. Wow. Dual wielder with a bonus. Divine health. They are blessed. Well, let me show you how I am blessed. Wild magic surge until the end of rage. Enemies that hit them take 1 to 6 force damage in retaliation. On top of that, let me show you my psionic overload. Overloaded with synaptic power.
No holding back.
Prackle, chill. Crackle cannot and will not chill. Alright, we're gonna have Will give support from above. I'm honestly surprised she didn't aggro. Until now. Chat, do Pact of the Blade Warlocks not get double Eldritch Blast? They only get double main hand attack? They do? Then where's... Oh, I did do 2. I just double clicked out of muscle memory and then instantly forgot. I'm used to, like, all my melee characters, I have to physically click the button and queue up another attack.
Can't give up.
Brain not work so good. Okay. Shadowheart. The scrying eye is bothering me. It has fire and radiant resistance. It's watching too intently. We actually can't hurt it now. It says resistance, not immunity. It's an ethereal form, so it's taking -8. Ethereal form this. Shit. Where are you going? Ah! Ah! Lizelle, no! Oh my God! Jesus! Bro, what the hell? Lizelle was hit for so much damage, 36 damage, Divine Smite critical hit because she was being held, and then took 36 on Divine Smite. She hates Skith Yankee. Listen here.
What path lies before me?
You fight me. Only a 60% chance for concussive. Nice crit. And they were saved. Unbelievable. Absolute them.
Another parasite. Collect it. It might be useful.
Okay, so inspiration gained. Kill every leader in the goblin camp. Inspiration gained. My rival... Wait, Lizelle got an inspiration from the grave. Praggle is so badass now.
Gone, death. You will not take me.
Lizelle, you kind of got your face smashed. This Paladin did not want any piece of Prackle. He went straight for the back line. It's very sad. And this is the part where we get the dramatic reveal that this character, the third leader of the goblins, has an alchemy pouch and a camp supply sack? Huh. How about that? She's loaded. Supplies. She has super... Prackle's gonna wear these super sexy at ease clothes. While there is little of the spidery goddess Loth's influence in this outfit, there is something of spiny, inflexible culture of the drow in it. Won't be a drow in it for long. We got some boots. She had a lyre, some leather gloves. These gloves were never meant to see the light of day. Boots of striding. When you cast a spell that requires concentration, you gain momentum for a turn. And while concentrating, you can't be knocked prone or moved against your will. Spider Silk armor is light armor that has a bonus to stealth checks. If only there was some kind of sneaky character that wore light armor who could benefit from that. Cyanide. A one-handed mace. Once per short rest, you can encase a target in fairy fire for 2 turns if you miss an attack against it. And free bags. Okay, I'm sorry that she's actually, like, partially naked now. But I did that so Prackle could test out his new comfy clothes. The deepest V-neck. He looks like a 90s wrestler. No, he looks like he's going out on his first Halloween as his favorite Mortal Kombat character. And he's perfect. Well, chat, we've kind of etched an interesting path into Prackle's game. Because I was hoping that you would somehow be able to lead me down the path where we didn't kill Minthara. And instead, possibly got to see what happens if you do a little plot twist here or there. But for the sake of good RP, I think that there's still a very interesting path to be taken in the parasite guzzling Holy Paladin. I really thought Prackle was being set up to join this goblin crew and the Absolute. He kind of was, but then we fought Ragzlin. It is what it is. That's a barbarian life, you know?
Corpse seems willing to speak, but not to its killer.
What you got back here? The water sparkers. When the wearer stands in water during combat, it becomes electrified. Stand in water to cool off, confirmed. Water sparks. If the wearer starts their turn on an electrified surface, they gain 3 lightning charges. An enormous storm was raging the first time Eir the Sparkstruck left the Underdark. The Deep Gnomes' interest in lightning became at once an all-consuming obsession, and they would spend the rest of their years striving to recreate that storm's power themselves. Sparky boy. Elegant pin strokes trace out a map of the local area. The Goblin's Den is indelibly marked in a greenish ink. The word Kyanthar waves across the bottom, where the largest river flowed. 3 additional locations are annotated. Caravan, Goblins, is scrawled in the northwest of the camp. Toll House, Knolls, marks the far north territory. Forest, Supplies, hovers over an arrow pointing to the forest just to the camp's east. Beneath in small letters, between the laurel. The war map. We got a scroll of blur. I've never actually looted this room, so this is all weirdly new to me.
Might be useful.
I haven't seen those rare boots before. Even if we ended up killing Minthara, I would have liked to have had a conversation. That's my only regret. That being said, I don't actually regret it. It's just, I like playing like this where we see what happens, get consequences for our actions, and we can't do everything we want to do all the time. And I like it that way, because it adds to a lot of replayabilities and a lot of thinking about what if your axe got broke. Got a bunch of cool books to read here. Can you revive her? I don't think so, but I am also willing to try. No. Didn't think so. Dead. However, chat, I need you guys to remember this idea that I'm about to tell you in case I forget. And the time to bring it up is like in a year or two, like 2 years. No. Okay, never mind then. I take it back. Could you have, in theory, done non-lethal damage? You, in theory, could have, but I think it would treat her as dead anyway. The game doesn't really know what to do with knocked out individuals in the majority of cases, unless there is like a quest-specific reason to knock someone out. Knocking people out is just for you to do good RP and feel good about yourself not killing people you don't want to kill. I knocked out Marina for the Hag quest, and my quest log says she is both dead and knocked out. Well, yeah, you did knock her out, but then you left her for dead. It turns out being unconscious from concussion for an extended period of time is unhealthy for humans. So it's true that you did knock her out, but also she's dead. Did we pick up the shovel? I actually don't see it. Did it burn? Is it possible the shovel burned? Oh, it's right there. It doesn't come up with alt for some reason. Scroll of Scorching Ray and Blur is really good. We got some sweet new gear. I'm gonna send the spare alchemy pouch and camp bag back until we find out what we want to do with it. Shoes go to camp. Comfy outfit goes to camp. Vendor trash goes to Shadowheart. Poison resist elixir. Useful. Got some really cool gear. Like, now what I'm wondering is, though, I don't know, maybe these water sparkers, maybe they're not that good. But they sound like they could be good. Namely, if you have someone in your party that can just cast, what is the water spell? Like the wizard spell? Did we find the captured druid? Not yet. Still looking for him. Yeah, just create water. If we had create water, make a large water area, stand in it, become electrified, The issue is you have to start your turn on an electrified surface. Yeah, you can throw water, but that takes I guess it would take a turn for someone to cast. Yeah, it takes some prep. There are a lot of lightning charge items in Act 1, which I think is cool for you to try to figure out your own synergies if you want. So we've got... Do we have anything that's worthwhile here? Like if we looked at Shadowheart, for example.
My faith protects me.
It's 4 to 9 damage for Cyanide versus 3 to 8 for the Watcher's Guide. Because Cyanide is a weapon enchant +1, so it's more chance to hit and can do Fairy Fire. So I think that's natural to swap that out. Okay. So this is now probably for the vendor. All right, Spider Silk Armor. Nobody uses that. I'm going to send it to camp because I can't bring myself to sell a blue item yet. Boots of Striding, concentration spells give you momentum for a turn. That is Shadowheart. 100%. Dude, she's got... The boots actually match. They have, like, the same blue as the chainmail. Very cool. Water Sparkers, probably back to camp for now. I send cosmetic clothing back to camp. Tarnished Charm, everyone's got a charm that's like death saving throws. All right.
No one stopped me
People are not feeling great. Perhaps another short rest is in order. Before we do that, I want to make sure to use Will's spell charges, spell slots, because he's got the Warlock ones that come back. So he can Armor of Agathis for just 15 HP. Does he have anything else that would be cool? Probably not. That's the main one. Because Lazelle's not feeling good.
Still alive. So that's progress.
And they're beyond the help of just potions alone. Absolutely got rocked by Minthara.
Awake and alert.
That being said, drink at least a small potion, get up to 32 HP.
I've got a long road ahead.
All right, better. Better. So anyway, they remind me.
Is that blood?
Chat, when they inevitably come out with...
Never mind.
I had an idea, okay? And I think you're gonna like it. When they inevitably release a Baldur's Gate 3 Definitive Edition in like a year and a half to 2 years, with all of the epilogues they want to make, with all the Act 3 pacing and bug stuff that they want to fix, with all of the potentially bonus content if they end up making it, or at least tidying up the game as a whole. I was thinking about bringing back Glim Saslin as a monk for a Dark Urge playthrough. Dark Urge monk who is wrestling with his internal demons, joining the monastery to try and calm the invasive voices. And that way, because I was trying to think of how to make Glim make sense. Chat, he's already planning his next Act 1 run.
Can't slow down.
Dialogue? Never heard of it. What? What? Run? That run. Wait a second. Those are the goblin kids. Whoa! Buddy. Dude coming out swinging insta-crit. Holy shit. And I'm frightened? That's a fine how do you do. Okay, I guess I found the druid. He's just chilling in a bear over here. I didn't realize this was gonna be the all combat all the time run. Chad, I need to take a game or death break, dude. I wasn't expecting to just get locked into this eternal conflict. All right, I'm gonna take a quick BRB. It's been 3.5 hours, and then we're gonna kick these gobbo asses and rescue this green bear from his dangerous predicament where they are literally shooting him through the cage. I'll be back in just a minute. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. And I hope you have enough blood to sate your seemingly infinite desire for carnage after we wipe the rest of these goblins out. I'll be right back. Crazy how you slaughter a group of people, all their friends and family will attack you on sight. Okay, Mr. Logic, how did they know that the leaders were dead? Who told them? Nobody banged the war drums. There wasn't like a messenger that came in here. I did. No, me. Azure Dragon, thank you for the 3 months. As no wonder intelligence is 8 with all the holes in your brain for the worms. I'll be back in just a minute. Thanks for watching, chat. BRB! Hey. It's alright. I can feel something just wriggling around in my brain. Probably totally normal. Fun fact, there's a real life example of that. This actually just happened. Doctors removed a 3-inch parasitic worm from a woman's brain in world first. A 64-year-old Australian woman was sent to hospital for brain surgery. Neurosurgeon Dr. Hari Priya Bandi was not expecting to pull out a live 3-inch long parasitic roundworm. Baldur's Gate 3 publicity stunt. All right, we're back. Let's be up here, though. I got more goblins that need killing. So, let's see what the heck is going on here. Beastmaster Zerk. Cool. 1. Oh, no. This is a level 1 goblin child. Fur. This is a level 2 warg named Fur and Tail. Great. I see what they're doing here. A random cave bear. Huh. That's weird. They've just got a bear inside of a cell. 3. Also a small child. And Brawler Burka. And then there's Butcher of Rock. Okay, so these guys are gonna be, it's gonna be a little spicy here. We gotta start with the one that's closest to us. She came out swinging, did a crit turn 1. They have a cave bear. Chad, it's a little messed up, isn't it, that the only children who are dieable in the game are goblin kids? Are the devs trying to tell me that goblin are not people too? Even the devs hate goblins? You can't kill human kids. Maybe. I don't know. Unless you play Fallout.
On the victor's path.
How am I gonna get rid of this dude?
Survival.
Practical is currently frightened. Cannot move. They have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls. It's rough. I don't know if there's anything I can do about that. I'm thinking. I still have an 81% chance to hit them just because. It's weird. Okay, Chad, is it odd that it's not telling me? It should be showing me that I have spicy first roll because of my illithid powers. But it's not showing up. I forgot what it's called. But it's the ability check bonus and the first attack. I can't. I think it's also silly. It doesn't let you even look at your power sheet while you're in combat. Just let me mouse over things. I don't need to put more worms in my brain right now. Yeah, favorable beginnings should be represented on the plus chance to hit at the top of the screen right now. I saw it on the list. On this list? Yeah, the first attack roll you make against any target gains a bonus equal to your proficiency bonus. So it should be showing up next to weapon enchantment. On the top middle. But it's not. All right. Anyway, I digress. Let's use Will
favors the fearless.
to get in on this and start kicking some ass down here. It might be worth it to just Misty Step into the action. Very good for Pact of the Blade Warlock. All right, Will. You're gonna open things up. Unfortunately, the hypnosis will also affect you, and it's just generally not that good right now. I can't ever find a situation in which it works well. At least not yet. Soon, maybe. Okay, let's do double main hand attack. Okay, broke concentration on Hunter's Mark.
Come on, can't stay idle.
I want to get Lizelle down and out of here also. She's not going to be able to melee this turn. I don't think Lizelle would have any problem killing one. I'm sorry, one. I was actually kind of cool with you guys earlier.
This is your end.
It's really hard to hit them because of how small they are.
Nothing will stand in my way.
All right, Prackle is now going to attempt, now that half the party is clear, let's burn that wild magic. Oh, you hit Shadowheart to gain, I see, that's why I moved them all. I just had a feeling I'm starting to become entwined with my wild magic. I'm starting to anticipate it. Shadowy tendrils lash around you, sucking the life from all nearby creatures and granting temporary hit points. It's fitting that that's the power that we get from wild magic right after inhaling some illithid brainworms. So, we rolled a 10 on damage and got... Why do I only have plus 6 HP though? I guess we rolled a 6 on the 1d12 for healing. Either way, this one also has an incorrect tooltip. It says 2 to 24 damage, but it's actually adding the damage plus the heal to get the damage count, which is not how that works. Shadowheart's down to 25 HP. I'm sure it'll be fine. Now I only have a 56% chance, because that counted as my first attack. Oh, cool. All right, in that case, I'm just gonna hit Psionic Overload, which is gonna deal 1d4 psychic to us each turn, but add to my attacks. They're trying to break through the gate. He's coming! Bear is helping. Ooh. Just murdered that goblin child in cold blood. What? What was that? Okay, Shadowheart.
On my way.
Need you to go over here where you can respond to combat. We have a lot of possibilities. The easiest one is Bless. That's the most basic. We can also mass healing word if we wanted. Three out of 4 of us do need some health. That's a bonus action. We could also summon a spirit weapon. We only have one level 2 slot left. We could do a cantrip. Try to do some damage. I think let's just get a blessing out. I'll bless Prackle, Self, and Lizelle. Simple, effective. She now has momentum because of starting something with concentration. If she heals us, we also get resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. Which might be worth. The question is, can someone who is full health be healed for the purposes of the bonus? You know what? I'm just gonna try this out. It actually does work. Everybody who got healed has Blade Ward for 2 turns automatically? Okay, that is a pretty sexy combination. Hellrider's Pride is now augmenting our level 3 mass healing word into a level 3 spell that also gives all allies resistance to all physical damage, basically, for 2 turns. That's incredible. Uh-oh, he found the meta. I didn't realize how strong that was. And you get a +1 to strength saving throws? Okay. Excuse me, where do you think you're going? I hate to do this to you, but... Wait, were they running from combat? Why not disengage? I think he was just coming to attack Prackle. He was making a move. Are we war criminals? I don't know, chat. Would you rather we... Listen, is leaving them alive when all of their friends and family have been killed by us really better? You know, think about it. All right, Prackle's done messing around. He does bonus psychic damage now. Good kills.
First step is the hardest.
Prackle's coming down.
Forever dauntless.
Actually, this might be a good spot for Will to just... Path is interrupted. What? Ah, these things. The Rails of Doom. They don't make any damn sense. Don't stand next to the Firewine, though. I guess just go kill that guy. Okay. Will, please. We kept you in the party because we're one eye bros now. Prackle only has one good eye. Huge jump. I can't see.
Taking position.
I guess start whittling this guy down. Did I just hamstring? I didn't even mean to hamstring, but that worked out nicely. Sweet crit, by the way. Okay, here they come. The wargs have broken out. Get them! Polar Master! So spicy. Now this is gaming. Interesting save. I'd say, yeah, hanging back. You know what? We can do you one better. I'm gonna invoke duplicity down here. Invoke duplicity is awesome, and anyone, if the enemy and the ally are standing within 3 meters of the double, you get advantage on attacks. Which means, if Prackle jumps down there, where the hell is the camera?
So much
If
for
Prackle
peace.
jumps down there, he's standing next to the double, he gets advantage on attacks. That is a 99% chance to hit. And guess what? Psychic damage just got the kill from the illithid ability that we just took.
Battle favors the fearless.
It's very good stuff. Invoke duplicity is awesome.
Quick, should speak out. Pardon the viscera. One should cherish all of nature's bounty, but goblin guts are quite far down the list. You aided a bear without knowing if it would savage you. A true friend of nature. Or perhaps a lunatic.
Wait.
Either way, I owe thanks. I am the druid Halsin.
We found him. We kind of forgot about him and didn't even really look for him, but we saved him. Of course, yeah, we were coming for you the entire time. Glad I could be of help. You're Halsin, the Master Halsin of Emerald Grove? I spoke to Nettie. She said you could help me with the parasite in my head, which we're actually not that interested in now. Okay. I've heard you're an unmatched healer. I need your help. I've been to the Grove. It's in danger. You should get out of here. It's not safe. Barbarian. The bear is a noble beast. I will not fear it or abandon it. That one, of course.
Ah, lunatic then. A jest. I truly am grateful. If only I could repay you. That look in your eyes. I've seen it before. Are you feeling all right?
Better than ever. Why do you ask?
Oak Father preserve you, child. You're infected, aren't you? The Mind Flayer's spawn. But something's different. You're aware of the monster inside you. You don't bow to the Absolute like the true souls do. How is this possible?
I don't know. I escaped from an illithid ship after being infected. Maybe the process was interrupted. I think this artifact has something to do with it. Chat, what do you think Prackle says here? Knowing everything we know, are we going to keep it close to the chest? Prackle's not a very trusting individual. This is just some random bear guy that we just met. I don't know.
It's no coincidence that you found me here, I'll wager. You're after a cure for this parasite. I've been studying these parasites for a while now. Ever since I discovered these so-called true souls are infected with them, someone is using very powerful magic to modify these tadpoles. They're using them to exert control over the infected. I'm sorry to say, I can't undo that magic, which means I can't cure you. But that doesn't mean I can't help. I didn't find what I came here for, a way to remove the tadpoles, but I found the next best thing. I found out where they come from. That must be where these enchantments are placed on them. And it's where you'll find your cure.
Tell me what you've learned of their origins. This magic is not typical? So, all of this was for nothing. You learned this from your studies? More worms to eat? For me? I can eat them all. But yeah, I think his assessment of Prackle possibly being a lunatic is not too far off from the truth. It's a close one. Chat says either tell me what you've learned about the origins, or so all of this was for nothing. By the way, I have a question. Does it show you, well, I guess you could just look at the stream. But if not for the stream, does it tell you what % each one is before you click it, or do you only see after? I guess you could just look at the stream in the background. It's a few seconds delayed. Tell me what you've learned of the tadpole's origins.
I overheard that the cultists are sending all of their captives to Moonrise Towers. Innocents go in, true souls come out. Given that all of these true souls are infected, it has to be the source for this magic. If you want to find a cure, you must head there and discover how the tadpoles are being manipulated.
You seem to know a lot about this. Will you come with me to Moonrise? Altered parasites, a cure at Moonrise Towers, maybe. Sounds like guesswork at best. At least I know what to do now. Thank you. Altered parasites, a cure, maybe. Sounds like guesswork.
I'm as certain as I can be. If you have a better alternative, I won't stop you. Not that I'm eager to try stopping you, given the short work you've made of the leadership here. With them dead, it's high time I got back to the Grove. I can see to some matters there, and we can discuss what comes next amidst more bucolic surroundings than here.
And he's gone. He just flew away. Bye-bye, birdie. Ew. Linebreaker boots. Once per turn when you dash, gain Wrath for 2 turns. Adrenaline courses through your veins. You get a +1 bonus to damage with melee. Interesting. Some grease. Probably need to do some crafting soon.
Wonder if the gods.
Oh, they were running over here to throw the lever. Doesn't do anything now, does it? Another group of dead enemies.
What's in here?
An orange. Do not attack that. Cheese. Look what we've done. Look what we've done. We're monsters.
Better not be cursed.
The little goblins are dead. What is in here? Potions? Meat? Lots of meat, actually. Kind of hard to see back here. There's a water barrel, a fire wine barrel. Technically, the bear did that. Technically, that is true. The bear did do that. Ooh, 2 chests. Empty? Empty. No evidence. They had no evidence against this bear. And yet, they had him caged anyways. There's some good RNG. What's going on back here? A mysterious hole.
Decaying legs protrude from the hole. A failed escape, it seems.
Inspect the body. -1 from intelligence, +4 from headband of intellect. Prackle hates all children. That does
seems
carry.
The tunnel collapsed mid-dig and suffocated him. A crooked heart is embroidered on his left shoe.
He does have a history of bad run-ins with children, yeah. Not wrong.
The body comes loose, revealing a tunnel. Perhaps you can escape where he failed.
Okay. Oh, I can talk to them. Dialogue? In my goblin killing
The
game?
corpse regards you lifelessly.
Who are you?
Taglin, carpenter, father of two.
How'd you end up here? Why is there a heart on one of your shoes?
My son Garland did it. If I ever missed him, could look down and remember him.
So sad. How'd you end up here?
Heading to Baldur's Gate. Didn't hear Goblin Patrol.
I see. Were you the only prisoner?
Goblins took my friends, cut them up for the wargs, for meat.
Terrible, tragic backstory you've got there. How'd you get trapped in the tunnel?
Digging too quickly. Felt tunnel collapsing. Kept going. Better dead than warg meat.
I would not be able to talk to you if you were
The
warg meat.
spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
So, you got a point. Alright, where does this go?
Well met.
I didn't mean to talk to you, Will. You walked right in front. How did I fit through there? Oh, I see. So we came back out through this side. I gotcha. Alright, where are we at on quest? Travel to Moonrise. Halson said the illithid parasites have been altered by followers of the Absolute. If we want answers, we need to head to the cult's base at Moonrise Towers. With the goblin leaders dead, Halson and the Grove can rest easy. We should meet him there to discuss what comes next. We found the missing druid. He can't heal us, though. Dror Ragzlin, the Goblin King, spoke of the artifacts we carry. He's trying to gain information on its whereabouts from a dead mind flayer. It must be powerful. We should find out more. We have defeated the goblins. Their leadership is dead. They won't be a threat now. We should tell the tieflings. I just got here. The Twitch integration's crazy. Yeah, it's really good. Really good. You can actually read my quest log. Okay, I honestly don't think that there's anything else in the goblin camp that I wanted to explore. Like here. Or at least let me say inside the goblin camp, at the very least. Outside the goblin camp, maybe. I'm curious if the Zinterim will aggro. Chat went for a scorched earth policy inside of the goblin camp. Definitely not what I would have done, but sometimes it's more interesting to do things differently. I don't even know where the Zinterim are. They seem to have abandoned their post. And there's just a scroll of Revivify just chilling right there, tempting me. Anybody home? Well, I guess they won't be missing their goods. And their arrows. And their 18 DC chest. Which of course we first try. Their customers all disappeared. Ooh, 260 gold. Well, listen, I'm not stealing from them if they've abandoned everything, right?
Assume nothing.
found and taken.
Are those smoke powder barrels? From my campsite?
All right.
Lizelle carrying 11 barrels on her back. Okay, let's go out to the goblin camp. I see. Hey! Easy. We got people camping my spawn here.
In my best interest.
They were waiting for us. They must have heard the news. Oh yeah, we got a second attack anyway. Well, we're gonna use them. Good kill, and for final shot, pew! Lizelle is having some trouble. 65 to 75% doesn't mean much to her. Throwing rocks. Ow, we're on fire.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Prackle doesn't feel so good. You can make it. There you go. So strong, Prackle. You are so strong. Oh no! I liked talking to Booyog up top. We got a book from him. Not anymore, I guess. No more conversations. Yeet. Where did he go? He just left the map. He was like, I thought he was engaged. Maybe he was not red? Dude, I wish Divinity had leap. I think if I tried to play Divinity, that would be the biggest hurdle. Not having jump. Jump doesn't even work like this in 5e. They changed it for Baldur's Gate.
Still alive.
And from what I've heard, it's probably one of the best changes.
How much further can I go?
It just makes a lot of interesting tactical decision making.
Something good here. I hope.
I personally like it a lot, at least. All right, how many people did we kill? I don't think we looted this one. We'll check that one. How does jumping work in 5e? Where are the Dungeons and Dragons nerds in chat who can answer that question? Show yourself. Okay, I came out here because there's more to explore. Including... We can also... did we already loot the whole camp? Maybe.
Where do I go from here?
Brawler Rancer.
Best be on my way.
How do I reach you? If only I could reach. Probably just have to use my action dashing.
No holding back. Making my move.
I'm playing Divinity 2 because I want Baldur's Gate 3, but I don't want to spend the money with Stanfield and pay. Stanfield?
Looking ahead.
Seinfeld. You can stand still jump half your strength or full strength if you have the athlete feat. It's also not a bonus action, just part of your movement. I think, Bubba, the other part is, in Baldur's Gate, is a flat 3 meters. Unless you're in difficult terrain, then it's 6. Which is also different. Did we go down here?
Should mind my step.
We did not. Guys!
Flacket's will be done.
So sad. Let's get Yankee wisdom. So that she can have a better chance. No survival here. Must have been the wind.
Have to keep going.
Oh, cool. There's this entire, like... What are you gonna do up there, Crusher? Huh? What are you gonna do? You're not gonna hit me. I'm just an invisible guy. I guess I could have Misty stepped up there. Where are you going? I can't even see you to shoot you.
Battle favors the fearless.
He's gonna crush! Oh my god, how do I extend the hotbar? I mean, it's these little plus... the one that says increase rows, and then the one that says decrease rows next to the one that says lock. Next thing you're gonna tell me you didn't know you could move things around by unlocking this? What? Are you serious right now, bro?
Time to strike.
Alright, we're just gonna have Lizelle handle this. Nothing personal, kid.
My faith will protect me.
I've got a long road ahead.
Enough waiting.
So dramatic. Crusher's Ring. Movement speed plus 3 meters? Though caked with mud and grime, the ring smells faintly of lavender. Remarkable considering where it's been. We are gaming right now. Prackle's got a sweet movement ring. Three meters is amazing.
Despite everything.
Where did Prackle go?
I see nothing.
Where did Prackle go?
Quickly.
Is it possible to jump over here without losing a bunch of HP? What is 2 HP when you think about it really?
Let's get going.
I just picked up soap.
One day I'll catch
Game
a
said
break.
I was too smelly. I actually don't think I ever even saw this.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
Be wary, everybody. If I don't use an inspiration, I think we explode. Prackle did his best. He's doing his best.
Can't keep me out.
I didn't want to use the inspiration, though. Prackle tripped. I think so. What's this? Parchment, gold, malachite, arrow of arcane interference. Break a target's concentration and silence it. Arrow of elementals slaying. Deal double damage to elementals. And a great axe +1. A childish doodle of a goblin presenting a fungal bouquet to a drow adorns this crumpled letter. Dearest Your Excellency and most prettiest Minthara, you might not remember me. I ain't nobody important after all. Not yet. I was chasing chickens with the lads when you came to visit Boss Ragslin. You looked right at me when you told him that if we was as good at killing humans as he was at plucking poultry, we might be worth a damn. Made me feel proper special to be recognized like that. Next raid, I'll spill so much blood the Absolute'll have to notice me. Then I'll come to Moonrise, and you'll notice me too. I'm the one with the stumpy leg and the gammy eye. Claga. Goblin love. Goblin love. We have a couple other things I wanted to read. Disorders of the Nerves and Mind, a treatise. A medical compendium describing varied mental disturbances and their treatments by cleric physician Glenn Earl Mack. There came to me a woman, whom I shall call henceforth R, greatly distraught. Did I read this one? No. A woman called R, distraught at the unusual tempers of her husband, whom I shall call B. 3 months prior, he suffered night sweats, crying from sleep that he bore the mark of chaos. 2 months prior, he'd taken to calling himself by the name Saravok. 1 month ago, he'd speak of little else but the throne for which he is destined. I attended to be at the couple's farmhouse. He sat calm at the table, an unknown book clutched to his chest. I detected no curse nor loathsome spirit upon him, nor the presence of magic. Yet, upon shining the light of candle flame upon him, he raised the book high and exclaimed, "The deaths they bring shall awaken the Father, and through them he will rise!" I snatched the book from his hand and flung it into the hearth, where it burned not in red or yellow flame, but pure black. It left but a single scrap, reading, "He foresaw his coming death, and seeded his essence across the land." B shivered and sighed, as if waking from a nightmare. He had no memory of the book, nor the words he had spoken. Diagnosis, unspecified neurotic enthrallment. Treatment, herbal tincture of garlic and drace, sipped thrice daily until the exhaustion lifts. Good job. Oral Histories of the Faerun, Paladin Oathbreakers. Did we read this one? Yeah, I think we did read this one. Yeah, we read this one. Parchment. The Curse of the Vampire. I think we read that one too. Your axe got broke. A barely legible ditty is scrawled across his ale-stained, ragged sheet of paper. McGlubbiet, your axe got broke. Your whips don't sting. Your priests all croaked. Show your face and we'll take your eyes, then chop you down to goblin size. The Absolute will make you kneel, beg and grovel, bleed and squeal. Where's the rest? I want to hear the rest of the song. Your axe got broke, and there's a bar of soap. Should we just randomly open the Necromancy of Day and see what happens? Again? Probably nothing. Yet.
You've seen much of the book, but its most powerful secrets are guarded by indecipherable glyphs. Without a key, they may be locked away forever.
Okay, we need a key. Sure. What about the artifact? I'm just gonna go through all my trinkets and toys.
Curious ornate box. Its many sides are engraved with indecipherable glyphs.
Look at my fingies. Those are so pointy. How do you do anything with it? Metal gloves look like it's going to be impossible to wield a weapon even. A handbill to find the night song. Shipment orders for the crate that we haven't opened. Info on Howson. A letter to Kaga that revealed her to the Shadow Druids. High Cliff's blueprints. Goblin drawings of the 3 figures. A goblin with sparks, a square humanoid figure, and what seems to be an elf, each wearing a crown. Okay. I'm gonna send the Ring of Being Really Invisible back to camp. Shadowheart, got some more toys for you. Oh, we have this too. The Bloody Amulet. Don't ask where it came from. Okay? Very important. That you don't worry about that. Scrawled notes on the table. A scrap of paper containing what appears to be ideas for a love letter. Can't compare her to the moon or the stars or any of that rubbish because she lives underground. She ain't got any scabs or boils, so can't compliment the best ones. Might think I'm too small. Tell her I'll buy a footstool for when we're kissing. Put some dead spiders in my hair next time I see her. Probably just send her some bits of people what I killed. I will light a candle for this sad, love-lost Gobbo. All right. Secrets. We missed a survival check over here, but it is what it is. It was not meant to be. There's actually like a lot of weird secret areas scattered around here. We should do some exploring before we go back to check on the druids. The druids. They do stuff like that and they expect me to be okay with murdering their whole camp. Yeah, I didn't want to murder their whole camp. Chat made me do it. You made us make you do it. I jumped to a place and now I can't jump back. First of all, skill issue. Second of all, time to get creative. Drink a triple jump potion or use a triple jump ability. Stack some crates one on top of the other, climb on top of the crates and then jump across, or fast travel out of there. If you're a coward. Scroll of grease.
Move with purpose.
That's Prackle, baby. The life of Prackle is a hard one. Oh, there's a chest over here. Prackle disarm, best disarm. Yeah, we're not feeling so great, are we? We don't have any more short rests. I'm scared to long rest because I don't want to accidentally advance time back in the grove.
Trap.
Oh, who is there? You've spotted a trap, have you? Good call. Falls from the sky. Oof. Come on, big roll. Or not. Slam it back down. Try again. 19. What are you guys hiding back here? A shield? glowing shield. Once per short rest, if you're below 50% hit points and take damage, gain 8. That's pretty solid. Shadowheart, what's your shield? You have the ensnaring spell. Crackle has +1 to saving throws and heroism.
Whatever comes.
The ensnaring shield is fine, but it's so ugly that I'm just gonna give that to Shadowheart. Shadowheart, look how much better you look with that awesome shield. You look way better.
A dull moment on my
Great
way.
loot. All right, what's up here? A secret cragged rock. What is this blessing? Oh, it's guidance at my feet? They made that way more obvious, huh? No, wait, what is that? I don't remember guidance having that big circle at your feet. Maybe it always has and I'm crazy. Trap disarm, thieves tools, potions. Good supplies.
That's curious.
There you go. Found some treasure. It's a bunch of meat. Treasure indeed. Goblin treasure. The best kind. It's always at a circle, but your circle is huge because you're giant. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Okay, I guess if you wanted to, don't mind the shadow in the background, by the way. You could probably feather fall from here to here, and then just get into the goblin camp that way. Curious, most curious. All right, where have we not explored? I'm sure there's at least a couple secrets. Like, we haven't been up here at all. And then there's a spot down there. And then there's probably nothing else. All right, I say it's time to go back to the Grove and tie a bow on this. And then see where the wind takes us. For the record, this is completely different from how I resolved any of these storylines. I definitely did not just start blasting inside the goblin camp. So this is a bit different. A similar outcome, perhaps, but the path to get to it, much different. Knock, knock, I'm back. With 13 HP, we're limping in. Everybody's here.
Grab your bags. We're moving.
Who said that? Zevlor.
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 Delt's virtue. The Blade of Frontiers? What's happened, Will?
I paid the price of angering the wrong devil.
Believe me, I understand better than most.
A moment passes as Zevlor contemplates Will's words. He then turns his attentions to you.
A scout just reported. The goblins' leadership has been decimated. We might escape this place yet. And I hear you are the one to thank. I'm grateful. I took a collection from all of us. It isn't much, but you've earned it.
Thank you. You can keep your coin. I am the Paladin, and I do not need your money unless you are dead, in which case I will loot it off of your corpse.
Very good of you. Thank you.
It's quite a day for reunions. Halsin has returned, too, and I expect he'll want to speak with you. As for us...
No armies at our heels. Amazing. We can finally leave. But perhaps we need not speak of farewells. We'll join your camp tonight to celebrate if you'll have us.
Let's go there right away. We'll see you there. We'll see you there. Complete! Defeat the goblins! Will is inspired!
I'm your lummox. Let's go.
Yes, you are. Now stop squirming.
Meet Halsin back at the Grove, defeat the goblins, the roads are safe, and the tieflings are ready to leave tonight. We celebrate at camp.
If there's fighting, you run, and you do not stop. For anything.
With the leadership dead, no attack will be mounted on the Grove.
Bloody.
I'm in your debt, my friend. Speak to Wrath. He will reward you for your efforts.
What about my problem? Hey, what about me and my problem? Kaga is dead. She was swayed by shadow druids. I had no choice.
Korga. Poor child. The Grove will be a dimmer place without her potential. But you are right. You had no choice. I failed her long before you arrived. The shadows could not have tempted her if I had taught her as I should have. But the Grove still stands even if she does not. Thanks to you.
I hope this grove of yours is worth the bloodshed. What happens next? I hope this grove of yours is worth the bloodshed.
Believe me, it is.
Oops.
The span of a mortal life isn't enough to grasp the importance of this place. Its roots touch everything.
What about my problem? I need to get to Moonrise.
Soon. First, I must set matters to rights in the Grove. And you should celebrate your victory. After being dormant for so long, your infection is unlikely to produce new symptoms spontaneously. Tomorrow morning, we shall discuss what is to come.
Have I mentioned I've been introducing spontaneous new illithid worms into the ecosystem here? Plugging them directly into my brain? That might create some spontaneous new symptoms. No more delays. All right, fine. What happens next?
The journey to Moonrise Towers, and all the dangers that entails. But that's tomorrow's problem. Take some time for yourself
Future means
tonight.
problem.
Rest, celebrate. Come morning, I'll be by your side.
Okay. Halsin thanked us and said Wrath would surely reward us for our efforts.
If there's fighting, you run, and you do not stop.
Hold
for anything.
still. I'll kiss you when you've stopped bleeding, you lummox.
I'm your lummox.
Yes, you are. Now, stop squirming.
What are you guys doing over here? There's a lot of people.
We made it somehow. Now we just need to get to Baldur's Gate.
Okay, you didn't make it somehow. You sat here while I did all the work. What up, Ox?
What's up for discussion?
The younglings are a nuisance. But the road would not be the same without them. Thank you.
Let us go. I wish to feel the road beneath my hooves. Taste the fresh grass.
And that you will.
If we get separated or need to break camp fast, remember.
Oh.
Find the river and follow it downstream.
Never mind. This is not... I thought that was the person whose instrument I smashed. I don't know if we'll be seeing them again.
Heltrell didn't want us. And those druids sure as hell didn't either. But you risked your life for us.
And I wouldn't do it again.
I'm glad you killed all the goblins. I hope you made them scared.
Funny you say that.
I left my sword in the cave. Don't tell, but I don't want to touch it again.
Bah! At your age, I'd already spilled my own cousin's blood. Face your fear, or it will devour you.
I hate you. You killed all the goblins, and now we can't practice swords anymore.
Wah!
I wanted to fight like you. Now they're just gonna make me feed the animals again. I wanted to
I'm not fighting anymore. Not even if someone calls me names. I can't wait to go. This place is boring.
I'm glad even Donnie has 2 lines of dialogue.
It won't be easy in Baldur's Gate, but I hope it'll be better than here, at least.
I'm so impressed at how much dialogue they've given every side character.
I knew this would come right if we just stayed positive. Not that your blade didn't help too. This place. It's a pity we can't stay. I doubt there's this much green in the entire city.
You're probably right about that.
Gods, it seems we might actually make it to the city now. Hope the neighbors are a bit more welcoming.
These are the 2 that we were eavesdropping on when they were talking about their plans for getting a cat in Baldur's Gate.
Come on. Give me a kiss.
Kiss him,
Thank
Prackle.
you. Truly. You've given us a chance. We'll make good on it.
Hello? Small child?
You do good work. If you can handle more than goblins, might be I'll have use of you in Baldur's Gate.
I am looking to trade.
Always a deal to be done, even now.
This is my vendor. Scroll of Polymorph? Yeah, I'm buying that. Elixir of Arcane Cultivation? Yeah, I'm buying that. Scroll of Magic Missile? Yeah, I'm buying that. Those are some good deals, dude. Okay, that's 720 gold. However, I have a bottle for you. Oh, hold on. 14, thanks. That's a great deal. Okay, let's switch out Shadowheart. Sell wares. All right. Back to 5K. Uh-oh. No, they're good. They still have 600.
Try not to die up there.
You just made like a bargain. I just gave you so much cash. Yeah, we're back to 5K.
You think we'll stay in Baldur's Gate long?
Of course. It's a big city. Lots
Do the
of
Oxes have 2 lines? We'll check. We'll try everybody out. Melly doesn't want to talk to me.
I wanted to fight.
That kid wanted to fight.
We did it.
Bunch of empty containers.
Give me a kiss.
Tieflings don't have anything.
I know you would.
Oh.
I'm sorry I wasn't there to help. That'll change from now on, I promise.
The more weapons we have on show, the less likely anyone will give us trouble.
What up?
I'd have put good coin on you running off into the sunset, but you did it. You stopped the goblins. Thank you.
Is this the person who was inside of the one storeroom who was paralyzed?
Take care. I'll feel better on the roads knowing you're out there somewhere.
You took care of the goblins. Nice work.
Because the rest of these people are just kind of random soldiers.
With the goblins dead, we
Except
might
for you.
actually make it to Baldur's Gate.
I'm glad you came through it alive. We owe you more than we can repay.
And then over here, they're mourning
Change from now on, I promise.
the person who died in the first attack when you first get to the grove.
You've solved one problem for us. Guess it's on us to solve the next.
You killed the goblins. Hope you made them suffer. Wish I'd been with you. Would have killed a few goblins myself.
Sure you would have.
This is a beautiful place. And I can't bloody wait to be free of it.
Did we find the girl whose loot we smashed? Not yet. Not yet. Maybe soon.
I expected goblins at our gate
Hilt?
any moment. Glad to say that you made a prettier sight. I still can't believe you cleared the roads. Expect I won't until the city gates swing shut behind us.
Hey, what's up, Raiders? Star Raker Raid. Did you guys finish? You finished, right? I mean, it's probably all troubleshooting is done on your new Kerbal space plane. Flies with 20, 30 FPS. No troubleshooting left. 95% there, finishing it up tomorrow. Nice! That's exciting. Perfect timing for Starfield. I'm pumped about Starfield tomorrow. Thanks so much for the raid. Welcome, EJ and friends. Brand Mevins, Weather Guy, Aqualux, Tentacular, B Cosmic, Digital Zeros. Hello, Iceman. How you guys doing? Also, get wrecked by Nightbot Karma. Yeah, 20, 30 FPS, 5 FPS. Who's counting? Really? Yeah, I am extremely excited about Starfield. And I'm hopeful. When's the review embargo up?
We did. A cannon.
He'd be proud of you.
The review embargo is 8 hours before early access. Oh, interesting.
That'll change from now on, I promise.
I see. I would have preferred if it was a day before, but what are you gonna do? I'm already all in on the early access one. Either way, I had fun hanging out earlier while you were doing some Kerbal 2 and then some Kerbal 1. Traveling through both time and space there. Hopefully the Kerbal 2 patch that just came out today or yesterday is a nice step in the right direction for the future of Kerbal 2, because I want it to be successful just like anybody else does. I would love nothing more than to see that extensive roadmap completed one day, because I would love to have the ability to ferry resources back and forth across the solar system. That would be sick. Need some more time in the oven. Yeah, that's what I imagined. It wasn't going to be fixed in... How many months has it been now? It's been a couple months, right? A few months? Either way, I'm glad that some things are happening. Get the ball rolling. And it's good to hear that the Kerbal 1 project is going well, too. Shout out to friend EJ, has been playing some Kerbal, as mentioned. I think he's excited about Starfield also. Toss him a follow if you haven't already. Chat with the link that you can click on right there, or you can even click on his username and toss him a follow. Watches most, if not all, rocket launches and highly educational stream to learn something. You might learn something about cars, trains, planes, rockets, any mechanical... If it's got an engine, the man probably knows something about it that you didn't already know. But thanks for coming over, Raiders. We're trying to wrap up Baldur's Gate 3 today. The whole game. Just kidding. We're just doing like a small chunk in Act 1. This is like the very beginning of the game, and we're still 50 hours in. If you do as much as you can do, this is easily a 150-hour... Probably for me, it's going to be closer to 200 hours, I would guess. But at least a 150-hour experience. I'm estimating 175 hours for my off-stream campaign. But we're actually wrapping up the earliest area storyline in the game as we speak. If you're concerned about spoilers, this is the first area in the game, which you literally get out of the tutorial and you just land here, and this is just the first zone. So we're definitely not even going to be able to finish Act 1 today, because it is just a unit. ROS says, I just finished Act 1. I'm 70 hours in. For me, my off-stream campaign, I'm still in Act 1. Just about to finish it. And I'm about 85 to 90 hours in. So, it's big. But either way, thanks for popping in. Thanks for rating everybody. If you want to avoid spoilers, I totally understand. I'm just helping you out with where we're at. If you have any questions about our characters, some of those can actually be answered if you check out our stream extension by putting your mouse on that side of the screen. A couple buttons will pop up. You can see my roster of characters, their gear, what their equipment that they're wielding. Also check out the quest log and sort of catch up and see where we're at. We're trying to keep this spoiler-free. If it's anything beyond where we're at right now in the campaign, we don't want to talk about it, mention it, or identify characters or potential companions or people that may appear in the future or people that are currently unnamed, that kind of stuff. So we're trying to keep a tight lid on spoilers beyond this point, shall we say. And following along with our main character, Prackle, who is currently very tall because he has guzzled down an elixir of the Colossus, which grows this typical dwarf. He's a Dwergar dwarf from the Underdark, and he is a very large size. Here is another character next to him,
enough waiting.
and another character next to that.
Can't give up now.
So he's very big. He's got a barreled chest, and his thighs are 3 times that of his closest companion. Our guy here is actually a barbarian in class, but his original design was that he had very low intelligence and thought that he was a paladin because every time he entered a barbarian rage, he got a wild magic blessing and perceived that to be a power bestowed upon him by a deity. So his name is Prackle Godseeker because he's been trying over the course of our game so far to entertain the whims of different deities in the world of Baldur's Gate and find out which one is responsible for looking after him, so he knew who he could become a paladin of. And it turns out that he's been embracing someone who has come to him in a dream called the Dream Guardian, who has spoken to actually everybody in this party and has basically been protecting him in an angelic way since the beginning of the game. So he believes he's found his new oath. And, I don't know what you want to call it, the Oath of the Worm. He's dangling some illithid parasites because the Dream Guardian told him to embrace the potential and power that they provide. And he drops these little worms in different portions of his brain to receive various blessings and powers. And so far we've got 3. Actually 4, technically, if you consider persuasion. Because persuasion is the first one that cracks open in your brain. So, he's got a few illithid parasite powers. But it's okay, because Dream Guardian has assured him no harm will come to him, and he will be protected. So there you go. That's where we're at right now. Anyway, all right, spoiler warning's over. Let's continue looking around. We have just gotten done clearing out the goblin camp. Chat decided to do so by force. So we kind of went in guns blazing, rescued the druid Halsin, returned him to the druid grove, and now we're getting sort of the, I guess you could call it an epilogue to that area's storyline right now.
What a mess. I wonder if the goblins have anything valuable on them.
I promise I've already looted all of them.
I'm ready to try my luck in Baldur's Gate. I hear a lot of people make bad bets there.
But our hero Prackle has gotten up to some very crazy things, including allowing a renowned author and scholar gouge one of his eyeballs out with an ice pick, attempting to reach the parasite inside of his brain to extract it. The scholar apologized and offered a special arcane-powered eyeball that is now inside of his other socket, which allows him to actually see invisible creatures. So, net positive. He has been punished by a follower of Leviatar, the god of pain, or the goddess of pain, and has Leviatar's blessing and is currently basking in Leviatar's love. You revel in the clarity granted by your pain. Leviatar's love is still upon us. So he's been finding out all about the different gods and goddesses. He's even been branded by the Absolute, and tried to forge a connection there. He's gotten some information on Maglubiet, the other goblin god, Shar from companion Shadowheart, who has told him a lot about Shar. He's trying to figure out what's going on in this crazy world. Dude, what you doing there? Alfira? Doing a little air guitar?
I'm going to have to write a song about you now, aren't I? But truly, thank you. It's nice to be done with the sad songs. For a time.
She's forgiven us for smashing her lute.
And playing for coppers in the corners of Baldur's Gate. I can hardly stand the glamour.
She's thanking you. Yeah, I saved their entire village, other than Timber, the squirrel.
That's it. We can head to the city. Don't know about you, but I'm ready to start my life again.
Timber. All right, let's go further in. We've made a full loop around this.
I yearn for fresh grass and clear sky. I hope we can leave this place soon.
By the way, we can understand animals because we drank a potion of speak with animals. Most people can't understand the animals.
Let us go. I wish to feel the road beneath my hooves. Taste the fresh grass.
All right, this is the child that we reluctantly saved. She's a little thief. Probably deserves some jail time, but she was possibly going to be killed by a giant venomous snake, so I had to stop that.
One sorrow ended, the next soon to begin.
We didn't die today. Tomorrow, perhaps, but not today. Thanks to you.
Baldur's Gate, we're coming.
All right, stay out of trouble.
My horns for a normal day.
I pray next time I square up to a goblin, you're there again.
Exactly. Let's go. Everyone's so slow.
Are we there yet? Guys, are we there yet?
Back to worrying about road rations it is. So many mouths to feed, but...
Hilt.
Well, that's not a bad problem to have. Thank you. Truly.
Just dwarf problems.
We couldn't have held them back on our own. Thank you. Stay safe out there. You hear?
That we will.
This lot better get used to berries.
Gonna be eating a lot of good berries.
Glad to see some goblin blood spilled for a change. Was sick of running from those rats.
I nearly dispatched those goblins myself, but it seems you managed well enough. And why wield a masterwork where a butcher's blade will do? My thanks, truly.
Did you just call me a butcher's blade?
They'll sing songs about this, you know. They simply don't know any better.
The roads ought to be safer now there's a few less goblins skulking about.
It was you, right? Who took care of the goblins? I knew you were a good one.
I did take care of the goblins, yep. All right, we got a lot of money. We should, before everybody pieces out of here, actually, I guess the druids...
It's true.
You scattered the goblins.
He's a druid.
Peace can finally return to this corner of the Sword Coast. Thank you.
I'm glad I could help. Any excuse to gut some goblins. I want to trade. I'm just glad I could help.
As am I. And I'm sure those poor refugees would quite agree.
All right, let's trade.
Of course.
Show me what you got. Why do you have... Oh, I sold you the Abyss Beckoners. That's why you have them. We have 17 armor class chainmail for Shadowheart. They have 16 armor class ringmails. Probably not as good. Yeah, none of these are great. Conjure and Elementals, interesting. Wall of Fire and Vampiric Touch are kind of expensive, but they're interesting. I'm just gonna buy the Ring of Throwing just to make sure it doesn't disappear forever. And then Flaming Sphere, Shatter. Shatter's okay, but I don't know if I want to spend 200 bucks on it. I don't think they really have anything else.
May you keep balance.
Prackle must feel good getting all this affirmation. Yeah. Why is everyone highlighted? Perma alt. The very strange ox is still here.
You should speak up. Ah, you're addressing me, a humble ox. How quaint.
Arcana. There's something strange about this ox. Do we never talk to this? You hit the tilt key. Oh. I'll hit the tilt key. There's something strange. What's going on here? Extremely smart.
Something's off. This creature isn't what it appears to be.
I could have figured that out. It took Arcana to understand that. There's more to you than meets the eye. Care to explain?
No. You are incapable.
Persuasion. Intimidation. Out with it, cow. Or you're going to regret it. Don't lie to me.
I'll tell you this much. I'm going to Baldur's Gate, with or without the rest of these poor sods. Now, that's all I have to say besides, and I really mean this, move. Move along. I mean, move.
Murr. Murr. Rip Saza. Damon, the blacksmith, is still here, chilling in the back. He's gonna get left behind.
I wasn't sure we'd make it through.
What do you
wish
got,
I had
Damon?
better, but this is all I have.
Okay, I believe you. Yeah, I wish you had better too, Damon.
May Temora's luck twist your way.
Who else hiding back here? Nobody. All right, let's go hit up the druids. The druids. That's not the druids. This is the druid. The druids. It's impressive I haven't been noticing repeat voice actors. Are you saying that because we're playing Starfield tomorrow? You trying to savor it one last time? No speak to Mattis. The other thing I'm gonna appreciate is I really doubt. I mean, I welcome surprise and subverting my own expectations, but I highly doubt that their talking to NPCs is gonna be as compelling. Like, I don't know. If they really did mocap, like, you can have awesome graphics, but if you don't have at least, like, some attempt at syncing lips and having, like, unique animations because it's mocapped dialogue, I feel like that's so immersive in Baldur's Gate, where, obviously, Baldur's Gate does not look realistic, right? But it has this lovely quality to it, where, because it is nicely stylized, has a good color palette, and they mocapped all of the dialogue, it doesn't have this stilted, wooden consistency to it. So if the Starfield characters are just like, you know, if you walk up to them and they're just like, "Hello, adventurer. I was wondering if you would be able to help us." You know? Like, it's like, "Hey, come on in." You know? Like, I'm mocapped. And I can prove it because I talk with my hands. I don't just do the same 2 animations where I go, "Here, take this. I have a reward for you."
My head is pounding.
I have to pull it together.
For every single dialogue and conversation, you know? So voice acting is great, but the mocap, I think, elevates Baldur's Gate to the next level. Or the fact that you're going to be listening to dialogue, a significant portion of the game. And it doesn't just make it bearable, it makes it very enjoyable. Now this is bearable.
You're curious. You got a great many odors about you. What happened to you?
Dwergar. Tell him about the treasures and wars of the Underdark and how you ended up here. How did I end up here? I don't even know my own backstory.
He listens rapt, hanging on every word. As you near the end of your tale, you see his attention drift as he licks his lips, thinking about something else entirely.
How did they get the bear into the mocap suit? Have you ever seen the, like, behind the scenes on Smaug? The dragon with Benedict Cumberbatch? It's like that. Did you get a guy and he, like, crawls around on the ground and does, like, bear motions?
Things are starting to calm down, thanks to you. We can finally get some rest.
I know you stopped the goblins, but I can't stop looking over my shoulder. Makes it hard to sleep at night.
I can't see you. Oh wait, you might have more dialogue.
I'm seeing goblins in every shadow.
She's panicking. The druids are cowards. I wouldn't have been mad if the druids died and the grove fell.
You look as tired as I feel.
Does that make me a bad paladin?
You think you saved us? You just prolonged the inevitable.
Like, is it really?
Sooner or later, other outsiders will bring trouble to the grove.
Like, is it really better that we've killed a bunch of goblins, including their children?
I thought you were Halcyon.
The boar prances around, haunches clenching and unclenching impatiently.
Where's Halcyon? Promise me a mate.
Nature too passive for your style of justice. Probably, yeah. Your if your oath of vengeance, that's totally fine. Take their idol. Just take their idol.
I wasn't sure about you at first. Thought you might be trouble. I was very wrong.
I mean, I am trouble. I don't know if you're wrong about that.
It doesn't feel the same.
We're free of the goblins, but the grove is changed. Wounded. The days ahead won't be easy. I'm glad we have Halsin to guide us.
It's true. Kaga and the Shadow Druids are dead.
Thanks to you, we have the chance to heal.
So you are right about that.
Do you hear them? The birds? They're beautiful. I've thought of nothing but goblins and tieflings for so long. I stopped listening.
See, chat, we saved the racist druids who hate tieflings.
We wasted so much time fighting each other. Sylvanas taught us a lesson by letting an outsider save us.
An outsider. They're building a wall and they're gonna make the bears pay for it.
I'm sleeping.
Could you move just a little bit? I need to use the elevator.
Okay.
I didn't know. I didn't know that was even one of the dialogues that you could do. All right, I'm here for my reward, I guess.
Here we go.
Let's see what we get. I need to save also. Rip Kaga. Hello, Wrath. I was told to talk to you.
You done it. You brought Halsin back. Thank you.
Pleasure.
No, thanks is not enough. May Sylvanas bless you for all your days.
That's
I
sure.
cannot imagine taking on a camp full of goblins was a simple task.
Both true and false, actually. For someone like me, it was pretty simple, actually. Think nothing of it. It was a hell full of blood and ash. Kinda. It was a hell full of blood and ash.
To be expected. I'm glad you survived intact. And I promised you a reward, didn't I?
You did, yes.
Let me show you on your map where you can find the cache. Take this rune. You'll need it. Place it among the pedestals inside our library. When the wolf glows brightest, everything in the vault below will be yours.
One of the things that's interesting about Baldur's Gate, compared to a lot of RPGs, is you do occasionally get a quest reward directly from an NPC who hands you something themselves. But in Baldur's Gate, two things are true. One, frequently there is treasure around the environment, possibly hidden from view, that you don't have to do their objective or quest in order to obtain if you are, let's say, less discerning of an individual. Also, if they do happen to just give you a reward out of pocket, typically you have access to their pocket without even having to kill anybody, if you're roguish enough. And I enjoy that it encourages those playstyles also. Question mark. North. Nettie, I did finally find Halsin. I still remember how you tried to kill me.
Blessed day. I was worried I'd never see Master Halsin again. You kept your word. Thank you.
It was a pleasure to crush goblins. Meh. You're just lucky I didn't swig that poison.
Ha! Look, I'm sorry. I didn't know what to do when you told me about that tadpole.
Okay, at least you've apologized. You're welcome.
I don't know if I can ever restore Sylvanas' peace to this place, but I'll have the chance. Thanks to you.
Item received, a pouch. What's this shit? You gave me an apple and mugwort. That's my reward for finding Halcyon. Three camp supplies. Thank you. Killer.
The grove's gonna feel so empty now. Sylvanas be with you, my friend.
I like how this portrait... Who is this a portrait of? Chat, is this a picture of someone from Divinity Original Sin 2? Is this loss? Sorry, I had to do it. You can't reach this. My immersion. Still too short. A gracefully rendered bard dances within this portrait's frame. The artist has captured something unique in her eyes, almost as if more than one soul sits behind them. Spoilers. I haven't even played that game and you're spoiling it already. They said they patched not being able to reach it. They lied!
Wish I had a bag of holding.
Okay, we got eagle, bear, elk, and a spot for wolf, I think. Secret treasure will soon be ours.
Well, what have we here?
That is indeed well hidden. Also incredibly elaborate. Chat, we're huge right now. I got Elixir of the Colossus. Okay, I should be able to reach that painting. They've got some wooden crates from 7 Days to Die. Scroll of Animal Friendship and Hold Person. This really does remind me of 7 Days to Die for some reason. Poison resist, toxins, antidotes. Ooh, 2 greater healing and 3 animal speaking. Of course the druids have a ton of animal speaking potions. Secret Societies of the Sword Coast exposed. The Harpers, the most well-known of the Sword Coast cabals, perhaps, but certainly not benign in its shrouded doings. My sources claim that those belonging to this mysterious faction abhor power, but if that is so, why did they not expose the revelations of their inquiries for the public good? Why indeed, because knowledge is power, and the Harpers intend to keep both for themselves. Shadow Druids, weigh the life of a man against that of a sapling oak. What do you value more highly? Ask a Shadow Druid the self-same question and be shocked by their answer. This dangerous group utterly disregards intelligent life in favor of the life of plants and insects. Their perversion of the natural order leads them to plan and execute plots so dastardly, the mere description of one would leave you glancing sideways at your begonias. The Order of Klurd, the least known and accordingly most dangerous of the secret societies I have researched, is the Order of Klurd. My sources tell me the shadowy conspiracy of murderers, mutilators, and tyrants regularly meet to plan the demise of any number of innocent citizens of our fair land. What's more, they like it. Dark Justiciars, I shudder even to inscribe their name upon the purity of this page. I'll leave it at this. They worship Shar. Got him.
What's hiding here?
Stinky Shar worshippers? Not in my...
May the darkness protect you.
I didn't mean to click on you. Shadowheart, I'm trying to loot. I know that you probably heard what I said. It's embarrassing. Robe of Summer, resistance to cold damage. I know exactly who that's for. It is not technically armor, even though it's an armor class. Oops, yeah, it goes to Will. Will, you look magnificent now. So, yeah, he can't actually wear armor. But this is just clothes that have a perk. Solid upgrade for Will. And resistance to cold damage means 50% less cold damage. And then on this table, we have a note in sorrow. I have to go.
So why does touching it give me a knot in my stomach?
6 to 18 damage. It has Sorrowful Lash cantrip. Pull a creature 3 meters closer to you. You can brace with it as well, which is kind of cool. I don't know. Let's see. Is that better for Lizelle?
Indolence breeds madness.
It is much better, yeah. It's finally time to replace Vision of the Absolute. Hey, what's up, Asha? Thanks for 49 months. I appreciate the Prime resub. Welcome to evening, I would say, Baldur's Gate, some of Act 1 completion stream Starfield. It's a long name. It's a working title. We're figuring it out as we go. Yeah, I think that this is a solid upgrade for Lizelle. 1d10 plus 4 is better than 1d8 plus 3. Not to mention, I don't know if slashing is better or worse than piercing. Vision of the Absolute might still be worth keeping. And then Sorrowful Lash is a per turn bonus action. And we get Brace as once per short rest. That's pretty sweet. Fits Lizelle quite nicely, I think.
All's well that ends, well, not as bad as it could have.
All right, honestly, good loot. The Emerald Enclave won't send help, even if I ask. This land is wounded, the rot is deep, but it's deep everywhere. I can't wait for help to come. Perhaps I need not face the darkness alone.
At the ready.
All right, there might be more secrets in here for all I know, but we're leaving.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Yep. Gotta light the torches to let, you know, when Nathan Drake comes down here and people are like, who lit the torches in this 1,000-year-old tomb? It'd be like, I did.
Always room for more.
Who made Lara Croft's tomb raiding adventure? Who got there first? It's like reality TV shows when they're supposed to be live, but somehow the cameraman is already inside the house so that when they open the door, they get a shot of them coming in. It's like, wait a second. You guys knew this was going to happen. You had foreknowledge.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
But thanks again, Asher, for subbing.
Peace is returning to the Grove. We have you to thank for that.
That you do. Servants' quarters? Chad, this is where you live. So get comfy. I need to restart the game, maybe, soon. We're getting the little lag spikes. Little memory leak.
With Halsin's return, you can feel the change in the air. All the pain Kogar caused will heal with the season's turn, as it should be.
Okay, I want to say that's probably everybody. We need a long rest, and I think it'd be a good time to go back to the camp, which we're gonna do by going and talking to somebody. Talk to Zevlor. Let's go talk to Zevlor. Okay, before we go talk to Zevlor, chat. Are there any smilers online? No, I'm about to take a BRB. I am about to stand up, get a snack. There is Zevlor. We'll go wait next to Zevlor. Zevlor is such a Dungeons and Dragons nerd stereotype name. Why would you say that?
Do not stop for anything.
When we have Shadowheart on our team. All right, enjoy.
We're moving.
I don't know which way looks better. I'm trying to give you guys like a cool screensaver shot. That one's pretty good. All right. Thanks for hanging out tonight, chat. Thanks for watching. We are about to see what happens. I think we're about to party. It's party time. But before it's party time, it's BRB time. So, listen to this. I'm gonna go get a snack. I'm hungry. Get a water. And then we're gonna jam. Yo. Stretch. Chad, I want to see a show of hands. How many of you are getting Starfield tomorrow? How many of you... Actually, let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. Starfield. Poll. That's the name of the poll. Getting Starfield tomorrow. Okay, getting Starfield early access. I'm not allowed to type that many characters. We'll abbreviate Starfield to IT. Getting it tomorrow. Getting it on launch, in quotes. Launch in quotes is not early access. We'll put EA in quotes for early access. Not getting it at all. Getting it later. There you go. Put your... I want to see the general spread. Out of curiosity. Getting it later, or getting it on launch would be Game Pass, right? If you get it on Game Pass, that's not early access. Still have too much Baldur's Gate to play. Yeah. At least for launch, Starfield will do... My plan for Starfield streams is, once again, tomorrow at 3 p.m. Pacific is when around when I'm going to go live. And then the game unlocks at 5 p.m. Pacific unless you have been chosen, especially by Bethesda, to play early. So some content creators will be playing early. I am not one of them because Bethesda doesn't know I exist. So, I'll be playing with you. Not a chosen one. Yep, not a chosen one.
If there's fighting, you run.
Todd's chosen. A lot of reviewers are also not part of Todd's chosen, apparently.
Grab your bags. We're moving.
So, okay, I got distracted. I'm planning on playing for a very long time tomorrow. Because we're not going to get to even start Character Creator until 5 p.m. Pacific, because that's when the game opens. I wish it was, like, earlier, but whatever. So we're going to be playing into the wee hours of the morning. I'm planning on going for at least, like, a 10-12 hour stream. Unless something goes wrong. Like, something would have to happen negatively to impede that. And then, of course, gonna try and start early on Friday and probably Saturday. And then Baldur's Gate's just gonna be, like, I have an off-stream campaign, so I'm probably just gonna keep playing Baldur's Gate off-stream. But I'm definitely not committing to a full Starfield playthrough.
Let's go.
Because I don't know what the game's gonna be like. Like, I was super hyped for Cyberpunk when it first came out. And the game just beat my hype down. I was very excited for it, I think I restarted Cyberpunk at least once or twice because I was like, dude, I want to make a different character. I went back to character creator like 2 times in Cyberpunk. And every time I would get to a certain point in the game where it was just too much of a buggy mess to continue, it finally won. I was like, I can't play this anymore. But we played Cyberpunk for a decent amount of time. You know, I really wanted to like it, and there were things I did like about it. But it was just too bad to continue. And if Starfield gets to that point, then okay. Like, I hope it's not like a get to a certain point and then it's just a mess. Because I want to be excited. Okay, I didn't see the poll. What did you do? Chat said 42% getting it later, 31% not getting it at all, 17% getting it tomorrow, and 10% getting it on launch. That is lower than I expected, actually. That's much less than I expected. Kind of surprised. I played Cyberpunk on release on PS4 and had to stop playing every few hours to let my PS4 cool down. I'm more excited for the new Cyberpunk DLC and update. I'm interested in that too. We're gonna give Cyberpunk another go when that comes out. So there's gonna be a lot of RPG on the horizon for us with Starfield, and then we're gonna check out Cyberpunk again. I'm gonna be very non-committal about that because these are huge RPGs. Like, even with Baldur's Gate, I have no illusion that we're ever gonna finish this game. Like, we're never gonna see the credits of Baldur's Gate 3 on stream, probably. And that's okay, because I think that there's still interesting stories that have the capacity to be told independent of the overarching narrative. Like this one, like The Grove. They do a great job where, like, the main story is just, there's a parasite in my head. It's pretty much all there is right now. I feel like the more interesting stories are all the things that happen around the characters. Like the Goblin Camp, the Druid Grove, and next on the list would be the Underdark, which we already poked our head into in this game. He hates Prackle. But I might pick it up again. We'll just have to see how Starfield goes, you know? And I want to do some other stuff as well, but I also want some other stuff to get an update. To add additional content. We've also got City Skylines in October, so that's going to be fun. I think pretty much the only things that... Are there any other things to look forward to that I'm missing? Besides Starfield, Cyberpunk, DLC, and City Skylines 2. Is there anything else in there? Any Halloween streams? Every year, content creators do Halloween streams, and every year, there's like one scary game released. We've already had our one game in the last year. It's like Resident Evil 4. No more allowed. Can't just play the same boring, scary games are kind of boring, dude. They're not scary anymore, usually.
If we get separated or need to break camp fast,
If they made another Remothered, then we'd be talking.
follow it downstream.
Ita, are you going to TwitchCon? You're the second person who's asked me that today. And the short answer is, I will be in the vicinity of TwitchCon because I am in Las Vegas. And I might even see some people who will go to TwitchCon, but I don't know if I will be going to the show floor of TwitchCon for $150 to $230. He hates scare jumps with low graphics. I think that there's a ton of those games, and some of them are even good and fun, but horror as a genre has kind of stagnated completely. Tox, have you seen the new game from the Battle Brothers devs? Yes.
Grab your bags. We're moving.
Okay, anyway. No. Hit me up when there's a release date. Otherwise, my hype is canceled. Banished 2, RimWorld 2, Satisfactory 2. 2024 is going to be so pog, I can just feel it. Very wishful thinking. So the answer, I think I asked a question if there's any other things coming out. I don't think there are. This is a weirdly RPG-centric end to the year. Baldur's Gate, Cyberpunk, and Starfield. I don't think they all needed to come out within 2 months of each other, but okay. I've been having this feeling for the last year that the genres that we have typically made content on, like the strategy simulation genre, I think I'm pretty sure the devs have abandoned ship on it, unless there's just some secret projects being worked on that I don't know what they are, which is entirely likely. I'm still convinced that RimWorld devs are working on a new game. I believe that with my whole heart, that there's a secret new game that they're working on. But I have no predictions on when that might see the light of day. What do you think the W in RimWorld means? I think they'll still have some more DLC. But I also think that they're working on a new game. I hope my kids get to play Kenshi too. Yeah, that's gonna be a generational thing. I guess that sort of expresses my fear in a different way. I feel like all of the best strategy simulation games of our generation have already come out, and we're not gonna see more until an extremely long period of time relative to the human lifespan on average. Like, once every 10 years type of thing for some of these. Which you might say, that's not what generational means, to which I say, okay, but I meant like generational in terms of gaming. CRPGs were a dead genre for a long time. Look at them now. That's different. And second of all, they haven't been dead. Like Celasta, Pathfinder, Pillars of Eternity. There have been some quality games in the genre. But even with CRPGs, they're not suddenly alive. There's just one amazing one that we're lucky enough to get to play right now. And that's what I mean when I say generational. Another CRPG that's at this scale ain't coming out for like a long time, so you better enjoy this one while it's here, dude. All right, let's talk to Zevlor. Like, it's gonna, we're talking like there's gonna be many years. There'll be a definitive edition of Baldur's Gate 3, and then whatever the hell BioWare is able to come up with after firing all of their developers, you know?
We're ready to head to your camp. Are you?
Let's go there right away.
Excellent. Lead the way.
I'm fine.
Everybody's here. Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. It looks okay. It's not going to be Baldur's Gate. It's much smaller. We actually played it. We played a preview of it, and it was fine. It definitely didn't, like, leave the same impression. A lot more reading, for sure. A lot less voice acting. Is the main thing I remember about it. But it's also got a much smaller budget. But I'd like it to be good. Dude, we got a jam. Custom song for the party? I saw Scratch just push Icaron off of his chair. What are you doing over there?
Look at them all. Guzzling poison like we've the right to be happy.
We survived. That's always worth celebrating. Are you this unpleasant by nature or choice? You're right. This should be a somber occasion. By the way, behold. Behold my new comfy wear. Like, we have the right to be happy. Chat, what do you think we should do for this man? Disco Elysium and Baldur's Gate 3 are the top-rated games on Metacritic. Yep. I mean, they're incredibly high quality. But also, it's been 4 years since Disco Elysium. On average, I'm going to get to play one CRPG that leaves a lasting impression on me. Again, when I am almost 40. And that makes me sad. Chat, we have no charisma. But, okay, you should join them. Have a pint or two. I warned you. You thought it was impossible? I ain't using inspiration on this.
I'm perfectly fine without that poison, thanks.
You pissed him off.
I won't be nursing their pounding heads and sick stomachs in the morning.
Think of it. No more caves, no more tents, no more running away. We'll be in a city with roads and markets and homes.
Chat, you guys failed Icaron.
To beds and hearths, to dirty pubs and dwarven ale.
You gotta play to our strengths. You gotta remember what Prackle's good at.
Would you look at this place? All these people happy because of us.
That's right,
It's
Carla.
nice to be somewhere where good is still possible. And with good potations, too.
Are you enjoying yourself? Did you have... Prackle. Oh, Prackle looks so good. Did you have parties like this in Avernus? I think I've drummed up the courage to tell you how much I like you. Karlak, please be with me. Enjoy yourself tonight, Karlak. Did you have parties like this in Avernus?
Not so much. You spend the whole time avoiding swords and schemes. Plus, people just get nastier as the night wears on. I tried to make friends at first. Learned my lesson fast. Better to keep to yourself in hell.
Are you enjoying yourself?
Fuck yes. I'm celebrating my freedom, and our friendship, and these folks' bright future besides. All I need now is a fire-retardant lover to get lost in till sunrise.
Lost in till sunrise. Enjoy yourself tonight, Karlak.
You too, soldier. Enjoy yourself tonight. You've earned it.
Prackle is huge. Everyone's gonna be throwing themselves at Prackle.
Everyone seems to be in high spirits. Strange. You know who I never thought I'd find myself caring for?
Refugees? Me? Let me guess. You? Shar? I don't know. I wish he was Giga Prackle in the cutscenes. Yeah, he's not like huge Omega Prackle. Prackle would say 5? I don't know that he would say, I don't know. I voted 2, but Prackle would say 5. Why is it tied right now? Okay, me is winning with 2%. 5%. 3 back to 3%. Back to 1%. Stop the count. Back to 1. Oh, it's tied. The next one that wins, I will... Oh, let me guess. Yourself? We do a little bit of trolling. Chat, it was on me, and now it's on, let me guess, yourself. Who's loading into their alts, trying to swing the vote right now? Let me guess. Yourself?
I think you'll find I've been showing ample concern for myself since the moment we met.
Chat, you guys always pick the wrong choices.
Desperate people. Like those refugees. Never gave them much thought. Certainly not that bunch in the grove. Yet we came through for them. We saved their lives. Odd.
Not so odd. We did the right thing. Are you worried Shar won't approve? Don't get used to it. We needed to clear the path forward. That is true. We didn't really do it on purpose. Sounds like the wine is talking. Are you like a barbarian or a magic caster? Do you think I'm a magic caster? By the way, try this part where I remind you, if you're on PC, you can simply mouse over the screen, and up there, we have buttons you can click and see quest logs, character sheets for the entire party and the crew, get information about them and what we've done to date. All right, chat says, are you worried Shar won't approve? Dog!
Something like that. I was taught to reject anything that distracted from Shar. But there'll be time for penance later. Share a bottle with me?
I'd be glad to. Just a bottle? Another time. Can he use wild magic and see if the gods want him to get laid? He cannot, first of all. Second of all, the only person who Prackle wants to get busy with, I think, is his Dream Guardian, who he happens to find the most sexy and attractive out of every character in the game. Prackalina. Prackle would say 2, but he actually just wants to get hammered. Okay, just a bottle? Just a bottle?
It's quite a bottle. I liberated one of the finer vintages earlier. Best enjoyed someplace private, I think.
Oh no. Right now? We haven't even talked to anybody else in the whole party. There's like 20 more NPCs to talk to. Kidnapped. I want to talk to everyone else in the camp. I'm actually tempted to just save Scum and go talk to everyone else first and then come back to this conversation. I refuse. Chat is not going... I'm not going to allow you to make me kill like 50% of the goblins so I don't even get to hear their conversation and let you take the party from me also. Save and try one. I think you can still talk to everyone. Okay, I'd be glad to.
We should wait a little while.
Okay.
Until the others have drifted off.
Not keen on sharing with the others? Okay. To Prackle, he's just like, all of the booze? Just for us? You don't want anyone else to have a drink?
Not tonight.
Two is so Prackle. Okay, we do get to go talk to other people, which is nice. I'm having a memory leak in the game right now. The memory leak is real.
Hope you're enjoying the night, hero. I certainly am. Cheers to many more like this. Go on. The others will kill me if I keep you all to myself.
Everyone is throwing themselves at Prackle right now.
This might be the wine talking, but I'm feeling inspired. Thinking of writing my next song about you. But I need an angle. Any ideas?
I'm not much of a bard. How about courage? Classic song material. Have you seen this body? It would be a crime not to sing about it. Honestly, I'd rather you didn't. If I hear my name in the song, your life is forfeit. Shut it. The last thing I want is some sappy song about me. Barbarian. How about the goblin's spines I ripped out with my bare hands? This is the person whose musical instrument we smashed, by the way. We're gonna see how good of at RP chat is with this one. We ripped it out of her hands and broke it upon the rocks. Chat really wants the Barbarian. Anytime Barbarian choice, chat will pick it. All right, this is the RP overwriting. Prackle just incessantly bullies this person for no reason. Shut it. The last thing I want is some sappy song about me. Prackle hates music.
Fine, grumpy pants. Serves me right for trying to be nice.
Grumpy pants. Oh, grumpy pants. Oh, look! Zevlor's petting the dog.
I have seen the Kithraki tear a screaming Neogi's legs from its belly to fashion into blades. Yet, they could not match your nerve today. It was enough to drive me to madness.
I smell their blood on you still. I smell your moisture. How torturous for us both that I'll never get a taste.
Oh, but do enjoy yourself this night. I intend to myself.
We already denied Lazelle's very strong attempt to bet us after we used our, I think, Barbarian intimidation to force a tiefling into submission by making him bow in front of Lizelle and show ultimate respect by bowing even lower. Lizelle was incredibly impressed, and we turned her down because Prackle is just Prackle, you know? He's not trying to get into anybody's pants. He's just trying to, you know, he's trying to get into a deity's pants, but not like Gale. It's different. He thinks that the pants are holy and he'll be blessed if he has them, or so. I don't know. Anyway, I got lost on that one.
Celebrate now. Come dawn, we depart.
Halsin's here. Zevlor's here. Everyone is here. Mole is here.
Hey, you! Can you keep a secret?
Never been a specialty of mine, no.
Suit yourself.
Oh, it's hard to RP when you know you're missing content, but that is the test of good versus fail RP.
Go on now. Don't waste a night like this talking to me. We'll discuss your problem tomorrow.
I thought you might care to have a drink with me. There's other things we could do besides talking. Like fight each other, right? I want to see if I can win in single combat against you. I'd like to get to know you some more now. Take your own advice, why don't you? Why is this game so horny? The wine is flowing, Robot Mystic. Everyone is drunk. Take your own advice, why don't you? Go on, mingle a little. Sue yourself. I didn't even talk to Halsin, and in the morning it gave me the option to apologize for coming on too strong. First of all, spoilers. Second of all, your character is just that passive that your mere presence you perceive to be potentially offensive and felt the need to apologize so as not to offend someone. You're probably RPing as a Canadian. I didn't even realize my player character was drunk until halfway through the party. Are we drunk? Maybe. Might be drunk. Chat says, take your own advice, why don't you? Go on. Mingle a little.
Later, perhaps. Don't worry about me. A night under the stars amidst nature's creation is just what I need after being locked up in the goblin's dungeon. Go on, enjoy yourself. Seek out some wine before it runs dry. There are a lot of thirsty people around here. Enjoy yourself tonight. I'll come and find you in the morning so we can talk.
He knows. Yo, I am not drunk, I think. But I can be. I can do some pre-gaming. This is not an accurate depiction of being drunk. I guess he did drink 2 bottles of wine. Maybe.
Thank you.
I'm sure you're welcome. What for? What for?
I'm glad you sought me out. Amidst all this merriment, I wasn't sure we'd have a chance to speak this evening. I was hoping you'd spare me a moment. There was something rather magical I wish to show you. More's the pity you've already found someone else to make merry with. Just the 2 of you. There's something unspeakable about Shadowheart. But I mean that in a good way.
She seems to me like a bud on the cusp of bursting into a rose. That, or deadly nightshade. Far be it from me, of course, to question your tastes.
This is what I meant, chat. You remember a few streams ago where I said the only thing I would change in Baldur's Gate 3 is how you don't even have to do anything, and every companion basically throws themselves at you. Me and Gale have not had any special conversations up till now, okay? And again, this doesn't affect my overall enjoyment of Baldur's Gate. However, it is hard for RP when your main character has to friend zone every single character. Like, I understand. It's okay if you're playing the version where you are the horny character who tries to flirt with everybody, and that's fine. But it is difficult for if you choose 1 or 0 or even 2 people, there's still a ton of party members who are just going to be like Astarion it would probably just be like, I didn't want to be with you anyway. Like, he's probably also pissed in his own way. This is how high schoolers think relationships work? Kind of. Like, okay, the most realistic one is actually just Lizelle. And she's the first one to throw herself at you. So just because it happens early doesn't mean it's unrealistic. Because she's just like, I can buy it, it's believable, because she's like Githyanki warrior culture and just says exactly what's on her mind at any given moment. So I think it fits in character for Lizelle to just go for the gold. But everybody, like, especially Gale here is just kind of like, bro, I haven't even done any like, hey, so how you doing? He's just like, I see you've already found someone tonight. I'm a jealous bitch. I was gonna get with you. In my head, I've been getting with you like I created a clone of you, like I created a clone of myself, and I've been seeing him every single night, but I see that you were not like that. Everyone's pretty drunk at this point. Where's your excuse? Will's idle animation in camp is having a glass of wine, okay? He's drunk all the time. He's got the juice in his hand 24/7, okay? Where's their excuse now? I was gonna show you my special magical... I'm not gonna show you anymore. What were you gonna show me? And yet, you question them nonetheless. Do I detect a hint of jealousy? Didn't peg you for a sore loser, Gale. Actually, I may just want to spend the night with you instead of Shadowheart. I think, at this point, Prackle still thinks this is completely non-sexual in nature. What were you going to show me?
That, my friend, must remain a secret for now. Or rather, for as long as you've eyes only for someone else among our troop.
We're just going to go
another night, perhaps.
We're just going to have some drinks later. She said she didn't want to share drinks with anybody else. Just me.
Enjoy the night. It seems to me full of opportunities.
Okay. Gale, super passive-aggressive.
Sherry! That's infernal for cheers. Or possibly turnip.
Embarrassingly, I thought Gale was actually going to teach me a cantrip or something. I completely missed the subtext. That's how he gets you. That's how he lures you in.
Do devils even grow turnips? Can't all be souls and flesh of the damned.
I need to dance! No, I need to lie down.
Going too hard on the drink.
Lie down. Then dance.
I hate it when dudes say they want to show me a magic trick and then whip out their dicks. Does Gale send dick pics in people's Twitter DMs?
You? I've always wanted to sing at the Elf Song Tavern.
Patience. Have you no respect for showmanship?
Having performance issues, Roland?
Hush you, and behold!
Wow. Is that it?
I'll have you know, he can also make them blue.
I'm blue.
Never have I met such troglodytes. Now, pass the wine. An adoring crowd, fine wine. I dare say this place is almost civilized.
I saw the magic show. I wouldn't call Leah and Cal an adoring crowd. I take it you're happy you stayed to help? I'm surprised you're still here. I thought you'd be halfway to Baldur's Gate by now. I didn't think a party beneath the stars was your idea of fun. None of these are really Prackle voice. I guess he's intelligent enough to be able to say one. Maybe three. I'm surprised you're still here. I thought you'd be halfway to Baldur's Gate by now.
As did I. But Leah and Cal were so excited for tonight, I thought it cruel to leave. Once my training with Leroican is complete, I'll put on a real show for them.
Are Roland and Leah actually getting along? I know you cut down a horde of goblins, but this is far more impressive.
Look at them. How happy they are. We did that.
No, I did. No, I actually did. How about the three of you? Having fun? Glad you stuck around. I think the booze is doing more than we did. We? I did all the work.
You sound like Roland. But all right. Thanks for saving our skins, hero. Look us up when you hit Baldur's Gate. Be nice to see a friendly face.
You guys just sat around doing nothing, actually.
Elturel was the last time the three of us talked like this. Let's hope it lasts until Baldur's Gate.
I expect Leah and Cal to demand yet another showcase of prestidigitation, so I'd like a moment to myself.
Let's talk to Dog. Dog? Come back, Dog.
I like these people. They're joyful. It's contagious.
Come on, Alfie, make it spicy.
Where is Will?
Right. Heart's a quiver.
Will, what are you doing down here? Will's drinking all by himself on the coast.
Ah, hells. I was hoping you wouldn't notice I was gone.
You all right? Of course I noticed. It was no party without you, my one-eye friend. I also have one eye. What exactly do you think you're doing, sulking out here? Get your arse back to the party! I think you skipped Zevlor. Yes. Gonna let you in a little secret, Dorito. You always skip the person with the quest icon on the minimap. That's why I have 80 to 90 hours in Act 1, and you've already stopped playing because you don't want to finish Act 3. And that's what makes us different. What exactly do you think you're doing sulking out here? Get your arse back to the party.
Oh, the blade doesn't sulk. I was just reflecting on what has happened and not wanting to be Mr. Serious at a celebration.
Sounds like some pretty words for sulking to me. Oh, shush. Have some fun. What's on your mind? Will's not having a great time. Oh, this is a close one. This is a close one. By the way, Spoons for Self-Defense says, Prackle is not a private drinker, I guess. Does that mean something else? Thanks for 64 months, by the way. Appreciate the resub. Welcome back. Ooh, it's tied. I think 1 is probably Prackle. Sounds like some pretty words for sulking to me.
I can say it even more nicely. I'm soberly pondering my state of affairs and not wishing to drag a single happy soul into a state of melancholy. I'm a devil. I love the people from the Grove, but I unsettle them deep down, as I seem to unsettle everyone nowadays. You don't want a devil at your party. Claws will pop the balloons, you see. And the sweet cakes don't taste half as good as raw eggs with this blasted forked tongue.
You don't unsettle me. You just have some fetching horns. I'm envious. Come now, you're exaggerating. Not that much has changed. Sorry it has you feeling rough tonight. I actually don't know if Praco would say any of these necessarily. He definitely wouldn't say 2 as fail RP from chat. Three is the only Prackle? Yeah, I think 3 is Prackle. Come on, you're exaggerating. Not that much has changed.
There are spikes in places there really shouldn't be.
That's the second
But
reference.
Off with you. This is your day. Have a dance. Enjoy the music.
I want to dance with you. Can't you tell why I really followed you out here? I feel like this party is the choose which companion, parentheses S, you want to romance. I do prefer it, at least when it gives you a dialogue option instead of the NPC initiating Gale. I guess Shadowheart kind of does too. A little bit. Everyone knows the true main quest is getting a date for prom before you reach Baldur's Gate. Can't you tell why I really followed you out here? Because I want to drink. You're impossible. I don't know, chat. This dialogue tree is probably not super Prackle. Leave. Is this a leave opportunity? If you had to ship Praco with anyone besides himself or Pracolina, who would you choose? I just don't think Prackle cares. The two things that satisfy, like, okay, I think Glim Saslin would have gotten down with some people. I also think my off-stream character will get down with some people, because he's like a noble. And his thing is, oh, people throwing themselves at me? Another day in the life of being me. Like that. Prackle is like head buried, not in a book, but in his work. And I just feel like his distaste for... We have a canonical hatred for music, most animals, other than one dog and an owlbear baby, and also children. So he's just not the, like, cuddle on the couch kind of guy. I think there's a load of character concepts who would not give a damn about romance while trying to remove a parasite from their brains. Probably. Chad just says leave. Okay, bye. I think that's reasonable. Because yeah, my off-stream noble is very much a character of I know you want me. And Glim Saslin would just be probably not that cocky, but like I think Glim would settle down with like one person. My noble is like, open to multiple people, and then Prackle is like, does not desire anyone except himself. He's just the ultimate self-absorbed character who distrusts everyone. We've been playing like a distrust party members, literally pushing Astarion out of the party by trying to kill him.
Spilled my pint.
Fate spins along as it should. Dost thou require a new ally?
No. I dost not. Romance Withers. I would romance Withers, yeah.
Come on, Alfie, make it spicy.
All right. Hearts a quiver. We raised our bows.
None of that poetic stuff. Something like goblins swarmed, but we were brave and fried them all with a thunder wave.
But that's not what happened.
Live a little.
Just make stuff up. Take credit for Prackle.
You have no idea how good it feels to see these people smiling.
The perfect song
the
for
singing
this.
we could probably do without.
Exactly.
But even so, thank you.
A man after my own heart.
Go on, do your rounds. But if they hand you something purple, don't drink it. I think they got into Ethel's potions.
This party's boring. Should have put me in charge. Now that'd be a real party.
Zevlor?
Go on, do your round.
Zevlor romance incoming? Okay, I think I've talked to everybody. Including Dog. Time for sleep. Where are we at in the game? We just finished the Grove storyline. In Act 1. Not finishing Act 1, just Grove storyline big. Oh boy. Oh no.
You made it. Come here.
This is gonna
Sit
go
with me.
awful. What do you have in mind, besides the bottle, that is? I wouldn't dream of missing it. Did you think I wouldn't show? Drain the cup in one swallow. Look how little the cup is.
Someone's enthusiastic. Maybe I should have brought a barrel. I was hoping for a toast. Any suggestions?
Is he still enlarged for this cutscene? Is he? I was hoping for a toast. To victory, to survival, to us, to friendship. Should we toast to friendship and totally just kill the mood? Or victory? Probably victory. Is he enlarged for this cutscene? That's what I was saying. No way. Prackle says 3? Probably not. Prackle romance engaged. To victory! Another
Dominant, self-centered, savoring another's loss.
Oh no.
I like it. To victory.
Oh, and she liked that.
Now tell me something about yourself. And no tadpoles, dragons, marauding goblins, or anything like that. Something about you.
That is most of me. Something about me. I'm surprised you care. Share memories of growing up in the Underdark. There are other things we could do besides talk. Thank her for the wine and leave. Oh. Oh, damn. 2, though? We can drink more wine. 3 or 5? No other options. I'm not gonna pick 3. You said yourself Practical's not interested. But they're just talking. He doesn't just go there, chug a bottle of wine, and then instantly leave. But maybe he does. 5 is the Giga Chad move. Maybe he does. I'm just saying, I think he's gonna want more than 1 glass of wine. It's hilarious, though. It is hilarious. Share memories of growing up in the Underdark.
You must have an extraordinary affinity for the darkness.
Oh.
I'm jealous.
Oh! Darkness is my
Don't
ally.
stop now. Not just as things are getting interesting.
I don't know what else I can say. Your turn. I insist. We should head back. We might be missed. Not gonna lie, I kind of love that Brackle's risen on complete accident. Persuasion. Again? You want to try persuading again. You remember what happened, like, literally in the same party last time you tried to persuade. Your turn, I insist. How many times do you need to see it? Okay, we have 3 inspirations. I can use 1, but I'm keeping the next one. Okay, you won this time. Have her cast guidance first.
Don't laugh, but I'm not quite sure I have anything to share. When you worship Shah, secrecy is everything. We'll sacrifice our own memories when ordered to. A lot of the little things, they're lost to me right now.
Do you think your memories will ever come back? Like, I feel like Prackle only wants to know more about Shar. Do you think your memories will come back? I really want to know what you know.
Perhaps. But please, enough about me.
You didn't even...
Sharing's bad for my complexion.
You didn't even say anything about you.
There's still plenty of wine, and the whole night is ahead of us.
We're gonna drink so much wine. You're gonna...
Really light.
You're gonna Mass Effect
the others
me?
will be awake soon.
Oh, that... Look into her eyes. The others can wait. I don't want this to end just yet. We should get back then. I think it's time. His neck. I don't want to miss a thing. Prackle's so drunk, he's nearly passed out. Chat, it's time. We should get back then.
I suppose so. Celebration's over. Time to pick up the trail again. Thank you for last night.
There's no need to thank me. My pleasure. I hope there'll be more to come. Who needs a rock? Get Prackle a pillow. There's no need to thank me.
Well deserved, though.
She trails off. You read an invitation in her eyes.
I'm sorry? Oh, no! Oh no! Chat. Horny chat is online. It's just like occasionally his massive hand just appears on the side. Kiss her. You don't think Prackle would say two? You know, if you want something, I think you should take it. You don't think he would say two? It's very barbarian. If you want something, I think you should take it. She approves. Thus, that claw, that like meat hook.
That didn't hurt, did it?
Far from it. The pain was worth it. He does canonically have a blessing from the goddess of pain. The pain was worth it.
I should think so. Let's head back, if we must.
I trust you enjoyed your evening. After all your efforts, it was well deserved. It may be some time before you're afforded another such night. There is much to be done, and I promised I would help you however I could. I'm certain a cure for you can be found at Moonrise Towers, but it's complicated. The journey specifically, it's extremely perilous, though it seems you're well accustomed to navigating danger.
I suppose it was too much to hope we were going to be cured here and now. To Moonrise, then.
What's so dangerous about it? Okay, I'm not even over it yet. Prackle just fell into that. Yeah, his outfit probably helped. I mean, just look at him. If you punch him in the chest, you will break your hand. If you punch him in the neck, you will break your hand. Apparently the ladies of Baldur's Gate just love it when you show genuine interest in their religious ideology. Who could have guessed? Okay. To Moonrise. What's so dangerous? Moonrise Towers it is. I was expecting more from you than a lead towards some distant, dangerous prospect. That's it? Just go to this place? It's so funny. Didn't realize Prackle had blue hair. He's got a blue highlight in the front of his hair and then white hair behind it. I was expecting more from you than a lead towards some distant, dangerous prospect.
I won't be held accountable just because you're naive enough to expect easy answers. Now, allow me to continue. To get to the towers, you'll need to pass through a terrible place.
Attitude.
A cursed place. This curse shrouds everything in shadow. You will not find life, light, or anything natural there. Any who linger are twisted by the curse. They become shadow beings, tormented, dangerous souls.
Sounds like I have no choice. What do you suggest? The Absolute's forces can tolerate such a place? There must be another way. How are you so sure Moonrise is where I have to go? Oops. Alright, did I mess it up? I clicked it twice. It may have messed it up. This is all 0. It's glitched? My bad. Oh. Now it's fixed. Yeah, I guess it's so you can cancel the poll if you want to at any given time. I don't think I've ever seen Housen be mad in my game. I think Praco would definitely give him some lip because Housen just kind of didn't... He got captured, first of all. So he's weak by definition, according to Prackle. He had to be rescued, and then moreover, we had to do everything for him. Save the Grove, root out the Shadow Druids, and take out all the Goblin leaders. Now he's gonna be sassy. The Absolute's forces can tolerate such a place?
So it seems, though I don't know how. You'll have to choose your approach carefully. You could go overland, along the Risen Road or through the mountains. Easier at first, but you'll run into the Shadow Curse eventually. You could also go under. There is a tunnel somewhere in the ruined Temple of Selûne.
We found that.
It leads to Moonrise Towers through the Underdark. Long ago, a man called Ketheric Thorm built a secret stronghold deep down there, before rallying a whole army of Dark Justiciars, Shah worshippers.
Dark Justiciars. I must see for myself.
Aradin and his lot were looking for a way down there. They were promised riches if they retrieved a relic called the Night Song. But I think there's more. From this stronghold, Ketheric's forces could access both the Temple of Selûne and Moonrise Towers. But he was defeated before he could launch an attack. If you can find this place, I'll wager it will reveal a more direct path to Moonrise Towers. And maybe even bypass the worst of the Shadow Curse.
Dwarf options. I found the hidden entrance in the Temple of Selûne. The way is clear. What would you do? I know the Underdark. It's lethal. I'll travel overland. Oh, I like that they give you 2 options. The Underdark is my home. Better to take that route than risk this curse. I like that they give options here for 2 different dwarf paths. Curious what chat thinks. Wow. No one likes 3. No one actually likes 2. Surprised it's dwarf and not Duergar. Yeah, that is interesting. Because not all dwarfs are from the Underdark. Right? Where are, like, the other dwarves from? The Underdark is my home. Better to take that route than risk this curse.
Anything is preferable to risking the Shadow Curse. I would like to join your camp, if you'll allow me. I can offer my skills, my counsel. I've long sought to return to Moonrise Towers. It seems our fates have aligned.
Let's go then. You want to come to Moonrise as well? Why?
Unfinished business, and a lifetime of regret to repair. I helped overthrow Ketheric Thorm and his Dark Justiciars years ago, but I failed to prevent him from unleashing darkness across the region before he was defeated. I spent years researching the curse, trying to put an end to it. Nothing has worked. Yet, if I can join you and get close to Moonrise, perhaps I can lift this curse. Same as you may find a cure for your infection.
Okay, is that why you went with Aradin? You thought he might uncover the route to Moonrise?
Precisely. Then perhaps I could have done something about both the Shadow Curse and Ceramorphosis aberrations. But in my eagerness, I put far too much faith in the abilities of Aradin and his band. We didn't even get close.
That guy sucks. What about the Grove?
I've chosen a successor as first druid, Francesca of the High Forest. A bird's already been dispatched to summon her.
Who? Who, Megalol? What about Wrath? Couldn't Nettie take over? I'll trust your judgment. we shall go through the mines of Moria. And they call it a mine. Who?
Precisely. Who indeed? You do not know, and neither do any of the others. The Grove needs to move beyond the mistakes of the past. What it needs is an unknown quantity. An outsider who can enforce the Oakfather's teachings without bias. This is why I chose Francesca. She will restore simplicity and purity to the Grove in my absence.
Shrewd of you. Sounds like the Grove will be in good hands then. We should get going.
Indeed. We've quite the journey ahead of us.
Do not be so impatient to move on as Halsin. As ever, the Githyanki Kresh remains our priority.
The Githyanki, of course. How could I forget, Lizelle? I got unfinished business with the Githyanki. Main quest. Travel to Moonrise Towers. Travel through the mountain pass. Travel through the Underdark. The Chosen of Shar. Archdruid Halsin described how there was once an entire army of Dark Justiciars that waged war among followers of Selûne long ago. The rites of becoming a Dark Justiciar are no mean feat. They must have had a substantial lair to train and anoint a force of such size. Shadowheart has interest. Save the Refugees is now a completed quest. Good job, chat. And with that, we are going to press on to try to finish our unfinished Githyanki Kresh business. But the Druid storyline, the Grove storyline rather, is complete. Good job. GG.
All's well, I hope.
Oh yeah, I forgot that we did this. Of course, unless something is the matter. I wanted to talk to you about that night we spent together. Githyanki? The Githyankies? Thank her for all the wine. Camp music, though. Ooh, it started out pretty lopsided, then it got close. $53.47. 50-50. Okay, I would. To toss up, back and forth. I feel like Prackle is direct. But does he want to talk? Chat's coy now. You want it to be direct, and now you're like 2% coy. Everybody vote now. Or else. All right, 3, 2, 1. Of course, unless something is the matter.
No. I just wanted to see how you felt after the night we spent together. When we talked and kissed.
That night meant a lot to me, and I hope there's more to come. You first. Perhaps we got carried away. I value your company, but not like that. It was a mistake. We should forget it ever happened. Look how clean we are. Looks like we had a shower. Conditioner in our hair, no blood on our vests. You really gonna go you first? Okay. You first.
I can't recall the last time I shared so much with someone. Maybe I never did before. It meant a lot to me. You mean a lot to me. And that
Prackle?
was before the kiss.
Prackle? That night meant a lot to me, and I hope there's more to come. Perhaps we got carried away. I vow. Just like, listen to what she has to say, and then go, yeah, so thanks for telling me that, by the way. We need to forget that ever happened. Chat dictates Prackle's romance storylines. Oh, okay. Overwhelmingly, 70+%. That night meant a lot to me, and I think there's more to come. It's going down, 65%. 2 for RP, but chat is thirsty. I do think if there's one person, someone in chat asked, if there's one person Prackle would be with, it would be the hyper-religious zealot in chat. That's really the only reason why I'm not overriding with RP. I would accept 2 or 3, but it's probably the only actual person in camp. Whoever was the most religious, clerical person. Get with her to get to Shar. That's too far to future planning. That night meant a lot to me, and I hope there's more to come.
I hope so too. Though I'm not sure what kind of courtship will be afforded, given all that we're facing. But if you want to see where this goes, I do as well.
Prackle's that dude on social media who everybody's like, hold on, you're with him? He must be really funny. Like, that's basically the Shadowheart Prackle relationship. He must be hilarious. That stare. Okay, if this hilt wasn't in the way, this is a great meme face. Shadowheart when she sees you flirting with any other companion. I can't move the sword hilt out of the way. Hold. Hold. We need the full. Oh, she's kind of getting tired of maintaining eye contact. Okay, I think I may have captured it. Where is it? Oh, it's saved to the wrong folder. There we go. Shadowheart jump scare. The train emote. Streamer. Streamer when you decide to play your own Starfield game instead of watching their stream to avoid spoilers. Okay, if you want to see where this goes, I do as well. Tell me more about the Mother Superior. You seem intrigued when Halsin mentioned Doc Justiciars before. You and we share something special, I think. I want to talk about it. I want to talk about all that's happened to us. We should journey separately. You seemed intrigued when Halsin mentioned Doc Justiciars.
Wouldn't you be in my place? If there's even the slightest chance that Shar worshippers remain within our reach, we should try and find them. Even if they're all long gone, and that seems quite likely from what we know, who knows what they may have left behind for us to use? My people are nothing if not resourceful. As long as I've prayed to Lady Shar, I've wished to serve her as a Dark Justiciar. There is scarcely a greater way to fully dedicate yourself to Lady Shar, save perhaps if you become the head of her church. To become a Dark Justiciar is to become the Night Singer's sword arm, her implement with which she will cast down the unbelievers and win the final battle to restore her perfect, endless darkness.
Say no more.
It's all I ever wanted. I prayed it was my calling. But Mother forbid me from seeking to prove myself worthy of the rank. She said I was not ready. Not
I thought, did we have this conversation?
Mother, I should add.
We had this conversation.
The Mother Superior, head of Lady Shah's enclave in Baldur's Gate.
This will be a refresher.
Sometimes I wonder if she would ever deem me ready. I owe her everything, and I only wish to serve, yet she can prove inscrutable.
That was a lot, Shadowheart. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, I think we had this. Which one did we say? That was a load of nothing. Thank you for sharing. Why be so secret about such an ambition? Do you think she'll ever relent? I don't understand. Why be so secret about such an ambition?
Dark Justiciars are hated by many, judged to be ruthless fanatics. Even the few who would accept a follower of Lady Shah would likely balk at a Justiciar in their midst. But there's a simpler answer to your question. I simply forgot about the desire I had until I saw some things that reminded me. Now, I can't get it out of my mind.
Okay. Well, maybe we'll find out more. Do you think she'll ever relent and make you a Dark Justiciar?
I don't know. Perhaps if I succeed in my mission and reach Baldur's Gate. Hope has little place amongst Lady Shah's children. It's an illusion, a distraction. But for this, I hope my time will yet come.
Good luck. Thank you for sharing. You and I, we share something special, I think. I want to talk about. Wasn't there more dialogue here? And I must have clicked on the one we've already heard of. Oh well. Talk about all that's happened to us.
Fine. What's on your mind?
What do you think about what happened to the Druid Grove?
I suppose some would commend our actions. Goblins would have razed that whole place to nothing if it weren't for us. No excuse to rest on our laurels, though. We've still got our own problems to contend with.
Okay. We'll come back to the something special. There's been a lot, and everything's happening so fast. Hi, Karlak.
What's on your mind?
I'm normal size again. Karlak and Will were the only ones who were like, yo, we should use the worms and get their powers.
Speak.
So maybe we should reevaluate. Have you thought about making use of the tadpole's power?
Mark my words.
We had this
power will be
conversation.
No blessing, but a curse. You might as well consume all the gate tadpoles you
Why do we get a
wish.
second chance to persuade?
Not gladly.
You get a second chance to persuade everybody who said that was a dumb idea?
Oakfather's blessings to you.
Prackle Amnesia Arc. I have to ask, how do you know about the parasite? Seems like you feel responsible for the Shadow Curse. Do you know the Shadow Curse can be stopped? At the celebration with the Tieflings, I hope I didn't come on too strong. How do you know so much about the parasite?
I studied one up close. Closer than most would care to be to those things. A drow attacked me and I defended myself. Afterwards, I was able to examine the tadpole that emerged. Hideous, but fascinating. Like nothing else in nature, I'm glad to say.
It seems like you feel responsible for the Shadow Curse somehow.
Well, there's hardly anyone left to share the responsibility with. Few who witnessed the fall of Moonrise still draw breath. What Ketheric Thorm unleashed is not something that nature can undo by itself. I must do what I can. I studied the Shadow Curse for years, but to truly understand it and stop it, I must reach its source.
Always great when there's something called the Shadow Curse that needs to be dealt with in a fantasy setting. Do you know how to stop the Shadow Curse?
Perhaps. But we'll need to get closer before I can put my theory into practice. Put it from your mind for now. Once we near the curse, then there will be more to be said.
Okay. How are you faring at the camp?
Wonderfully. If I'm honest, the grove was too comfortable for my tastes. I felt removed from nature. I'll miss my books, but I can find all the wisdom they contain out here firsthand.
If there's anything I can do to make you less comfortable, let me know. At the celebration, I may have come on too strong. We did not come on too strong. We told him to go have some drinks. You'll find plenty of books before long. I keep coming across them everywhere. We do read a lot of books.
Is that so? Well, nature does abhor waste. I will keep watch, thank you. I had a feeling time in your company would prove fruitful.
You're still faring where it can't. Faring well. I'm sorry. Oh, I didn't come on too crazy a second ago. Are you doing okay? Hey, Halson. Hey, Halson. I just asked you about how you were doing at camp, and I'm just making sure you're still doing okay. Okay, just checking. If you need anything, listen. Help yourself to the pantry. I've got snacks. We have cookies. I've got bananas. We've got apples. I got muffins. Just help yourself, really. So, Gale, about last night.
How can I help?
You're being kind of a dick. Where is Will? Will, are you still down here, dude? I didn't know there was a path there.
Well met.
Okay. So what's our party comp look like? If maybe not any different. Here we have two options. We could temporarily drop Will. We're gonna go talk to the Githyanki. We're gonna go talk to the Githyanki, and if something goes south, we need to make sure we're ready. And I think Will probably is the weakest against the Githyanki, in my estimations. He's got the most to lose. The one thing he does have is potentially Hypnotic Pattern, if that actually lands. And that's about it. So I would say either Gale for just spell nukes, or Karlak for tankiness, because she can go bear. Or not bear. She can rage and give us advantage on attacks. I thought she had she's a wild heart. Bear wild heart is crazy strong. Like, Will's fine. I like Will being in the party. Let me just drop him for a minute and see. I feel bad trading Will for Gale now, especially after Gale was kind of unpleasant. I say we just stick with our gang. Let me sort my inventory real quick, though.
Have a lot on my mind, and well, in it.
Yep, we got a lot going on. I do have Scroll of Polymorph. Requires concentration, though. We've got some interesting arrows for Lizelle. Wyvern toxin, simple toxin, elixir. Okay, we should drink some elixirs too. It's a great idea. Scrolls of Revivify, you can go up also. We do have a couple of weapons. We can organize the camp inventory later. Okay, a bunch of random books. Bunch of grease bottles. Wait. Those go in a different bag. I forgot that we have this extra pouch. What if we just put all potential quest items in said pouch? Oh, looking super organized. Spider's Lyre. Play the Spider Lyre and perform. Okay. Looks better. Next. Do we want to use any of the new gear we just got? I'm wearing a quote-unquote magic ring. The runes circling this ring appear to have been scratched into the metal with a rock. It's probably useless, but I wear it because it's mine. Ring of Flinging is probably going to be better. Bonus to throw damage. Why is everything so disorganized when I literally just put it in the bag? Once per turn, when you dash, get Wrath for 2 turns. Wrath is +1 bonus to damage with melee. We're currently wearing, if you dash, get 3 lightning charges with a +1 to athletics. We can't really, if you could dash as a bonus action, that's pretty good. And there is a Barbarian Wildheart animal that does give you dash as a bonus action. That might be good for them. For everyone else, not so sure. We don't really need this ensnaring shield. It's all right. And then a great axe. Nobody here is really using
the pride of the gate.
Yeah, the sword is better. Okay, so might end up selling that. All right, I think everybody's stuff is good. They each have a speed potion, except for Lizelle.
Is that blood?
Let's get ready to go reintroduce ourselves to the Yankee. To do that, actually, we do need to be Will. Will needs to prepare himself. Armor of mage armor, yep. Up his armor class. Use the spell slot on Armor of Agathis for 15 bonus HP. And I like to give himself his own Tears protection since it's concentration from the sword, and he's rocking 16 armor class, which is not great. I'd like that to be higher. But it's what we got. Shadowheart can do aid.
Let's move.
But otherwise... Oh, alchemy. What can we craft? We can extract 7 ingredients. We got bullywug, bone cap, dragon egg, chasm creeper. We found 1 for a new recipe. There's more mugwort, rogue. Have you guys noticed that this screen is super bugged? And it doesn't show you the new things you can extract? Oh yeah, I need to bind his weapon.
A hero at heart.
That way he's proficient with it. You have to do that after every long rest.
At least things are
But yeah, I've noticed that alchemy, it shows you extract ingredients, but they don't show up until you click this. And then it usually unlocks recipes. They're like ingredients you have, but it doesn't show you for some reason. Elixir of Bloodlust. That is a good one. We can now craft our own. We can just make it. Warg Fang plus salt. That's a really good one. Let's make an oil of accuracy. And oil of sharpness. All right. Elixir of Bloodlust. Enter a Bloodlust. Once per turn, if you kill a foe, gain 5 temporary hit points and an additional action. It's pretty sick. All right, let's sort these. These are 2 different wyvern toxins. I don't even know where I got the second one. I'll drink an animal potion. We have a good amount of those. All right, much cleaner. As far as elixirs go, we got a level 1 spell slot. And a level 2 spell slot. Let's get the level 2 spell slot to Shadowheart.
There's no time to waste.
Go ahead and drink that. So now you got 4 level 2 spell slots, 4 level 1, and 2 level 3s. Very cool. And then... Why is the camera so high? I don't know.
What to do?
I would say Elixir of Bloodlust for Prackle. So you get that bonus HP. Put a couple of these oils on the bar. Because you can use them to get more accuracy. Alright. And then anything else for our friends? Maybe a drow poison for Lizelle. Do these last for 10 turns? The coatings? Oh, we have Malice as well. Targets must succeed a Constitution saving throw or be blinded and poisoned. That's pretty sick. If you throw them on the ground and dip your weapons, poison lasts until rest. Really? I wonder why that is. Alright, I'm gonna give that a try. Because I'm curious. In this case, I would probably try maybe a drow poison for Prackle. Wait, that's just a poison cloud. So, so not a drow poison. Careful scratch. Not a drow poison. Baited. Yeah, just baited. Good to know.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Don't listen to chat. They don't know what they're they don't know what they're talking about. Okay. The next thing I'm going to do is take a quick inventory of spell scrolls. Because some of these are ridiculously unstacked. If there's more, I don't really see them. Okay, I want Scroll of Fireball on the bar. That takes concentration. Scroll of Burning Hands on the bar is also fine. Temporary hit points isn't the worst. Why don't we use a couple of those? False life is kind of meh anyway. Feel like just go ahead and use it and get some free HP. Seems like a solid idea. Hold person is not really good for Prackle. Might be good for Will / Shadowheart.
No time to rest.
Okay, and then Ice Knife, don't care. Magic Missile's always nice to have on the bar. Can be useful in many ways. Polymorph. Chaos mode. Probably the right amount of chaos. Scroll of Web is also okay. Scorching Ray's okay. I can probably just like move these over here. Mirror Image for defense. And Web. Okay. Looking good, chat. Just trying to get prepared. Let's do this. Wait, did I talk to everyone back in camp?
Well met.
I think so. That sounds like the level up sound. It's freaking me out. One of my dogs growing up was legitimately named Scratch. His brother was named Dent. And now we've got a Scratch of our own, don't we? He's here. And all the tieflings have cleared out. This place is empty. You mean all of this is suddenly lootable? Oh no. They didn't want anything.
What's in here?
Well, maybe they didn't leave anything. Yeah, this is all garbage. 74 gold. I take that back. 48 gold and an ingot. Maybe it was too heavy. Certainly don't want to leave it for the druids. That would be very irresponsible of me. Yeah, we can go take a poke around. See if they forgot any goodies. I doubt there's much. There's a locked adventurer's chest here.
Right tool will do the trick.
They won't be needing this anymore. Neither will I, apparently. So sad. Again. There you go. I had that bug. I think it's just depending on the elixirs. It's because they have an elixir. A necklace, The True and Impossible Tales of Tenebrux Morrow. We've been reading that series. The Realm According to Bumpo. Have we read The Realm According to Bumpo? A mass-printed paperback detailing the adventuring experience of the fictional Rube Gabin Bumpo. The book falls to a dog-eared page in which Bumpo describes the more unusual races he's met in his travels. But they weren't half so strange as the bird folk. First Arakakrai met at the head of a parrot, the body of a human, the wings also of a parrot. Oh yeah, we did. This is the one where he walks up to the table and asks what the hell they all were. Yeah, I think we read these. Old Stinky books. That's an Etal character for another timeline. That's like a Kinshi character, yeah. There's just a breastplate +1 in here that the blacksmith didn't take with him. Is it stealing if they left it behind? You know? Like, they're not gonna come back for this, right? Why are these boots glowing with angelic light? That's recycling. Look, Auntie Ethel is literally dead. So, Elixir of Fire Resistance is mine. Potion of Healing. Elixir of Hill Giant Strength. And I think we read where... You can go up there? I didn't even know that was traversable. I mean, I don't think they're ever coming back. We could probably go in there too. Why is that the route you took?
There goes nothing.
Did you guys notice we didn't have to use any supplies for that long rest? I just realized that. Cheat codes. Something of an expert lockpicker now. What were you guys hiding in here? Storage? There's a cabinet, some booze, a chest with a cabinet key, which is housing a bunch of why is there a bunch of poison in here? What are you guys doing with all this? I'm starting to suspect the tieflings of foul play. Alright, it seems like this place is pretty much abandoned. Okay, goodbye. You're actually cleaning up a pollution site at this point. Yeah. Incredibly wasteful. Also, someone earlier asked if I was playing Starfield tonight. No. It ain't out. It is not out. So, no, I will not be playing it tonight. The Strange Ox is still here, even when everyone else left. Head into Baldur's Gate. By the way, chat. I have a logic question for the game. If we were just told by Halsin that the only way to get to Moonrise is through the cursed Risen Road or the Underdark, how do you get to Baldur's Gate from here? Because everybody in this town just left to go to Baldur's Gate. So where did they go? Do they have to go through Moonrise? I think you take a bus. You have to go through Moonrise first? So where... Okay, never mind. I don't want to ask spoiler questions. By the way, 4 gold in there. I'm just saying, it seems maybe like Halsin could have been like, hey, tieflings, maybe don't leave yet. It's super dangerous, dude. Super dangerous. Unbelievably dangerous. Chat, did they just yeet Kaga's body out to the front?
This calls for careful footwork.
Was she, like, defiling the inside of the grove, so they just, like, threw her out here?
Never wanted the easy path. What's up for discussion?
You look as tired as I feel.
I'm just curious if they have any new dialogue.
This will happen again. We won't have you to rescue us when it does.
You guys need to calm down.
I'm seeing goblins in it.
Okay, this seems like all the same. I feel like it's all the same. We'll talk to Wrath. He's like a side main character, kind of. And then we're off to the Risen Road.
I should have seen. By your efforts, Sylvanus' grace can be restored to the Grove. May he always share your stride.
Okay, and we're off. Back to Joaquin's Rest. I'm scared. Also, my frame rate is actively being hemorrhaged. There's a memory leak in Baldur's Gate still when you have the game open for too long, sadly. I'm too lazy to restart it right now, though, so I'm just gonna live with it. Hey, everybody. Do you guys remember this cool place that I'm approaching right now, by chance? Okay, the lag is actually getting kind of... Okay, the lag is really bad. I'm just gonna restart. I said I was too lazy. Now I'm not too lazy. Let's test ye old solid state drive. How does a memory leak work? In layman's terms, the longer the thing is open, the more, I would assume, memory is required. Did you save? Yeah. I did save. So when you restart, it refreshes it and is not consuming more resources than it actually needs. A thing gets allocated and the compiler forgets to deallocate it in the final software executable. They forgot to unallocate unused memory. So yeah. So restarting the game typically refreshes that and you get better frame rate if you restart the game every few hours. I've definitely seen worse memory leaks than this one. See, now I have perfect, crystal clear frames. I can move the camera without any hiccups. It's all very nice. It's not hanging anymore. Much nicer.
How much further can I go?
But anyway. Yeah, this place.
Drop your weapons!
I'll feed your innards to the ants before I do that, Istik.
This is your last chance!
Here we go again.
No, look up. That was your last chance, Istik. Now burn!
Ding ding.
Stop wasting time, Beretta. You're not here to play with the locals.
Of course, Kithrak. We merely sought to...
No excuses. Question, kill, then move on. Find the weapon. Our queen watches us. Fail her at your peril.
A red dragon. I envy its knight. Would that I rode such a steed. A crash must be near. Come, my kin await.
The dragon incinerated those soldiers. Surely this isn't safe. And we'll just pat the drag. Okay, Chad voted, and we'll just pat the dragon on the head, I suppose.
The dragons serve Githyanki. I'll see it does you no harm. Follow me. We are close to the cure we seek.
And if you're wondering, what do you mean Chat voted? I mean, the last time we were here and the Githyanki murdered us. And what happened is, Lizelle gives us her bag, completely overburdens us because we have a bunch of smoke powder.
The pride of the gate. All's well that ends. Well, not as bad as it could have.
Okay, how heavy is this? 9.76. Prackle, you're doing good.
What's inside?
Now, who is... Where? There was a person here, and now there is not a person here anymore. So that conversation is now gone. That's okay. I think we just triggered the cutscene by getting slightly too close to one thing or the other. You can encounter them in your campaign. Hello, dragon. What is that red icon top right? It's good that you ask. Let's drop an illithid parasite into Will's head. He said he would be open to it, potentially. I think we just give everyone either favorable beginnings. What would Will possibly take? Concentrated blast. You must be concentrating on another spell. He's usually concentrating on Tyr's protection. And he can heal self. What's hard about this, here's why concentrated blast is difficult. You must be concentrating on a spell, okay? Number one. Two, you need to have taken damage already because you can heal with this spell. But when you take damage, you tend to lose concentration, or at least you have to roll to see if you keep it. So it's somewhat counterintuitive in that way, because it's good for healing you. Any concentration cantrips, not on Will. Guidance would be one. It ends concentration to cast it. I know. What I'm saying is, it's likely by the time you need to use it for its conditional heal, you've probably already lost concentration because you would have been getting hit necessarily in the first place to even think about using it. So it's difficult. Yeah, and the target needs to be concentrating. So it's just super specific. I feel like Will would be interested in Shield of Thralls. 10 temporary hit points, possibly stun a foe. Sacrifice half your remaining hit points to heal a target the same amount. That one seems dubious, but not impossible. I can also do, like, Force Tunnel with this place. He doesn't really push people as much as Prackle does, though. Or we could just give him favorable beginnings like everyone else and he gets a first attack proficiency bonus. I don't know how good that is for him. I feel like Will might go with the shield. I just don't really want to waste the tadpoles when I could use them on Prackle. I assume we'll get more. It has begun. Will agreed that we should probably use these with he agreed. We'll give him one other. The worm's going in. Will's hotbar is quite full.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Okay, let's see what happens this time. I'm gonna take the same path. Come on, lads. Will, why are you still in your undies? There you go. Show off that new robe that I got you.
You do not understand. I
Moving
heed
in.
Flackett's call. Ryder, my time is short. Lead me to...
Shh. Such a familiar tone. Were I not merciful, I would slice the skin clean from your meat. Yet you are not bleeding. For I am nothing if not merciful. Your name, child.
Here we go again. I will be speaking on her behalf, Gith.
Imbecile, stay back.
Now, child, your pet means to speak. Tell me, pet, why shouldn't I run you through this instant?
Sleight of hand. Silently hold his stare and then discreetly prepare to attack. Insight. You would have done so already if you did not want something from me first. Barbarian intimidation. You'd sprain your wrist trying. Persuasion. I don't know you. I pose no threat. Chat, we have favorable beginnings now. Why do I only get favorable beginnings for persuasion? And nothing else. The alternate timeline begins. It does indeed, Adanian. +3. I don't remember this even being an option before. You would have done so already if you didn't want something from me first. I know I chose Barbarian last time. I'm just looking at the options. I'm just thinking aloud. We do have an insight proficiency that we never get to use, but we are also a barbarian. Like, we literally never get to use our insight proficiency. I see barbarian. I vote barbarian. You would sprain your wrist trying. We failed 3 or 4 rolls on this last time. Here we go again. Why don't I get... It's easy. Why don't we get favorable beginnings on this, though? Is it bad that I actually wanted to fight them again?
Senseless creature. I don't want to dull my blade on your overly thick skull, but your bravery amuses me. Finally, I find a wolf in a world of lowing cattle. You may live for the moment.
He just recognizes we're level 5 now.
We seek a weapon taken from a vessel that fell from the sky. Understand, Istik?
You feel Shadowheart's anxiety. The weapon that Voss seeks is the same one the Absolute's followers are hunting. It's the artifact that she carries. Her mind focuses. The Gith's suspicion cannot be aroused. They cannot discover that the weapon they seek is right within their grasp.
Chat, I swear this went differently last time.
Help us find it, and I will leave your blood beneath your skin unspilled.
Don't help them. Don't tell them a thing. We're dead if you do.
Where we had the option to produce the art, like show the artifact last time? On the first go-round? I could have sworn. We had different dialogue options completely, and I'm really not sure what led to either one. I'll help if I can. You'll need to start from the beginning. What is this weapon you're after? Produce the artifact. Ask if this is what he seeks. Was it because Lizelle led the convo? No, I took over both times. I might know something, but it'll cost you. Because I could have sworn we saw Shadowheart getting, like, nervous. Five, Chad, say nothing. Okay, you'll need to start from the beginning. What is this weapon you're after?
Do not speak. Your bleating offends my ears. Just stand still.
He begins to move his hand in a quick flurry of gestures.
Uh-oh, Shadow Jutsu. Arcana. Study, silently interpret the meaning of the gestures. Smart Prackle is here.
You realize he's casting Detect Thoughts.
Resist the probing into your mind. +1 from Forbidden Knowledge. Prackle is gaming right now. We're about to fight.
Nothing even approaching a useful thought in that skull. I ought to just kill you.
Well, we got a second chance. Barbarian Intimidation.
Give it a try. I'm hungry for a little fun.
Advantage, Reason. You're a barbarian. Scary. Very scary. Advantage OP.
So bold in the face of death. Perhaps you may live after all.
Better to let stronger blood thrive. It can give rise to worthier foes and hardier slaves. Don't disappoint me.
Wow. We made it. Oh, I just right-clicked on accident. They were just
Damn
gonna.
it all.
They were just gonna fly away.
I required your silence, and you made me a mockery. A Kithrak demanded my head. I should have given him yours. Bah, this is a distraction. The Kithrak deserves the whole of my scorn. How dare he speak my queen's name? How dare he dishonor her child?
Two things. Number one, right-click should not be a skip dialogue button. Just make it spacebar. Okay? It doesn't need to be right-click also. My right-click is very sensitive. If you're too lazy to reach out and push spacebar, you're... Just watch the cutscene. Okay, anyway, Lizelle is very upset. I required your silence and you made me a mockery. First of all, false. Dude was like, oh, potentially worthy opponent. Interesting. I will let you live. I find you fascinating. A Kithrak demanded my head. I should have given him yours. This is a distraction. The Kithrak deserves the whole of my scorn. How dare he speak my queen's name and dishonor her child? Calm. Save your anger. That's not very barbarian, bro. Reach out to comfort her. Not very barbarian, bro. Given how bad that went, what do you plan to do next? Wasn't he acting on your queen's command?
Do not be naive. I followed protocol. I've earned Vlaakith's favor. I will remove the parasite. I will see the Kithrak dead, and I will offer his head to Vlaakith herself. Akresh is near, that much is certain. We follow the path forward and seek signs of Githyanki settlers. No one, not even the ignoble Jastil Kithrak, will keep me from my purification.
Damn right. Potato.
Baldur's Gate, northwest. Elturel, south. Moonrise Towers, west.
What's their backstory? Who? The people that were just there? They're Githyanki like Lizelle, and they're basically historically enslaved by the Mind Flayers. And they are a very intense and dramatic warrior culture.
Moving ahead.
Whose only value that they see in other people is strength. Why does she hate him so... Oh, why does Lizelle hate the guy? Lizelle hates the guy because he basically just totally disrespected her. And because he insulted her, she wants to kill him. They're all serving the queen of the Githyanki. And I don't know if Lizelle is like actually the daughter of the queen, but she said the queen's daughter. I don't know if that's just like a phrase, but it could be both. It's kind of like, you know, being in a bar and just somebody comes up and starts talking shit. Basically, he outranked her, I think. But, she's already done what she needs to do to receive the queen's blessing and operate. Someone's like pulling rank.
Blackets will be done.
And it seems like the kind of culture, you know how the Sith are like, if I kill my master, I become my master. I think it's kind of like that. Could be totally misunderstanding that, chat, but that's how I feel. That's how it seems. You're only the rank you are because nobody else has challenged you and won yet. So she's gonna challenge him and try to win, I guess.
What lies within?
That's my understanding, anyway.
Let's move. At the ready.
A lot of flaming fist mercs dead over here. The Githyanki just burned them alive and also destroyed this bridge, which I'm assuming is the bridge to Baldur's Gate. So chat, they did not have to take... the devs actually thought about the question I asked you earlier.
Detour.
Looks like that dragon destroyed the road.
Yeah, the dragon destroyed the road. Because northwest is exactly that way, and they said Baldur's Gate was northwest. So we actually have to go...
Let's see.
The other way.
Road closed. Detour ahead.
Now what they haven't considered is that you can just be a 3000 IQ genius super gamer and simply drink a potion of glorious vaulting and then yeet yourself to the other side with maximum strength. Hold on, I know what else to do. I will simply drink an elixir of hill giant strength to get 21 strength, and then
the hero with heart.
I see nothing.
Looking ahead.
Not enough space. The devs are like, I don't think so. Oh, there's plenty of space here. You'll let me jump to my death. But this is off limits. Speedrun strats. There was one spot I would let you. Not up here. Down here there is, but it says death. Fail RP from the devs. That's why I saved first. DM doesn't want you skipping half the story.
On my way.
Okay. So this is the part where we walk over here. Do 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 do. Oh look, a mountain pass.
Are you sure you want to continue? You are about to progress your adventure. Make sure to tie up any loose ends before advancing.
No. I'm not ready yet. Ominous warning. Monkus.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Monkus. I am kind of sad we didn't get to fight the Githyanki. But I'm also happy that we got to flex our Barbarian intimidation and impress them and strike even maybe a little fear into them. If you can call it that. I don't know if the Githyanki feel fear. But we certainly left an impression. You know, we didn't even have to grovel. Chat, what's this? Hey, what is this? Let's find out.
Should get started.
Whee! A secret.
That might be worth a look.
A burrow.
I'm way too big.
the way that he said that. I am way too big.
What's that?
Scratch. Did you find something, boy? Scratch, you found something? Good boy. You found the dirt mound that I already found. What a good dog. You found the thing that we already discovered. Good job. Yep, I see it. Uh-huh. That's a wooden chest. You did it. You're so smart. Okay, this is just another way down. Love the god rays here and the lighting. The lighting in general just looks fantastic, you know? You can even see the windmill in the background. Awesome touch. That gave me nostalgia for Fable. Fable's a sweet game. Yeah, this whole zone is like really good. I think the level design's fantastic. All right, that's just another way in. We're gonna go regroup. And not go this way. Can you make it back over here, Scratch? Good job. Well done. There might be a little bit more. I don't know if there might be more in here, but I don't see any way to get there. I have no idea why this is here. Saw that. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's everything on this entire map. It's interesting that travel to the Underdark is like behind the tea house. Go through the secret entrance. Why is that there? Did we get the hidden goblin stash on the side of the road? One would assume. Probably haven't found 100%, but the map is pretty full. Let's go southeast. I'm curious. Goblin stash. But yeah, Fable was a fantastic game. I'm hopeful for the next one. I'd love for a good Fable to come out. That would be most excellent. We actually didn't find this. Oh, huh. Okay. Some drink. Arrow of Lightning, Ilmater, Potions, Acid Vial, Grease, and Fleet Fingers. Once per turn after the wearer dashes, they can jump without using a bonus action. Stuff that I almost missed. Missile snaring for Will. When you heal a creature, Absolute's Bane. Dashing and being able to jump without using a bonus action is pretty good. I love that on Astarion. Because he gets, if you have Thief, he gets like a free dash and then a free jump. It's pretty sick. All right, we're going to the Goblin camp. We've already cleared most of this. We haven't killed everybody. Chad, I'm going to show you something you may have missed in your campaign, but it might involve me having to kill a few people first. So don't be surprised if there's a little fight here. We can sneak.
Breathe deep and move.
You may have seen it. You may have missed it. Who can say? Why can't I move the camera?
What to do?
I think there's a bug. The game thinks we're like way over there. I can't move the camera. There we go. Camera was stuck. Oh, there are some dudes here.
My faith protects me.
We could actually have Shadowheart give us the never actually used Pass Without Trace.
Let's not get caught off guard. Best be on my way.
Dog can't stealth, can he? There's people up here anyway. Okay, before we get caught, I don't want to bother with this, but if you go all the way up here, there's actually another path that you can take. That is neither the mountain pass to the north, nor the Underdark. It is a mountain pass in the south. Very cool. He should be able to sneak. Oh, he can sneak. You just have to make him sneak manually.
Sometimes.
Well, that's cool. No spoilers, Unibrow. Because we're not going to take that path. I haven't taken that path, and I don't know where it goes. I also just don't feel like fighting all these goblins right now. There could be some loot up here, because that looks like a spot for survival. Aw, heck. Let's go. Oops. We'll make quick work of them. Maybe.
Front lines is boring.
You know how tempting this is just always fireball? It's just so much damage for no reason. Pew, 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 pew. All right. Kick their ass. Huge jump over the mud. The best part is Prackle gets like a bonus for being surrounded. I wonder if we'll need to... Elixir of Bloodlust gives him another action, which is 2 attacks. I crit missed on like a 91% chance after using Reckless. You crit missed twice. Did I just roll Snake Eyes? Seriously? On like a 90%? Somebody run the numbers on that.
On the victor's path. Making my move.
2.5%? I think so. Who's going first? Devout Wasp?
Blade will not bend.
Transfuse health. Transfuse health. Sacrifice half your many hit points to heal a target for the same amount. And we got shield. Give yourself or an ally a shield. Meh. Only 65 to hit. Good luck.
Never a dull moment.
Where are you gonna go? You're gonna heal yourself? Good try. Got very little movement. Can't do this spear. Can't just do some regular pew-pews. I'm gonna try and kill the other guy before they even have a turn. The crit misses, man.
Can't give up. Not now.
That's so many nat ones.
Got to press on.
There you go. Now we're gaming. Speak with Dead. That's vendor trash. We can kind of just sell that and be done. These guys are a little beneath us at this point. Wow, that chest is total garbage. Guys, you're gonna get me caught here. You guys are gonna get me caught. Ooh, Potion of Vitality, cures any disease, Potion of Speed, heals. Well, maybe there was more to loot over here, huh? Now, I can show you what I was gonna show you. So, this is, for the record, Blighted Village, here. You go west along the road, south of Goblin Camp, like through Goblin Camp, but just straight from the bridge. Probably most people don't go up here, I would expect. Not really anything worth picking up in the chest, but look at this. Mountain Pass. Make sure to tie up any loose ends before advancing. It's just like Risen Road in that way. Just another path that you can take, which is really cool. We've been kind of just like killing all the goblins. Oh, I remember this area.
Where's the rest of the lads at? Probably getting curled up.
Where are the rest of the lads? Great question. Let's just finish what we started, I say. Why shouldn't I? It's difficult. They can't quite make it in there. Scroll of Web is tempting. Puppies! They're not puppies. That's Claw and Small Claw. Okay, it's different. If I jump, I won't be able to rage. Which is probably fine. Small Claw, you're in the way. Critical miss again! It's an 85% chance to hit! Unbelievable. All right, let's take the ladder here. Go to the edge. Not enough movement. Can see you, sure. One dude dead. Another crit miss! I'm on a roll!
Finding my way.
That doesn't make any sense. All right, let's pick one of these nerds. Another crit miss! Another nat one! What is happening?
Cover me! I'm going for the alarm.
Weighted dice. All right, we're gonna send Shadowheart up. Got him. Oh dear. Prackle's like, finally, a fair fight. Time for some wild magic. Wild magic search. This is the third time this one has happened today. Until the end of rage, enemies that hit will take 1d6 force in retaliation damage. Chat, are there only 3 wild magic outcomes? I feel like there should be like 12 to 20 wild magic outcomes, but I swear we see the same one every single time. There's definitely only a handful, and yeah, it's not that crazy. It ain't that wild. Mild magic. Wow. Got a kill, get a free action. Got a kill, no free action. That was once per turn. Main hand attack will do a lot more, but jumping down is going to take us... we could just jump from here to here. Wild asterisk. Some restrictions may apply. Oh, we got the glaive now. And crit miss, because why wouldn't we? The shield is per short rest, which is nifty. I feel like if I get Will in here, he's gonna have a problem, but let's just go.
Enemies.
Do some damage, Will. Good damage. Haha! I forgot about this dude. Are you gonna hit the drums? What if I told you no one will hear you? Would that blow your mind? Spicy. Oh, he missed Will also? Good job. Clean. Get some loot. Get some warg fangs for crafting. Lots of warg fangs, actually. There's a chest. It's crude, but it may have something in it. I'll always take free potions. Sharp Eye Snurd. It's a great name.
What's hiding here?
One whole gold piece? Wow. Thanks, guy. There's a bird's nest? Oh, am I encumbered? What's so heavy? 62 in this camp supply pack. Oh my god. So, like, the food is so heavy. Maybe the best thing to do is to trade with someone else.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
There we go. Yeah, we have more food than we know what to do with, is the problem. See what occurs. There's like 4 entire pigs there. Yeah. Can you send the food to camp to free up space? Yeah, but then future me has to organize that. Unlike some of you bastards. Okay, maybe I went too harsh. Who your camp chat most of your playthroughs, your camp stash is where things go to die. And once they enter, they will never be found again. It's like putting something under your bed for storage, okay? The dust bunnies are the only company those items will ever get again.
What's in here?
Yeah, I'm never gonna look in that chest. Exactly. You probably have like 20 smoke powder barrels that you've never ever touched or looked at. Because what if you need them? Every piece of gear you couldn't immediately equip is in there. Every item that you forgot to sell is in there. And all the food.
My camp storage is immaculate.
All right, most, if not all, goblins have now been extinguished. I didn't actually intend to exterminate them, but they got in my way. They did get in my way.
Here we go.
Okay, now we're making for... We actually... I should have known better. Dog? Damn, they're actually getting hits? That's illegal. Never should have come here. I would retreat, but that would be bad RP. I'm almost insta-killed.
Nothing will stand in my way.
You thought you were safe up there? Not anymore.
With haste.
I don't know how to get to you. I guess I can just dash as my other class action, or throw something. Dashing's probably better. Crackle can jump like 15 times his height. So can Lizelle, as it turns out. It's a nifty ability to have, I must say.
No time to waste.
No holding back.
And then Will can help down here, I'd say. Chad, do you believe in a 70% chance and then a 60% chance? I don't. Okay, we should have believed. I didn't believe. I wanted to make sure. How are these like level 2 goblins hitting us? Huh? Doesn't make any damn sense. Will's armor class is 16. They rolled exactly a 16 because tactician difficulty added 2. And then they got bounced back for 15 damage. Because of Armor of Agathis. There's the critical miss.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Get him. The goblins just want it more.
Hope your soul is in good hands.
I guess so. Why am I looting right now?
Time to strike.
Have a lot on my mind.
Alright, they did a little bit of damage to us, but it's fine.
In it.
Now the goblins are well and truly dead, I think.
Anything
maybe. I keep finding more around every corner. They're just like haunting me now. Like this is more thorough killing
done. I can't wait to sleep
than I ever did in my off-stream campaign. The goblins never knew such destruction until Prackle. He's ruthless.
More for me.
But now that they're dead, I gotta loot them. Who knows what they're carrying? Level 5 versus level 2. Yeah, and somehow they were still kind of kicking my ass. Alright, please don't be any more goblins in this little front room.
Something good here.
The Goblin Hunter. At this rate, yeah. Okay, we're back on the move. I know where we're going. I basically memorized this entire layout.
Let's see what this does.
And this way to the Underdark. It's not Prackle's fault. Yeah, I walk in and they just start attacking me and then they're dead. Did you see those move? They moved. On their own. I saw it. Either way, Will's gonna need another armor of Agathis, I think. I find it quite helpful. The trick is if you use armor of Agathis, probably a great idea to turn off. Chat, how do you toggle? Someone in chat told me that you could toggle off, what is it called? Dark One's Blessing. How do you toggle off Dark One's Blessing? So that basically what happens is if he gets a kill, he'll get 8 bonus hit points, and it'll cancel his 15. It'll overwrite. Is it in reactions? I was looking there. Doesn't appear to be. It's in the passives bar. I only see toggle non-lethal. Passives button at the bottom of the hotbar. The 15 will stay. It hasn't stayed in my experience, Tycho. It gets erased. I've actually like seen it happen.
Have to keep going.
But yeah, I thought you could toggle it off because chat seems pretty confident that you can. I'm a level 6 warlock on my main. I'm also a level 6 warlock on my main. So I don't know, maybe it's just buggy. Welcome to the Selûnite Outpost. And also the Underdark. Specifically, the South Underdark. And also welcome to Act 1, Part 2. And yes, the Underdark is as big as it appears to be. It is its entire whole zone of fun stuff to do. So if you thought, like I did, that we were done with Act 1, not even close. We're like, I would say 60% of the way through Act 1. And with that, we stop for Starfield. GG chat. The entire top side is done. Everything that I possibly can do, that I know of, I have done. And the Druid Grove storyline is complete. Githyanki Kresh has been advanced. Goblin Camp exterminated. Well done. And also, Shadowheart romanced. Prackle's had a lot of character development today. And we're not even halfway to level 6. Level 6 is a big level. Tomorrow is going to be Starfield launch day. So once again, we're starting the stream at 3 p.m. Pacific tomorrow. I have early access from purchasing, but not early access given by the developer. So I will not be live when some other streamers are live super early. Because I don't have access to the press build of the game, but we will be back to character creator for Starfield tomorrow, making our space explorer and maybe doing some sweet base building and exploring what Bethesda has to offer after all this time. This will be my first new Bethesda game since Skyrim. I did not play Fallout 4 at all, and I haven't played Fallout 76 at all. So it'll be interesting for me to go back and see what's happened since then. But I'm very excited about it. So I will catch you guys for the Starfield waiting room pre-stream starting at 3 p.m. And that'll be, if you're not sure what time that is about, I don't know how to do math. 12 hours from now would be 10:35 a.m. my time. So like 16, 17 hours? 16 or 17 hours from now is when we'll get going. All right. Thanks for watching tonight, and thanks for tagging along for the Baldur's Gate Adventures of Prackle. As far as when or if we will continue this campaign, we'll just kind of have to see how we feel when Starfield gets going. Okay? We'll have to see how we feel around then. But for now, it is on hiatus. Temporary, permanent hiatus. Until further notice, shall we say. All right, chat, I'm going to send you guys out on an in-stream raid. Let's go say what's up to your boy Sim. He's playing some Truck Sim. We'll go hang out there for the rest of the night. Rest well, travelers. Thanks, E-Town. Take care, everyone. Hey, I'm glad we could get some closure, at least. All storylines except for the actual worm have been, every storyline we can wrap up has been wrapped up, other than like main quest. So I'm glad we at least have some closure on that entire area. It's a very fun area. We spent like, how long did we spend? Let's see. Survey says 59 hours and 51 minutes, so about 60 hours. That's stream time though. Like 10 hours of that is just talking to chat. But it'd probably take us close to 110 hours to finish Act 1. Big game. Very big game, especially streaming. It takes a long time. All right, chat, get out of here. Good night. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you guys had fun and enjoyed our season finale. I'll see you over there on Sim's channel. You also won't recognize me tomorrow because I'm finally getting a haircut. Thank God. I need it so bad. All right, I'm out of here. Catch you later.
Starfield Day! Finally! Let's go!